sportswear, teamwear,
Bula,
apparel.
kia ora and hello. Welcome to the 2025 Fijian Cup Touch Championship. This is the 8th edition of this incredible tournament, held here in one of the most beautiful parts of the world, the Coral Coast of Fiji, in the city of Sigatoka here at Lawaqa Park. This broadcast comes to you on a number of platforms, including Fiji TV, Sky TV, Fox, KO, Pacifica TV, which connects with 15 of our Pacific nations, and for the rest of the world, YouTube. Events like this simply couldn't happen without the amazing partnerships with companies such as Fiji Airways, Tourism Fiji, the amazing resort, which I'm sure we'll talk about a lot more throughout this weekend, Shangri-La, KBS, their best apparel you can get, and the team that does it, the team that brought this together, Tourism HQ. I'm joined in commentary for this weekend with none other than probably the best to ever do it, Tony Trad. Welcome, mate. How are you feeling?
Oh, feeling excited, Maya. Thank you, and what a wonderful day, as it always is here in Fiji. And when you hear that music, it just means one thing, Maya. It's time for the Fiji Cup.
There's 36 teams here at this event, Treddy. Of the 150 teams that applied to come here, you have to apply. There are capped numbers. It is a two-day event, and I can see why. $50,000 in prize money. It's simply incredible. So a big shout out to the teams that are here this weekend, the family and friends that have come over with them. Now, obviously, you have a game of touch, you need some refs. We've got 33 refs, again, from around the world, particularly here in Fiji, Aussie, New Zealand, the USA, and then again, it's the volunteer crew. You'll see them in the light green, dark green. Ricky, and also, you'll see him the most. He always makes sure he can find where a camera is. Big weekend ahead, Trad.
It's amazing. And for the first time, we have a USA referee, as you pointed out, and we have a team from the USA participating in the senior mix, which hopefully we'll get to see a little bit later on, I think based mostly out of Austin, Texas. So it's just going global, and so it should.
There's 13 games today, back to back to back. They're 12-minute halves, 2-minute half times, 4 minutes in between each of these games. They're going to run through a cycle of mixed masters, then women's, then the mixed, and then the open men's. And then again, they'll cycle through that about 4 times today across those 13 games. Our first game up is in our mixed masters grade, and that's between our Taranaki team and a team from Aussie, the Coolum Bluefins. You know a little bit about that club, Trad?
Yeah, it's a great little club based up in the Sunshine Coast in Queensland there. Very strong in the mixed department, so they should go pretty good. And like I said, 13 games, 12 and a half. It's fast, it's furious, it's exciting. It's like a touch football version of T20. So let's get it on. Looks like we're about to start.
Yep, looks like the Taranaki team will get us underway. I've got a bit of insight, I think, into the game tactics from them. Devon Berry, he said, look out for the no-look passes. That's their strategy today. So she's going to be an exciting one.
When in Fiji, do as the Fijians, I guess. So let's have a look at that. So Taranaki with the ball to start with, attacking Coolum's line. Nice out ball there. All that ball, touched by the link there. Referee makes the decision. He's playing the touch. No, he's not. He's saying the ball is down first, and Taranaki on the scoreboard first, Maya.
I really like that call from the referee.
Yep.
That literally happened right in front of us,
yep.
And that was 100% the right call. It would have been so easy over here in Fiji, relaxing. Oh, it's the first game, first set. We'll just call it a touch. Back you go.
Yep.
But no, in the right spot. Great call from the ref. I like that.
And he was in really good position, and it's game on. So this tournament is unlike any other. The quality of touch is good, and they want to win. But there's not sheep stations, a lot of honesty. The game of touches revolves, a lot like golf, revolves around honesty, calling your misses, calling your six agains, and making it easy on the referees. It's a hard enough job as it is.
It's definitely unlike any when you're staying at a resort like the Shangri-La, isn't it, Trad? How do you focus on the touch? It's almost like the touch gets in the road of the real reason most of them are over here.
Well, that's exactly right. It's in beautiful Fiji. Where else would you want to be? And what a wonderful resort the Shangri-La is, the eighth wonder of the world down there on the Gold Coast of Fiji. Coolum running a sweeper play, numbers, and the ball is overthrown into touch, so well defended by Taranaki. They hold on to their lead, and they'll now take it to the sub-box and get some fresh legs on, I'm sure.
We had the opportunity last year to do this again. What an honour it is to be here, and a big thank you to the Tourism HQ team for letting us come over again. We obviously didn't do as bad a job as we thought. The touch definitely deteriorates as the weekend goes on, doesn't it? What we're seeing here is the best these participants are going to be this whole weekend, I would say.
Absolutely. I mean, if I was playing, I'd want to be playing early, that's for sure, because it does get quite humid and quite hot. And then you go back to the resort, and everybody's staying on the resort as Taranaki attack the line. Cut-out ball goes to ground. Everybody's staying at the Shangri-La, so they play hard. Then they go back to the resort. They bake, they swim, they drink, they party, and then they get to do it all again tomorrow on Saturday. So, yes, this is probably they start to feel a little bit by Saturday afternoon.
You can see the teams that probably have identified they're going to be in that semis-finals tomorrow. they tend to come there tomorrow a little bit, well, probably 1 or 2 drinks less.
Yes.
Save their legs, and then they give it all in that final.
Yep.
Good contest here, though. 1-0 to Taranaki.
Yep. They've certainly got the ascendancy at the moment. Good line speed there. And Coolum just struggling to get away from their line and make some subs. That'll help. Well done there.
One of the interesting things we found last year, wasn't it, Tread, was within the age groups, there were some teams that were like significantly older or significantly younger than the other teams. So while there might have been an open mix, there was sometimes an open mix where they were tended to be that 30, 40 age group, and then another open mix where they had just gotten into their 20s. So it'd be interesting to see our teams this year. This is obviously the first game, day 1, so we're not sure who's all here, to see if that situation occurs again.
Well, that's exactly right. And while we have mixed opens, mixed seniors, men's and women's, touch is a game for all ages as Taranaki attack the line inside, ball goes to ground. And on that point, you make a great point. For Coolum, if we get a chance to see number 2, he's not on the field at the moment, but number 2 for Coolum in the mixed seniors is actually Peter Feldman, 64 years old. 64 out here in the blistering heat under the Fiji sun playing touch football. What a great game this is. He
must have had a few head knocks or just getting a little bit on, because he's calling Ricky Anusa and Mikey his brothers. So, you know.
He's been on the carver. Yeah. He's been on the carver. He's a Queensland representative for some years, Peter, so he's a very good touch player. And he's just taken the field now as we speak. There he is. 64. Well done, sir. And look at him. He doesn't look a day over 40. Taranaki now going to the box to get some fresh legs.
Could you have ever coached at a tournament like this, Trek?
Well, I coached here. I coached here a couple of years ago. I was assisting the Fijian national team in their preparation for Pacific Cup, and had the pleasure of coaching. Oh, numbers here for Taranaki. Great ball. And a try in the corner. Well done, Taranaki.
There we see the first touchdown
scored that one,
from our
number
winger.
1?
It was number 1, Lee Emery. I think it's going to be like Groundhog Day today. I think we'll see that a lot today. Lee Emery in the corner scoring touchdowns for the Taranaki team.
Great hands there, and then she scores in the corner. Well done. Good at catch and pass.
Just going back to you, I guess of all the teams that are here, the Fijian team, that would have been a different type of mindset, them playing here. Them is around development, getting prepared for the World Cup, whereas if it was one of these other teams who, let's be honest, it's holiday first, touch second, I imagine you would struggle with that.
Yeah. It was great. It was an honour to coach the Fijian team. It was culturally fantastic, just to get to know them, what they believe and how they do things. And they play Fiji touch. So you talk about your no-lookers. So for me, I was just trying to give them a little bit of structure without coaching that flair out of them, get them to a point where they could throw their flick passes, their big steps, and see those big smiles. And we were lucky enough to, in the mixed division, to actually make it to the grand final, having won the semi in a drop-off. That was quite exciting, and the whole crowd were behind them. So that was pretty cool.
I know it's only day 1, game 1, but you noticed anything different around the atmosphere or anything that's happened in this tournament this year compared to last year?
I think people are still feeling themselves out in this particular tournament. Last year, it was very hot last year, I think, for the viewers at home. It's about 28, 29 at the moment, where last year was in the high 30s. There was a little more electricity. This one, I feel like people are just starting to warm into a little bit, so I think everyone's still sort of waking up and going, oh, it's time to play. So I think we'll grow into this tournament as the games progress. A little bit more of a sedate feel today.
Much better set here from Coolum.
Much better. Great touch.
Really good momentum on that set, wasn't it? Thought he got through, but great diving touch there from the 6 from Taranaki. Josiah Wall.
Yep, Nicholas thought he was through then. And unfortunately, ball goes to ground, and that'll be a Taranaki ball. As word spreads,
like 150 teams applied for this tournament, Trad, and only 36 got the privilege, and I think that's actually an increase. The tournament organisers increased it just with that demand, and again, I think it could go double, triple that if it needed to, just if it had the facilities in terms of the grounds, etc., and the time. So it's obviously that word of mouth. People come, they have an incredible experience, and you couldn't try and have a bad experience with this incredible event. They tell someone else, and everyone wants to be out there.
Another great
third touchdown from Taranaki. Who scored that one, Trev?
That was a great try. by the winger, at least new. Well done, good try. Number 12.
Yeah, Taranaki, just nimble feet in the middle, nice draw and passing, just getting them on the outsides, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, they're forcing the shut down, and then their wingers are now just strolling over. So that's great. That's a try to at least new. Emery got the second one, knew the third one on the wing. Yeah, just back to your point, mate. I think you've got to understand a lot of the people that they're what we call touch heads. They love their touch football. They play at all ages at every level. So if you get to do something that you're passionate about, something that you love in a beautiful country like Fiji, you're staying in a great resort like the Shangri-La. You mix in with not only your friends in your team, but people that you've played against and with over the countries, whether it's Australia, New Zealand, or even World Cups internationally. It's sort of like a party. It's almost like an Olympic Village type thing. So it's just a fantastic experience. So to get to do what you love, that's a hit back there by Coolum to get onto the scoreboard, make it 3-1. Nice bit of footwork.
Greg Milne, great touchdown there.
Yep.
Yeah, and to your point, we've both been to a few touch tournaments in our time. Very cookie cutter, right, in terms of the structure and your turn up and the mindset. There's not really much different from a state cup to a nationals to an international run. Very similar. So when you come to something like this, which is incredibly different because it's secondary really to the experience, is the game of touch. It's just so exciting, so new, refreshing. It's awesome.
That's the word, mate. It's refreshing. It's great touch, but it's not cheap stations, as we say in Australia, and so it's very refreshing. And people love it. So I'm not surprised at all about the waiting list, which is extraordinarily long. Ball out the back door, passive. Nice little defence there by Coolum, coming from everywhere.
You talked about the heat last year. You can tell it's had a little bit more rain out here.
Yep.
The grounds are, compared to last year's grounds, good. This year's grounds, there's a lot more grass, a lot more padding for the dives, for the knees and the elbows of these players. So it's really in good condition here, Lawaqa Park.
Yeah, it's as green as I've seen it for a while. So well done to the groundkeeper here. They have certainly had a bit of rain. Now Coolum just getting some field position here. Flick pass out the back. Oh, half a chance. Ball goes to ground.
There's one of the no-lookers that was spoken about.
Yep. That was Ricky Edwards. So we're just approaching 2 minutes to half time. Taranaki 3-1, but Coolum is still in the game. Looking for some fresh legs here. Taranaki as they bring on their sub-box.
This really was the perfect round to get a game in, didn't it? Nice cool breeze.
Oh, yeah.
It's actually not that hot. I know the temperature is 29 degrees, but back in New Zealand, it probably feels like a 20, 21 degree day.
Yeah, well, there's a lovely breeze as well to cool it down, so the players will be appreciating that. Not so much sure what's going to happen in the afternoon, but as I said, you want to get in early if you can. And if you're 64 years age like Peter Feldman, you want to get as many in early as you can. He'll be back on the Fiji Golds in no time. Now, let's see, just coming in a minute and a half to half-time, can Coolum get another one and put the challenge to Taranaki?
Greg Milne, who scored there first, he's back out here working with Michael Nichols.
Yeah, a little bit of disconnect there. Nichols back to Milne. Oh, that's last touch, pretty much a wasted set there.
Yes.
A little confusion, and then ball goes to ground, so I'm not sure what they were setting up for there. That's a bit disappointing.
Yeah, Nicholas and Milne just not on the same page.
Yep.
There he is, the man himself, the man you've been talking about.
Yep.
65. Don't look a day over 40.
64. Don't age him, mate.
Okay.
I've got your back, Peter. Don't worry. I've got you, brother. I wonder if he's the oldest competitor here.
There is a lady who's 64.
There is?
63, yep.
Wow.
Read in the bio.
Okay. Good to see you doing your research there, Maya.
Have to thank Rich for that.
Yep. Right, Taranaki. Dummy half scoot. Is he through? No, it's a great touch. Well done there by Milne. But certainly, Taranaki asking some questions there. Tuari Masters going through from half, almost slipping through. Ball goes to ground there. Maybe just enough time for one more play here for Taranaki. They've got big numbers on the left. They've just got to shift the ball. chooses the cutout pass rather than through the hands, and great defence there.
Not sure about slowing things up. Really needed to attack that
Just
hole,
shift
make the
it.
winger make a decision
Yeah.
and draw and pass. There we have it. First half, Taranaki up 3-1 against the Coolum Bluefins.
Fijian Cup Touch.
Excellent half there, Trad, by the Taranaki team.
Yep, in control there, but 3-1, it's probably a fair indication of the game. They'll go to half-time, short break, and then they'll be back.
In Fiji, happiness doesn't need an audience, but having one doesn't hurt.
3-1 Taranaki up against the Coolum Bluefins. Good first half there. These pitches looking back on this incredible grandstand here at Lawaqa Park. The octopus isn't quite up yet. I'm not sure if we'll get a picture of that. It's in its early stages. But here are some of the try-light strategy you want to talk us through.
Yeah, great footwork just through the hands there. Great work, easily put down there by Emery in the corner. Second one again through the hands. Long cutout ball to New. Just stripping Coolum for numbers. Coolum hit back. Get a dump. They get a rooster here. Dummy up, gets around, little show and go. Slips through the crack, gets the ball down.
3-1 both teams. Well, Coolum anyway, by the end of that first half, started to find their feet. Taranaki started well.
Absolutely. They're just finding their feet. So, you know, both teams feeling themselves out, feeling each other out, getting warmed into this tournament. They got a long way to go. Coolum probably a little bit disappointed with their first half, but as you said, towards the end of the first half, they find a bit of rhythm and threaten the line a little bit. So it's still game on. We've got 11 minutes to go. Second half has started. Coolum about to tap us off, and they really probably need to score next, so this game doesn't slip away from them.
Well, here we are. We get to see what the chat at halftime was all about. Rachel Renoff there, setting
Back of the
things
short
up.
side. Oh, God, that's a try. It is a try. What a lovely little play, little fake to the open. Good cutout pass to the short side.
Linda Buchanan wasn't quite sure, I think, when she got across the line, whether she still had the ball in her
held
hands.
it. She did hold it. I had a good look at that, and I think she's caught it and took control. Yes, she has. No, it's still in the right hand. I'm paying it.
She's not playing for St. George Illawarra. You don't just
Well,
need to be biased and say touchdown.
We don't get over the line at St. George Illawarra, so I wouldn't know. But great work by Buchanan. She's the one that saved that try right on half-time on 3-on-1, and then she's come out in the first play and scored a great try. So they are back in. It's 3-2. It's game on. See if Taranaki can respond.
She been part of the system at some stage in Australia, Trip?
Yeah, she's been playing for a while. A very experienced winger.
First time there, we've seen from Taranaki, not quite on the same page, so a bit of momentum switch here.
Yep. Now, Coolum needs to take advantage of the momentum swing. Take the ball up as they're doing. It's a great ruck. Get some fresh legs on here. They've got Taranaki rolling backwards. See if they can keep it up with some flow. No breakdown. That'll help. Good field position here. Shifting the ball out. Now they need a good strike dump. Going to check it back, are they? No. There's the check back. Should go dump and go. Oh, had to dump and go there. He overstepped the mark.
When you take these conditions into account, Trad, and also thinking about, probably touch isn't the main reason you're over here, what would be the perfect tactics to play in this tournament?
Well, I think playing with good flow, like I was just talking about that then, you go to the box, you make a couple of good subs, you get the defence rolling backwards, and then you get a good dump, and you either take off from dummy half because they're all offside running backwards and the heat's getting to them a little bit, or you take the space and then throw the ball through their hands as Taranaki did in the first half. There's a lot of these cut-out passes happening right at the moment with these two teams, but they haven't done the hard work by stripping the opposition of numbers and getting some forward momentum. So you need to get that forward momentum, and eventually the heat does take its toll. So there's a shift to the ball here. Now they're coming back to the box. This is not a bad option, but you see it's going to break down there. So Taranaki now can come up with some good line speed as they've done. So a dump and scoop here. If he goes, he'll have under pressure. He didn't go. He passed, and it'll be an easy response for the defence.
You talked about sheep station type touch. One thing I find it back home anyway, when you go to those type of tournaments, the referees is almost player referees and stuff like that. And it sort of really wrecks the flow of touch. I think the blessing about this tournament over here is quality of refs that come here.
Yeah.
So yes, while it's still fun and festive, the touch in terms of refs still to a really high standard. So it allows those teams. Otherwise, it'd be 3 metre, 7 metres, and the offsides galore. And
absolutely, and you don't want to blow the PO, the whistle, and stop start. As I said earlier, it's more of a festival of touch, and the referees themselves actually buy right into that. So you have the players, the coaches, the referees, all here for the same reason, all on the same page. Like, let it flow, let the kids play, and it's terrific to watch. They even get into the dancing. I don't know if our spectators and fans at home will get to see them dance a bit later on. If they do, we maybe lock the children up, don't let them see it. It could scare them.
Definitely been a lift in the defence from Coolum from that first half. Taranaki struggling now to get down the other end, and when they are, not really many touches left.
Oh, nice check back on the inside. Great touch. Great try saver.
Q the 16 for Bluefins. Right side, great defence.
Wow, yeah, their defence has lifted a notch or two in intensity, hasn't it? And effort areas there by Coolum.
Yep, just taking up the space there.
Yep. That is an Australian trademark, though, the effort in defence, the second and third efforts. So whatever was said at half-time, it's had the desired effect, and Coolum back in the game.
I think it must have been one of those come out to have fun. Taranaki went hard and they went off and said, hey.
Now here they go again, but last touch and an error at the roll ball. That's just what's letting them down. That's their last play decision-making at the moment. That's keeping Taranaki in the game, and if Coolum don't get the 3-all, it's only going to take one try for Taranaki to get the 4-2 and blow the game open again. Now they've got good field position here. Nice little check off there on the pass. They've got numbers here, and there's the try. Great work. Just a little off the hip pass and really good line there run. Fantastic work there by, is it Goulding? I think it is.
Yep, Alfonso Goulding.
Alfonso, have a look at the little line Alfonso runs here. Bang, little outline. Beautiful. Gets on the outside of the Coolum link there in Kylie Moore. No, it's not Kylie Moore, sorry, it's Rachel Renoff. And just gets her for foot speed.
Great line, but it goes back to what you were saying, right? It's manipulating the defence in the middle. So if the pass had just thrown it out to him early, then that space wouldn't have been there.
Correct.
So drawing that middle defender in to allow that line to go into space. What they were doing in that first half where they scored a couple of their touchdowns. 4-2, they would have wanted that one. And again, another one of those mistakes, unfortunately. Really unforced, right? Not really under any pressure.
100%
just that
unforced.
Fundamental.
Yeah, unforced errors in good ball position, just turning it over cheaply. But yeah, that was lovely by Alphonse Goulding there. Like, he ran a tight line, so the link would have thought, you know, she's pretty much thought, oh, I've got him here, and then he just bounces out, gets on the outside of Renoff and gets her for speed on a mismatch. And mixed is a lot about mismatches, trying to get the guy one-on-one with the girl. Little wrap play there, numbers, but the ball goes to hand. That wasn't bad.
Yeah, better pass. That was a definite try here on the wing. Would have been Groundhog Day for Emery, going over for a second.
Yep. Look at now, you can see, I don't know if the cameras will show it, but the players are starting to feel it now. I can tell you the breeze is gone. The humidity has gone up several degrees. Coolum look like they're out on their feet now, and the clock is becoming a factor with 4 minutes to go. They're going to need something special, but you can sense the fatigue starting to set in.
A lot more hands on hips, isn't there?
Yeah. Yeah.
Everyone's under the tents rather than in front of the tents. That's
Yep.
the sub box. There's no chance of 7 on the field for incorrect subbing here.
No. Great switch, great hands. No, unfortunately popped out. She'd be disappointed with that. So they'll just work into the box here, I'd say, Taranaki. Try and get some fresh legs on for the last 3.5 minutes. One more to the left. There he goes. Players should now come on. Some fresh legs. There they are, 3 of them. They're looking at far fresher than the ones that just went off. Slight numbers here. She puts her head down. Oh, right foot step. Wow. Elise New showing some footwork there. Platini's got the ball now.
Slowed down, hadn't
Looks
it?
like a
Become lot more
sweeper coming.
static.
Gives it to the sweeper. Check back. Nice play. Good defence. That's good touch. Brings a sweeper around left to right of screen as we saw, but comes back against the ground with a great pass right to left, with the right winger for Coolum up to it.
The pass a little bit premeditated, maybe turned the corner and didn't quite look up to see what the winger was doing.
Yeah, absolutely, but that's a premeditated play, but a lot of times you'll catch that winger, as in the Coolum winger, just clocking off. The space will open up for the link hold to score or 2-on-1, but she was on assignment, read it beautifully.
Here we go, the Bluefins now. Of course, you say it.
Yeah, you mocked them.
They just had really good momentum down the middle of the field, subs flowing on into the middle.
Yep.
It was a great setup, and unfortunately, again, another error. I'll tell you another cool thing. This is a spectacle, this is an incredible experience, but it's more than just that. It's really about giving back to the community, this event. And not just in a token way, there's that community outreach that the organisation does. They do coaching clinics, go out and into the schools. And the one that I really like is Ditch Your Kit.
Yep.
And we might get a shot of the big box with its Ditch Your Kit on it. So all the players know pride's coming out to this tournament. As we see there, another touchdown for the Taranaki team.
Yep,
Lined
great
up.
work. Have a look, it takes him to the outside, off the right foot, good footwork. Short ball inside, no one covering the hole. And there we go, another try there for Elise New. That's her second I'd say, so well done to Elise, but great footwork there.
But yeah, getting back to the Ditch Your Kit, what a cool initiative that is. Tradwear, all of the uniforms, boots, anything that touch people have, not just from this tournament, but all the gear they may have had, they no longer need or fit. They can come, throw it in there, and that goes out to all the different associations, organisations in Fiji here, not only just the touch ones, but the other community too, and I know they find that to be a huge blessing.
Good touch, yeah, it's a great initiative, Ditch Your Kit. Hoping to say that generally speaking, at the end of this weekend, that box we'll get a photo of it at some stage. Is full of gear, full of kit, handed out to the local community, the villagers. The kids love it, puts a smile on their face. So a great initiative. And as you said, they had coaching clinics at Lawaqa Park yesterday, local schools on Wednesday. Yeah, they do a great job here, and they really sell the sport to the kids and the Fijian community.
And we talked about, I made a comment earlier about the grounds and how just year upon year they get better. $36,000 directly given to impacting field 2. Just over the back here of this, in your pictures you'll see that this field, which has 3 touch fields on it, is surrounded by our blue Fijian Cup signage. But just behind the embankment there's actually another field where field 4 is. So that's the field that $36,000 went into improving. So it's really awesome to see how much this community gets back from this event.
Yeah, it's a serious investment from the game of touch football and the sponsors, Tourism, HQ and Fiji Airways and like. Serious investment into the community and from touch football. That
half flew by. That brings us to the end of game 1 on day 1 here at the Fijian Cup Touch Championships. Taranaki take this one out 5-2 over Coolum Bluefins. Great way to start. Don't go too far. In less than 5 minutes time we'll be back with game 2.
In Fiji, happiness doesn't need an audience, but having one doesn't hurt.
The Fijian Cup, supporting grassroots Fiji. With international teams flying in to go up against the best club teams in Fiji. Over 50,000 in prizes for each sport. The Fijian Cup is placing a spotlight on untapped talent. A tournament like no other.
In Fiji, music isn't something we do, it's who we are. Music is connection. I would welcome every guest to come and experience this. You see the real Fiji.
Some are born into wealth or power, but in Fiji, we are born into happiness. It connects us not just to each other, but to our land and to all who play on it. It shows us its hidden depths and highest heights, because here we may be born into happiness, but there is more than enough to share.
Bula, and welcome back to the day one, game two here at the beautiful stadium, which is Lawaqa Park, for the Fijian Cup Touch Championships, the 2025 edition, the 8th year this tournament has been running all the way back from 2017. Trad, we just finished game one. A quick wrap up of that game and how this tournament started.
Well, not too bad. I mean, the players start to feel their way in the second half. It went up a couple of levels, and then quickly the juice ran out of everybody, and they were looking at the clock. But as we expected, fun, great job by our Masters seniors teams there, and kicked off the Fiji Cup. But we're into the Opens now, and this is a women's Open, so we'll expect of us a different game, and two crack teams in Royalty and Pure Styles. A lot of really good players, a couple of strong Australian players in Royalty. And Pure Style's been around for a while, so it should be a really good game.
You said we should be able to expect something different. What will we be seeing different here in this one, Trad?
This will be a bit more organised, a lot more structure and faster pace, no doubt.
We talked about the Bluefins. They started to get really into it. It's just their errors, so obviously it's key in every game. Will be for these two teams as well.
Yeah, I'm going to talk a lot about flow this weekend, and that's what you get through that middle third of the field. And the Bluefins, unfortunately, with flow, would then commit an error as Royalty go to the line, and the referee says touched. Great defence. But I think you'll find better flow from these two teams where, as you said in the last game, Coolum, unfortunately, on really important touch 4 and 5, there were just some unforced errors which stopped their flow. Not a bad start. Royalty asking some questions.
Yep, Royalty, first time with the ball.
Pure Style just coming to the box, getting their fresh legs on, see how they keep the flow.
Nice driving there.
Royalty with the ball. Filippo goes at the line for Royalty, and yes, she gets it down.
Referee Wirihana, Calvin Wirihana, they must have very relaxed immigration policy here, letting anyone in from the Coromandel, let alone Calvin. But here is the first touchdown for our Royalty girls. Didn't look like there was any space. Great dive.
No. Sian Filippo getting down low, and you'll see there the Pure Styles girl went back 2 steps behind the try line. That's probably what resulted in the ball being down first before the touch was made. So now Pure Styles on the attack. See if they can answer.
Yeah, you talked about a lot of strong Australian players in the Royalty team. This got a lot of guns in this Pure Styles team.
Yep.
None other than the Edwards girls. see them
Oh,
down
nice
there.
play. Oh, well done. Just looked like they faked a little rooster, ran what we call the chicken, where the runner comes in and bounces out. And then the Royalty defence shut down. She just bounces out there and they just force a little shutdown. Winger got caught all the way in. No real need for the winger and Link to come in there. Well done. And they answer just like that.
Definitely a bit of a pick-up in the speed of this one, isn't there?
Yeah. Well, you'd expect that in the Opens team, especially with two great teams like this. Oh, great desperate defence.
Really wanting to attack the middle parts of the field, not trying to go around the outside of Pure Styles, this Royalty team.
Yep. There's a lot of show and go, show one way, little check pass back on the inside, show to the inside, check pass to the outside. But the speed of this game is notably faster than the speed of the game previously.
We get to see a little bit more than what the camera's showing, but talking about that flow, just seeing the substitutes from the Pure Styles flow on, it looks real pretty and it helps them down this end, gets into in goal.
Can she find someone open? Touch is called and claimed and paid.
I'd love to see a close-up of that replay. I'm interested to see if there was an early touch here as we see the pass.
Oh, she tiptoes. Oh, tiptoes the dead ball line. No, I think she had possession of the ball. You're the number one referee in the world at some point, weren't you? You're number two for almost decades.
While you were coaching, number two. I was never number two. They never say that. While I was you were coaching, you were the number one ref. You used to tell me everything that I got wrong and everything that I needed to do.
That's why you were number two.
Yes, I see what you're saying. I'm actually waiting for your new book to come out. Obviously, we had last year's book come out. What was that called? The 8th edition or the 7th edition of the Tradie Touch Rules. Fit Touch Rules.
Yeah.
Is that other one still in publishing or printing, is it?
Yes, we've. I'm going to make it's going to be leather bound, so it's taking a bit of time to come out. We have an injury here.
Yeah, unfortunately, one of the
Royalty girls. Yep.
It's a bit of a collision. Touches and collision sport, but there's a heap of them. It's great to see her get back up there, just coming to the end of this field, catch your breath in the capable hands of no other than Ricky Anosa. You know what my pet peeve is in touch? How many players step on the sideline when they're doing yards up the sideline and they get a sub? Do you coaches not coach them to plant it at least a foot in or a metre in?
We do. Well, so you're saying they're stepping on the sideline with the ball in hand?
Yeah, when they go to plant the ball. Sometimes their whole foot is open.
Yeah, so they should be, they're in a touch then.
Yeah.
So why don't the referees call it?
They do call it. I just wonder why they do that.
Mate, I can't help you, mate. The number of times you tell players to do A and they do B. Well, what would you like me to tell you? We don't coach it. I don't like to get too close to the sideline on subs, to be honest with you, mate, because I like to have the option to play both sides of the field. But you're talking about flow. These players that run on, when they run into space. They don't just randomly run on, they run into space. As Royalty now attacking, we have a 32 drop. Filippo with the long ball. I think, ball doesn't quite get there.
Ref's gone. I'm liking the amount of passing that's happening. And again, passing with a purpose rather than just shoveling it on to the next person from this Royalty team.
So on that middle link drop, or that 32 drop, it just looks like both teams are just playing shutdown defence. So that's going to leave it open for the long pass. If that ball had got to its mark, that winger walks over for another try. So it looks like both of these teams are playing shutdown defence, which means if you can throw a long ball, you'll inevitably get the try. Pure Styles looking for some foot speed on the outside, but Royalty have that covered. Checks it back on the inside, change of direction. Ball goes, 6 to go, that's tipped. Now, Royalty don't think so. They're protesting. The referee says, no, I touched it. Pure Styles weren't expecting that, but they've got it, so there's an early Christmas present.
Yep, that's a Coromandel call if I've ever seen one. Cloudsado here.
Well, now that's a penalty for not moving up. So some good ball in good field position here for Pure Styles. Quickie off the left foot, trying to get around her and low, but the defence is up to the task.
And all the years watching this player here with the ball, I just don't think anyone knows what she's up to. She can, great feet, fast, beautiful pass and excellent vision.
Yeah.
She's an electric player. One will be representing the country, I have no doubt, for years and years to come.
There's a splitter play. Back to the short side. Not really troubled here, Royalty's defence. They handled that quite easily. Pure Styles, I think, again, maybe a little bit of fatigue. Looked a little bit sloppy and disconnected in offence. This is great flow here.
Is that a tactic, Trent? I'm just watching the Royalty there. They were getting all their players on right down the end of the box, as close to the touchdown line as they could on the second. Is that to get them on earlier? Whereas normally, a Kiwi team with the third touch would be about halfway, and then they could come on in a forward momentum.
Try and get them down there, get them on as soon as you can. So as you can see, now the quality, the clinicalness of passes and the speed of running, the accuracy has slowed it in. That's the humidity effect coming into half-time. Nice little footwork, left, right, shake and bake. Oh, she had a beat.
Yeah, that flow's sort of gone away, hasn't it?
Yep.
The rhythm of the game's gone. It's
gone,
a lot more static. Passing it, standing still, catching it, standing still.
Yep. I mean, we started here at 8 a.m. Fiji time. It's now about almost 8:40. And I can tell you the humidity's increased tenfold in the 40 minutes. You'll just see the clinical passing, and it's not quite as crisp as it was. And this is where I said to you before, maybe just the dump and scoop play is probably a better, more effective way to attack. This is a chance here to dump and scoop right here, and she overran the mark. Had to get it down. She's into the end goal. Great footwork. Can she find someone open? She can.
Oh, a little bit of a push off there. Referees haven't seen it. I'm sure it'll be picked up in the replay.
Have a look at the footwork here. Nice little in and away. Hard to pick up the numbers on the Royalty jerseys. Is there a push? No, there's no push off there. It's just great footwork.
Undersold the skill there by the number 3, I think it was, for the Royalty team. Lawaqa Park. Jeepers, I would have got that call wrong. Would have called a push off, had the team in my ear, and I would have thought I was right.
And you would have had me going at you again.
Yeah. But you went at me when I awarded you touchdown, so I couldn't win.
That's some great footwork there, Lawaqa Park. Great footwork by, couldn't quite pick up the number the young lady that went through. And that's what I was saying, though. Maybe the dummy halves run is the better play at the moment, coming in the back end of halves when you're not so crisp with your passing.
Especially while we got the good refs, right? Because you know you're going to get that 7 metres.
Yes.
I mean, if that wasn't managed well, then you never really want to go with that dummy half run.
Exactly. And we spoke about, and this is where tactics come into it. So if they are going to start running dummy half because, they're tired, then you've got to be saying, well, we need to really emphasise that we continue to play shutdown and make them pass because they're not so clinical with their passing. So shutdown negates dummy half play. So what we saw there was a breakdown in the whole defence. They have been playing shutdown all game. All of a sudden, then they didn't. Away we go.
What a pass in to the link here for Royalty. Shirts are so hard to pick up numbers. That was excellent work all the way from that turnover.
Absolutely.
They went from one sideline to the other sideline, one end to the other end. You just see, here it is, all the way from the second touch tread. We talked about this earlier.
Oh, nice catch, draw and pass. Check it back on the inside. The defence number 7 just cannot go with her. Kelly Wapiga couldn't go with it, and all of a sudden the game was just arm wrestle. It's blown up to 3-1. Royalty have just gone bang bang.
Yeah, Pure Styles looks like the more dominant team.
Yep.
But more accurate have the Royalty been.
Well, they've got a chance to keep the game alive. We'll get back into the game at 3-2 if they can get one here.
Pure Styles have looked a lot better when they've flowed into the attack from the sub-box, coming off the end of their yard sets. When they've been getting the ball down in this end, we see what they're doing now, quite static. They haven't been as...
collisions everywhere.
They haven't asked as much questions of the defence and that.
100% right. So they look good with flow, and so then as a coach, your first thing is going to say, don't slow it down. Because when you're don't have flow, you're looking clunky. You look disconnected. So we're better off with flow. Get it down, go from half, or run your play, call your play in the sub-box. So when you get on, whether you want to run a rooster, or splitter, sweep, or whatever, let's get it down, minimal downtime, keep it going with flow. ball movement. Out ball here. Now she's going to run. They have numbers if she hits wing. Oh, great work.
There it is.
Smothered it.
End of the first half. Royalty really dominated the second quarter of that half. Second half of that half. 3-1 going into halftime. Right back for the second half of this exciting game between the Pure Styles and Royalty Open Women.
Some are born into wealth or power, but in Fiji, we are born into happiness. It fills our eyes, our ears, our lungs, and our bellies. Because here, we may be born into happiness, but there is more than enough to share.
Here we are back at Lawaqa Park in the city of Sigatoka in the Coral Coast, and not only a beautiful part of Fiji but of the world. So lucky to be joined in the commentary box with none other than Tony Trad. We just watched the first half here in our first Open Women's game against the Royalty and Pure Styles. Pure Styles looked dominant to begin with, but then Royalty had just really taken that first half away from them. Half-time sub-box, Pure Styles, what would be the comms happening in their Trad?
I'd probably be saying let's not slow it down, as I said just before the break. Let's just go at them with flow. Make sure that you've got your play set up, because when we slow it down, we're not as effective. We're just letting them back in the game. So I think if they got some great footwork, you can see that. They just keep going at them at speed with flow. I think they can open up Royalty.
Here they are again, Royalty. They want to continue that dominance from the first half. Again, back to the middle. Haven't really attacked around the outside other than that long ball when they scored that touchdown.
I think they're looking for a sweeper back against the grain and a long ball, but they mucked that up a little bit. Play got in the way.
Good defence there from Pure Styles. That would have been part of their comms too, I imagine.
Yeah, had to get a stop at 3-1 and you've got to defend your line. You didn't want Royalty to score and be 4-1 down. So they had to get the stop. They've done that. Now let's see if they can get some flow going here and attack the line. So there's no dummy half at the moment. That'll help.
Pure Styles again, they were flowing into it, then it just really stopped, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's just giving Royalty a chance to set their line. Numbers here. 6 to go.
Good work there from the support referee. Clearly a knockdown there from the Royalty winger.
Yeah, that's great.
This is interesting, right? So we talked about flow. They're not really going to get to flow into this part here, Trad. How do you create flow when you have a reset on the 7 metre line?
Well, you just got to go back to 8 or 9 and then come in at speed. Get that strike dump on the 7, pull it back to 8 or 9. Great hands, they're going to get the try. And we might look on the replay, that's exactly what they've done, gone back to the 8 or 9.
Yeah, credit Paige Lush there, top player from back in New Zealand. Just manipulated the defence, ran a straight line, ran with purpose.
See how they're 8 or 9 out there?
Caused the Royalty defence to make a decision and just created that extra space. See the winger there.
That's it.
Stayed in field. Beautiful pass and excellent touchdown. Needed to hit back 3-2.
Yeah, that was the key. Get it back to 8 or 9, 10 metres. Run in if you want to strike dump on the 7. And just a shout out, the play before that try, Pure Styles had numbers in the Royalty wing at 0. Kate Ryan came in and shut it down. Kate's just back from an ACL. I think she only just got medically cleared, so I'm fairly confident this is her first touch tournament. Oh, she held it. She's dropped it.
Probably would.
For a year, this will be her first touch tournament. She's come back from an ACL at Lawaqa Park in Fiji.
Probably not the advice from the physio, would it be? Go to the hottest place you can. That's humid.
Yeah.
Ground's hard.
Yeah.
And you're going to play 5 games in the space of about 6 hours.
Yeah. Unbelievable. Well, as she gets through this, she's solid. So welcome back, Kate. It's good to have you back playing the game that I know you and your whole family love. 6 to go.
Easy read there from Pure Styles. Middle defender really facing infield, wasn't she?
Yeah, but at least they went at him. They went at him with speed and forced the turnover. So it looks like that Pure Styles have got the memo at half-time, and they're starting to come at them with some speed. Keep it wide, that's it. Get away from this static stuff. Well, they're setting for a sweeper here. Sweep around the back. She's going to check it back against the grain. 6 to go.
Just
It's so predictable, you can see it.
Yeah, and only one defender needs to be up, right?
Yep.
Everyone else is back set. They take 2 steps. They're onside.
Yep. You can hear Royalty's defensive line yelling out, sweeper, sweeper. It's just too slow. So they've got to get bodies in motion. Get at him now. Give it to her. That's it. That's more crisp. Should have gone again. Dump, phase. Absolutely have it. I'd like to see him think about using a bit of phase here. Pure Styles. You're going to bring a sweeper around, I'd say again. Fake it. Touch is made there. Good defence. That's better play.
Why has the second phase of Aspect, maybe not in Australia, but definitely in New Zealand, gone out of the game?
I think it's because mostly defence plays man on, so they're not coming up and into shut, so the phase is less effective and used less. So if they're playing more of a shutdown, then you can pop short and drop for phase. But what I think teams and coaches out there have to start grasping is even if you're playing man on, if you take one edge and come back against the grain, which some of the teams have tried here, but it hasn't been very crisp, that forces the man on edge on the other side to shut, and then you can run phase. So you take one edge, come back against the grain to the other edge and drop it for phase, you'll be far more effective.
I just received a text from your mentor and inspiration, John Dusto, just to let you know that you've had a good start and keep it up. He expects you to develop as this weekend goes on, as Essex says.
John Dusto is my mentor in after-hours activities. That's John Dusto's mentorship. The mayor of Pairoa, as I like to call him.
Royalty, though, they haven't put one on the scoreboard yet. We're halfway through the second half.
Yeah. Pure Styles have had the better of the second half. They've got one try, haven't been able to get the equaliser yet. But they've got to be careful because one hit to Royalty and the game can be slipping away. See how if you'll notice that a lot of the teams have been taking one edge and coming back against the grain. That time, Royalty took the right edge, check back to the left. If they drop there, they'll get that phase, they'll have them. Let's see if they set for that again. It's a quickie. Easily handled by Pure Styles defence.
Pure Styles had a lot more possession and field position in the second half. Probably haven't made as much of it as they should. Like you say, if Royalty just jag one, then it'd be hugely deflating. And this might be it here.
And Ryan noticeably just protecting that left leg. And who can blame her? Just great to see her back on the field. Right, so Pure Styles need some flow here, but Royalty getting great line speed. Fantastic work by the Royalty defence.
First half, Pure Styles team all in the sub box.
Yeah.
Now they're all back in the tent.
Yeah.
They only head out and looks like they need a sub. Better drive, but still on the last.
If you want to know how hard and humid it is, if our camera can pan down to that tent, a few of them are up on their feet now, but they were all on their haunches.
Yeah, I think we're going to get a shot pretty soon.
Yeah, they're all on their haunches getting water, and I don't blame them one bit.
I think a few of them seen the camera and
there
stood up.
It is. The camera's here. Be brave. Now, Royalty getting it away from their line. The clock is not quite a factor, but it will be soon. Great work, Pure Styles. Good defence. Last touch coming up, just over halfway. Oh, great defence. That's really good defence there by Pure Styles. Now let's see whether they can get it up.
This is the set, Trev. This is the set that will decide the game. 3-2 to Royalty. Pure Styles going to need a score.
That's it. Now they've got good field position. Both teams really out on their feet. Both teams are absolutely out on their feet at the moment. One mistake in defence, one great play in offence. There's a penalty, and that is going to help enormously. If probably going to help both teams because both teams can just catch a breath. Royalty can set their line, but Pure Style get a full set here to get the equaliser. There's a quickie for numbers. Great ball. Good defence. Forward pass, I suspect. And it is forward pass. Wow.
You just don't call those in Australia, do you? Is that in your 7th edition rulebook? Forward pass?
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, we do. You mean the coaches? We call them. It's the refs that right. That's why we're doing the leather-bound edition.
Oh, a little bit of energy here from this Royalty team. I think they understand this is a prime opportunity and can close the door on this one. They can score here.
Unfortunately, that turnover there by Pure Souls was on touch 2, so wasted set. That'll be 6 to go.
That was a great set by Royalty the whole way.
Flow.
Yeah.
Flow. They did not give Pure Styles defence a chance to breathe, to set, to step forward, so they were rolling all the way, eating up the yards. Now, they can put them away here, I reckon. Numbers, clinical, try. Ryan in the corner, welcome back, first try.
Not sure why the link shut there, Trent. They almost did a quickie back into man, it looks like, on the numbers.
Fatigue, mate. So let's have a look at it. It's just an open side quickie. It's man on. The link doesn't need to shut there. It's man on, because that's unlike the traditional quickie where you dump and split short. They dump and split open.
45 degrees, 1,000% humidity will do that to you.
Yep. If you are going to strike, if you're going to come out of the line and strike like that link does, you have to make it. You can't catch. You can't allow that middle to catch and pass. So she's just slightly late. 4-2, just under 2.5 minutes. It's a tall mountain to climb now for Pure Styles, and both teams out on their feet. It's a penalty not moving forward. Lawaqa Park there getting pinned for that one. They might get them again dropping here. They're going to be careful. Yeah. Oh.
Well, that happens a lot in New Zealand. It doesn't get picked up as much as it happens, but just we're standing next to each other, static, nothing on, and you're clearly half a metre in front of me and I pass it to you.
Hand it off,
yeah, it's just a lazy habit, unfortunately, that very much in the New Zealand game.
It's a shame, though, because they had a full set of 6 on the line to try and keep the game alive. Royalty now, they just have to use up the clock, complete their sets.
They just played so smart the second half. Been really connected on defence. They haven't rushed out of the line, to just stayed connected. And then when they've got their ball, they've just jammed it down their throat.
Yeah. Mind you, I think Pure Styles have to rethink how they attack. Like we've said this before, when they come out of play, they look really good. As soon as they slow it down, they're a bit disconnected, a little bit clunky. I think they look great with the running game, Pure Styles. But see, they've slowed it down again now. It's almost like they're trying to get the ball in certain people's hands and get them in a position. Oh, nice work.
Yeah, good catch, nice hands.
It's easy.
Just 6 again so often, but she caught the ball, and we just watch them here, Trad, again. These subs get off, but look at that, 2 touches.
They'll just take the yardage here, mate. They know the game's in the keeping. Oh, there you go, commentator's curse straight away.
Not a terrible option, but just unfortunately the accuracy not there.
Yeah, didn't go to hand.
30 seconds left in this one. Royalty will take it out. The first of our broadcasted open women's games here at Lawaqa Park in Sigatoka. Heat has definitely gone up. So did the speed in this one from our first one. Our next game coming up is the first of our mixed open games. Again, we'll see. All these teams that we see for the first 4 games, it's their first game. It'll be interesting when we go through the next cycle, how they're going. But there it is, Royalty, well deserved. We're up 3-1 after that first half. Take this one out 4-2 against Pure Styles. I'm sure we'll see both of these teams at the pointy end of this competition tomorrow. There's game 2, and right around the corner is game 3.
In Fiji, happiness doesn't need an audience, but having one doesn't hurt.
The Fijian Cup, supporting grassroots Fiji. With international teams flying in to go up against the best club teams in Fiji. Over 50,000 in prizes for each sport. The Fijian Cup is placing a spotlight on untapped talent. A tournament like no other.
In Fiji, music isn't something we do, it's who we are. Music is connection. I would welcome every guest to come and experience this. You see the real Fiji.
Some are born into wealth or power, but in Fiji, we are born into happiness. It connects us not just to each other, but to our land and to all who play on it. It shows us its hidden depths and highest heights, because here we may be born into happiness, but there is more than enough to share.
Hola, welcome back to Game 3 here on day 1 of the 2025 Fijian Cup Touch Championship. Even Pence dancing down the end of the deck there, Treddy, so that's how the vibe's going, getting into it.
They're starting to spread, It's infectious here in the Coral Coast, Sigatoka, Fiji.
This is the first of our mixed open grades here for the day. Too Fresh up against the Conquerors. Too Fresh there, pretty hot team. Don't know too many of the names in the Conquerors trade. You may know it, but
yes.
Great open women's game. We just seen finish there. That heat from the start of that game, or from game 1 into game 2.
Yep.
That just went up 10 degrees easy, surely.
And I'm sure it's the first game for a lot of these teams, so they'll start to warm in the competition. They'll get used to the heat. They'll acclimatise a little bit. At first, it just whacks them. It takes them by surprise. But this is our first opportunity to look at a local Fijian team in the Conquerors. And yes, I know a few of them, as I said, had a chance to, and the honour to coach him. But one of my favourite players, number 6, Peter Wanga, the Reverend, also known as Nut Peter, number 6. Look out for him. He loves to go from dummy half, show and go. Too Fresh, very strong, iconic mixed team. Too Fresh. They know the business. And there you go. That's how well they know the business.
Yep, we're on holiday, but that was definitely intentional there, right? They were sharp, ready to go.
I'll give you a tip. Too Fresh are here to win. Too Fresh are one of the favourites for the mixed, and they're here to win, and they're very clinical. And I'm fairly certain it was Too Fresh that beat us in the grand final 2 years ago. We spoke about it a bit earlier.
So that would mean your first silver medal for a very long time?
Yeah. I painted a gold just so it would look the same as the other 15, 20. Now let's see if we see some Fijian touch. Well, maybe not there, but they've got a flair about them. They've got an excitement about them that sends the crowd wild. So let's hopefully see. This is our first opportunity to see some of that.
What's the style going to be any different from the first mixed game we had?
In this one, yes, for sure. So Too Fresh will be extremely clinical, methodical. They're putting the ball down on the part of the field they want it to be. They are running set plays for the right people. They know what they're doing. They'll be very crisp. The Conquerors, they'll be a little bit more ad hoc, off the cuff, get it down there, throw it around. Might see, a few big steps, a few big flick passes, and lots of unforced errors like that.
Exciting opportunity, though, for this Conquerors team. They'll take a lot out of this experience.
Absolutely, to play here in their home country, in the Fijian Cup, it'll mean a lot to them.
Nice strong touch there. Don't tend to see too many of those over here at this tournament.
It's not a very physical tournament. You know yourself, a lot of it is, oh, great footwork, gets the one-on-one, and smokes him.
Yeah, casually strolls over, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Does the number 23 for Too Fresh.
Yep, as I said, they know the business here, Too Fresh.
Good little
They
set
know
play.
what they want to do, so...
Goosey gets on the outside of the 5 and dots down for the second.
Yeah, Chase just got him one-on-one, used the footwork, had him easy.
I was going to ask you this in Open Women's game. How, I guess, harder than the ground would normally be back home? Do you think that takes away a lot of those quickies and dive slide under, do you think?
Yeah. The players won't admit it publicly, but absolutely, like, only the die-hard touchies who are actually really good at it will really want to do the slide dives on these grounds. The others will just say, nah, I'll just try and...
Practicing the long balls.
Yeah, just put them one-on-one and throw a long ball. So that's sure. These grounds are much harder than what we would expect in New Zealand and Australia, much harder. It's to do with the heat, you know. They can't water them as much as we would water them. They don't have the greenkeeping facilities that we have, of course. So...
Nor do they have the rain you have.
No.
Well, maybe.
We have. You've been to Auckland, mate?
Every time I'm in Australia, there's the field closed and you're making up 6 rounds because the last 6 have been cancelled. Too Fresh, though.
You come from New Zealand, don't talk about the weather. Okay, Too Fresh again. They've got numbers here. Short ball. Oh, nice. Cut out.
No looker, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. Just clinical.
Yeah.
Got him 3 on 2 on the right side. Conquerors might be in for a tough game here, I suspect.
Clinical, methodical, that's definitely what it looks like, this Too Fresh team.
Yep.
They've just got a game plan, and actually that'll help their energy levels, won't it? Just
Yeah.
rather than playing ad-lib where you're sort of not sure what's happening.
Yeah.
Everyone knows what's up, just running the plays, running.
Nice ball by Lawaqa. Well, everyone just pours into a hole. We're talking about that in the last 2 games. Let's get direct, let's get flow, let's run forward. So you won't probably see too much static from them. They're just running forward. Everyone pours into a hole. Then it's up to the ball carrier to pick the right hole. And Lawaqa did that quite easily.
Another opportunity for the Conquerors. Fortunately, just had to pull up there.
Quickie play. Oh, they earn themselves a penalty here. Where's the referee going?
Making sure it's the right blade of grass that the ball is taken from.
Good job.
That was for the winger not moving forward.
Yep.
Is that a coach killer?
Oh, absolutely. What excuse would a winger have for not moving forward?
What about the fact that the ball is maybe 30, 35 metres away from that person?
Still got to move forward.
Oh.
You can't clock off.
Oh, that's right. That was your book you
That
wrote.
was my
I forgot.
book. You need to read that. I'll sign it. Get a copy. I'll sign it for you. A bit of footwork there. Conquerors now. Let's see what they've got in any sort of set play.
You initially said you thought there'd be a lot of dummy half play from this team.
Peter will go from dummy half given the opportunity, yeah. I see him. He likes to throw the dummy and go from half. They probably need a bit of that. They're very lateral at the moment. There's not much happening in offense. A little bit disjointed. And I'm still waiting for some Fijian flair. Meanwhile, Too Fresh, straight back to business, to the sub-box. Look at that. Don't even waste a touch. Get the players on. Everyone runs into their space. Oh, commentator's curse.
That Bermuda Triangle in the middle of that field, I tell you, that's where it all happens.
Yep. Well, there was no real need for the switch there. And he wanted that lady, the female 15, I think it was, just to stay out. Just go through the hands, which was the right play. Oh, intercept.
Second one of the game. And no one within Kiwi there of the number 8 from Too Fresh. Jesse. Yeah, Tuavai. Great pluck out of the air. We'll see it on the replay.
Little run from dummy half, bit undecided. Do I run or do I pass? He decided to do a little bit of both. That allowed them to get up in the defensive line. So he gets up the defensive line there. Bang.
It's a little bit unfortunate. It's probably the most direct and purposeful they had been, the Conquerors. Looks like something was brewing. Fortunately not to be the case.
Just like that, it's 4-0. 4-0 to Too Fresh. Still plenty of time till half-time. Conquerors, let's see.
So, Too Fresh is your team to take this one out this year, Tread?
I think they'll be hard to beat.
That is the most sit-on-the-fence answer I've ever heard.
Well, they'll be hard to beat.
Because if they lose, you'll go, yeah, no, I didn't say they were going to win.
True.
So no one can beat them? No one's going to beat them?
Oh, anybody can be beaten on their day.
Are they going to take home a silver like you did when you were here
Anybody
last?
can be beaten on their day. I lost in 2013.
That's another book.
No, there's a lot of great teams. I mean, there's a real healthy appetite for mixed touch football in representative level. I mean, it's such a great game, and you can, as you can see, play males and females on the field at the same time. Great run here from Too Fresh. Touch is made. So it's always one of the most competitive divisions, the mixed opens.
It's always the most exciting too. I'm a massive mixed advocate. I love it. I think the game across the world has missed a huge opportunity by really prioritising men's and women's.
Yep.
I'm sure as touchies, that's what they think is the most important, but men's and women's I just think are so cookie cutter it's not funny.
Yeah.
Whereas there's some real, flair's the wrong word because it's not just random chucking the ball around, it's just that dynamic, the male-female dynamic, the working together, how connected they must be because the mismatches, etc.
So it's tactical because of the mismatches.
Yeah,
it's quite tactical.
It's a beautiful game to watch rather than 6 down the other end and someone gets beaten on the outside and 6 down the other end and you get into this grind.
It's not as robotic, not as chess, but interesting thought on that, Maya, because as you well know, and most people in the touch football community would know, that there's a push for touch to be included into the Olympic Games. Now, I'm no expert, not involved in any of the proposals.
That's not what you tell me.
Not on the Olympics, I'm not.
Okay.
Oh, good defence. But you wouldn't think if touch was accepted into the Olympics, and we'll just watch this last touch here from Too Fresh. Nice little flick pass. There's numbers there. Wow, they're doing a Fiji on Fiji.
Jesse scored the last. He set up this one.
Wow.
Nice little flick pass, and there's our man going over for a second. So hard to chase.
No looker. Benji Mars will eat your heart out. Beautiful.
Bit of Fijian style on the Fijian.
Yeah, crazy. Look at this. That's lovely. Yeah, as I was saying, if touch is included in the Olympics, I wouldn't think that they would include a men's and a women's. That's 2. You would think perhaps they would include 1, which would be the mixed. That's just a school of thought that's going around. I went, well, that kind of makes sense. So if touch is included in the Olympics, and obviously they're vying with a lot of other great sports to be included, and the inclusion is stipulated that it's mixed only, then that will probably revitalise that game and pour a whole lot of different resources and a different way of thinking into the touch.
Here they are, Conquerors now, their best opportunity, bit of footwork.
Yep. And then, of course, the argument will be, well, do we pick mixed specialists or we take the best out of men's and women's and put it in mix? And that's been an argument for decades and decades.
Over in your area, isn't it always just men's and women's and the mixed get the leftovers?
No, definitely not.
That's a very political response there, Treddy.
Nice work going through. Oh, intercept there by Conquerors. Well done. They've got to go forward now. Got to get up the other end of the field, get some fresh legs on. Wanga takes the ball up. Oh, good yardage. Very good yardage for the experienced campaigner.
Yeah, been their best,
pass.
hasn't he?
Yeah. He hasn't had many opportunities. Hasn't been on the field at the right end, the right time. They've done well here. They've got fresh legs on and gone down the other end of the field. Last touch. Go, son. Run. Oh, there's a bit of flair. Oh, if he stayed in the play, he was alive. Been waiting a while to see something like that from the Conquerors. Too Fresh have had enough. They're going to say, oh, let's just see this to half time now.
It's more than flair, though, isn't it, from the Fijian teams? What they're so good at is almost they have that feel to anticipate space and where the ball's going to go to.
Yeah. And people who don't have the ball in their hand are still in the game. They expect that this person's going to do a flick or a step. So they don't just sit back and watch. So everybody's in the game.
Will you see any back passes here on this one? Marlon Doak.
They got numbers here. And just straight through their hands right on half time.
Unselfish play. I think she was in.
Yep.
I think that was Kira Fisher. Yeah, it was the 15, unselfishly. Passes it off to the winger. We hear the hooter in the background as we see this replay.
Just numbers. There's no one moving in the defensive line. She could have scored, Fisher.
Hayley Crotty scores the last touchdown in this first half. We see Too Fresh have a commanding lead, 6-0 up against the Conquerors. Right back for the second half.
In Fiji, happiness doesn't need an audience, but having one doesn't hurt.
Yeah. Here we are back at Lawaqa Park for the Fijian Cup 2025 edition of this Touch Championship. Our third game on the broadcast here. Too Fresh up against Conquerors. Pretty commanding lead. Too Fresh have taken into this first half. 6-0. We'll see these try lights happening just in the back play. Massive shout out to the amazing Sigatoka community. This broadcast going out on Fiji TV, Sky TV, Fox, KO, Pacifica TV, and to the rest of the world on YouTube. Trad, that was a pretty clinical, methodical half there from Too Fresh, wasn't it?
Yeah, they just got the job done. As I said at the start of the game, they're here to win. They know the business. They just got the job done. I think at halftime they're probably going to say, look, just now it's about saving our legs. Let's still play some touch, but just don't go at 100 miles an hour. We've got a few more games ahead of us. So they'll just want to save their legs, I think. But they look too strong, Too Fresh.
I think sometimes saving your legs almost costs you more. I know when I played a game of touch on field 44 in Division Z, when we were up a bit, we wanted to save our legs. It almost cost yourself because you're having drop balls, you're defending the whole time. So I guess it's been clinical without that intensity, maybe, is it?
Yeah, it's very true. Just without the intensity, it's like when you ride a bike. Maya, I use this analogy a lot. If you're on a bike and you ride it really, really slow, you struggle to stay balanced. You just, but if you pick up a little bit of speed, you're quite balanced. You can even take your hands off the handlebar. So it's the same thing. If you trying to save your legs, but you become clunky, you start dropping balls, and you end up doing more work than you would have if you just ran.
Oh, nice start there, the Conquerors.
They came out with a bit of intent then, didn't they?
And that's what it is, getting away from that lateral movement, being a lot more direct, isn't it?
Yep. Yeah, for sure.
Only way you really ask questions of the defence.
So it was a nice shot fired there by Conquerors, and they made their intent early in the second half. So let's see Too Fresh's response. They get upfield very easily, get some fresh legs on here. Three sweep around the back. Middle dump. Go from half. Left foot right. Oh, he could have gone in the in-goal then.
Might get six more though, unfortunately.
Yeah, if he runs instead of passing there, he strolls into the in-goal.
Well, they haven't taken the foot off the gas, Trad, which is good to see.
Not yet. Quickie play numbers. Oh, Winger's not there. Winger was way back here. Didn't expect that ball. There's a try gone begging.
The Octopus. Will I see you over at the Octopus dancing with the DJ later on today?
Mate, I was disappointed last year. I was really keen, but they got the Octopus up quite late. I didn't get around there. And Henry the Octopus, he's looking quite sad at the moment.
Bit deflated. Yeah,
a bit deflated in the heat. So I'll look forward to seeing Henry. If Henry gets up a bit later, I might go for a bounce. I don't know.
You realise it's not a bouncy castle, right?
Oh, what is it?
It's like a shade, a shelter where parties happen under it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So the DJ potentially will be over there, although he's up in the grandstand now.
The DJ, is he going to play any Luke Combs music or any 80s?
80s.
Otherwise, I'm not in for it. I'm not down for that kind of stuff.
Didn't you have the 80s music at your 40s?
Yeah.
Too Fresh. Good defence there from the Conquerors. Too Fresh. Couldn't get across.
I can't remember my 40th. It was that long ago.
Nickel here. Expecting something shifty from him. No, just a simple pass out. Steps off his left.
Good touch.
Love to see the Conquerors get across for one in the second half.
Yep.
Effort's been awesome. The start of the second
ball.
half, well.
Nice ball. Just a bit of ball watching there. Little rocket ball to Link.
Just sneaks in down that left-hand touch line. Did the winger. Not much space.
Not much going on here. Good right foot step. You watch the Link ball watching there, and he just gets on the outside of him. Little over the top pass. She's done well to stay in there. She's done very well.
Out to 7 now. Did Too Fresh.
Toes. Get it down, get it down, get it down. Yes.
Miles of room to work with. Conquerors now, though. They looked good the last time they were down here.
Yep, let's see what they got in store. So, Petawango calling for the ball, not getting it. Still not getting it. He won't be happy about that.
Yeah. No numbers on that side.
No. Now it's the last touch, so it's effectively a dead play now. Too Fresh to leave this up.
Thomas Bennett there must have thought that was going to be the final, finishing on the sideline.
Yeah.
Another interesting dynamic here at this tournament. Both teams on all fields are in the same sub-box. It's not sub-box on each field, and that obviously creates a different dynamic, doesn't it?
Well, it does. First of all, you've got to be careful what tactics you're saying you're going to run, because the opposition will hear them. But again, as we said earlier, it's because this is such a festival of touch, it's not really sheep station, so no one's sort of, upset or got their nose out of joint because you're sharing a sub-box. And you'll find that the players will actually, as he goes through from the mouth, again, tiptoeing, but a touch is made there. He must have been closer going over the dead ball line. You'll find the players actually sometimes interact with each other in the sub-box, the opposition players. There's
not much interaction, only with wet towels and water bottles at this tournament. Hands on hips. A bit of the heat's actually come out of this though.
He's got him for a push. Yeah, at the moment, it's fun. I think the sun's behind a bit of cloud, but a little humidity was up, but it seems to have dropped a little bit. Oh, he's gone dead. He definitely went dead. But this is around about the time the team's starting to feel it. 5 to 6 minutes to go when they start to feel that humidity. The errors start happening. Let's see if Conquerors can get one on the board here.
Here's your man coming in. That's your man.
Touch is made there.
The unfortunate thing, they're passing it up from dummy half, but they're not following.
Yeah.
So if they did step back towards him, he wouldn't be there running into that gap.
No support play, yes. That's the last touch. You can't ask him to dump here, mate. It's the last touch. No, mate.
You know it's hot when the Fijian players have got their hands on their hips too and gasping for air. Yeah. Too Fresh. Only scored one touchdown in this half so far, but they definitely haven't taken their foot off the gas, particularly through this transition phase.
Yeah, they won't be unhappy with that. They'll get another one like that, just like that. And then they just did the business. They did the business in the first half, so I don't think they're going to be too concerned about the lack of tries in the second half. I think they're just watching the clock now and going, okay, let's hydrate. They're a very professional outfit.
Lewis goes in for that one. One of the easier ones he'll get. The 8th of the game. Too Fresh now. Continue on from that first half. Under 5 to go. Conquerors, surely the goal is to get across 4-1. You see, when Too Fresh came out, everyone knew what they were doing. There was no one talking to each other, where unfortunately here the Conquerors, they're pointing at each other, trying to get people in particular spots, just sort of not going on with that same page. Everyone knows what they're up to.
Yeah, they're a little bit disjointed. I'm not sure if they've had many opportunities to train together. This is exciting. Oh, good defence. So possibly they haven't had the opportunities to train together as the other teams. Too Fresh have been together for a long, long time. They know the patterns, they know their systems, and they're very much system orientated. So they know the system, where Conqueror is a bit more individual.
get to watch this Too Fresh go through.
Well, referee is down. Okay. And not too bad.
That whole quarter player in the women's game last game.
Yeah, did too. I saw that. Thankfully, no injuries other than pride. And it's a tough ground when you hit it. It's hard. It has no give in it. There's the splitter play from Too Fresh. Walks over and scores. One player pulled corner for shutdown. The other player stayed out for man on. And he just went in between and scored. You'll see that on the replay. Left middle makes a touch, pulls to the right of screen. Number 5 goes man on. And he goes straight through and scores.
He's almost 2 metres behind the
try line.
Probably not the straightest plant in the world, but he got away with it. Easy touchdown.
Yep. Well, I think he was loading up to pass on that splitter, but when the 2 middles just split, just parted ways, he just walked over and scored.
Big shout out to our 33 referees we have at this tournament. The majority of them coming from Fiji, Australia, New Zealand, but also have USA referees. How cool is it to have a USA team over here?
Fantastic, yeah. From Austin, Texas. Spent a bit of time in Austin with some touch clinics over there. Terrific touchable community. So big shout out to Austin, Texas and the touchable community. Big shout out to the USA and its touch community. And welcome to Fiji and the Fijian Cup.
Too Fresh now. I wouldn't say staying quite as structured as they were now, just passing the ball around, but look at the speed onto the ball.
Wing is open, doesn't need her. Again, a nice little bounce out play. Great line, you'll see it on the replay here. Runs a tight line, then just bounces out.
You seem to know that the Too Fresh team was one of the gun teams in this grade. Is there any other teams here that we should be looking out for this weekend, Tread?
I'll have to have a look at the lineup, but Too Fresh synonymously mixed. Always been one of the better mixed teams. They come out here every year and they always figure I think they won it 2 years ago. They may have won it last year.
Are they an Australian-based team?
Gold Coast. Yeah, most of them come from the Gold Coast. So Too Fresh is a great club. It's a brand name. They're from the Gold Coast. They're also in other parts of New Zealand and so on. So the team that comes out here is predominantly from the Queensland state of Australia on the sunny Gold Coast there.
Wasn't there a Too Fresh Fiji team here last year as well?
Yep. So it's a great brand, just like Galaxy, and it's just one of those brands that now is spread out to different parts of the world globally. But mix is there, as I say, that's their jam, that's their specialty.
I love it how everyone's on their haunches or on the ground in the box as soon as the camera goes over there.
They stand up.
They're up there looking fresh as a daisy. Into the last minute of this, the first of our open mixed grade games here on the broadcast. Going out to you, Fiji TV, Sky TV, Fox, KO, Pacifica TV, and on YouTube. Thank you for joining in here. If you are joining with us, you must have a good job because it's only Friday.
I know.
A day off. You must have a job like you, actually. That's one that the government pays you.
Yeah, it's the best jobs in the world. Just keeping the community safe, mate. Yeah, I mean, it's probably 9:30, 8:30, depending on what time zone you're on, and you should be at work or getting ready for work, but you're probably going to ring in sick so you can listen to us for the rest of the day. And if you do that, you will be ringing in sick tomorrow because you will have a headache.
Yep, no sick days today. The option is listening to us. Going across for the 11th, just before the hooter went off. The fourth of our broadcast games here on the live stream. Third. Too Fresh, 11 up against the Conquerors, 0. Awesome game from Too Fresh. One of the teams to watch. Right back, we've got a pretty big game. Our Fijian team up against last year's winners, Waitere, just around the corner.
In Fiji, happiness doesn't need an audience, but having one doesn't hurt.
The Fijian Cup, supporting grassroots Fiji. With international teams flying in, to go up against the best club teams in Fiji. Over 50,000 in prizes for each sport. The Fijian Cup is placing a spotlight on untapped talent. A tournament like no other.
In Fiji, music isn't something we do, it's who we are. Music is connection. I would welcome every guest to come and experience this. You see the real Fiji.
Some are born into wealth or power, but in Fiji, we are born into happiness. It connects us not just to each other, but to our land and to all who play on it. It shows us its hidden depths and highest heights, because here we may be born into happiness, but there is more than enough to share.
Hello and welcome to the 2025 Fijian Cup Touch Championships here at the wonderful Lawaqa Park. You see there in the background the mighty octopus, the place where everyone will be this afternoon. And if not this afternoon, definitely tomorrow afternoon. Big game here, the first of our men's open grade here for day one of this two-day event. Waitere, last year's champions, up against one of the more local teams here. It's going to be an outstanding game. I'm joined in commentary with Tony Trad, who's had to go leave himself. Has no control over that. Island time. New addition to this Fijian tournament for this year. Again, if you didn't already know this, if you just joined in, this is the 8th edition of this tournament. Started all the way back in 2017. 36 teams here across 4 grades, mixed masters, women's opens, mixed opens, men's opens. 8 teams in the open grades with 10 in the masters grade. Starting us off island time against Waitere. Great long ball right to left, thought it was going to be forward. Good touch there from the winger for Waitere. Island time, great way started this game. Out to this left-hand side, another long ball, easy chase down. One of the players of the tournament last year, number 26, for Waitere. Now they work their way off the line. Well, there was the outline coming across to their sub-box. Again, that tactic, getting these subs on early. Waitere now, what do they have at this end of the field? Set things up in the middle. Go right, step off that right, come back, short left. Referee Zali Tui Taylor points to the spot. That's the first touchdown we have there for Waitere. Excellent touchdown, great work there all the way from their scoreline. We see it here from all the way back here. There might have been Willison just working their way up the field. Go refs, right, steps off his right, just goes short. As close as the defender was, gets down for an excellent touchdown. Waitere up 1. Island time though, for their next opportunity. Great footwork. Two left here in this set. Good defence again. My part-timer, Tony Tread, has joined us again. You off signing autographs, were you, Tread?
Just a man of the people, mate, you know. Saying hello, taking selfies, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, but you asking them if they would take photos with you is
Doesn't that count?
No.
Oh.
No.
Oh, well, I got a couple of good shots anyway.
Been a pretty good start from both teams here, Tread. White Eddie on defence, really good. Island Time throwing a few things at them and then they just come down.
Oh.
Pretty crisp touchdown.
Nice passive.
Similar to that. I love the, after the pass, just holding the pose
Hold
there.
the pose for the camera.
2-0 White Eddie. Here it is, Tread. We see that beautiful pose.
ML passive, very hard to beat. Holds the pose. It's like a good golf swing, right? You just hold that pose. Clearly, YDD defending champions will be one of the teams to beat over the coming days.
Hami Orotamati is one of the players of the tournament last year. Did an outstanding tournament. He started off the way he finished last year. Strong touch, got away with it. Why has every ref got their shirt tucked in except for the Australian ref?
Anthony Smith lives in Queensland. Originally from New South Wales, but now lives in Queensland. So let's leave it at that.
Something like you try to differentiate Queensland from Australia.
Well, I'm a true New South Wales blue. Can somebody give us a good rugby league coach for Origin, for God's sake? Origin,
that's a hot topic.
Yep.
It seemed like an insane series just from what come through the wire.
Oh, the touch. Oh, great footwork. Oh, the touch football Origin?
Yeah.
Oh, amazing. Absolutely amazing.
Dominant day one from Queensland, was it?
Very dominant. I think out of the 18 divisions, I think it was the best of 18. I might be wrong here, but the score was something like 14-4 or something like that, or 13-5 to Queensland. So New South Wales were definitely, good switch back, good footwork. New South Wales were definitely looking down the barrel of their first defeat since we can even remember, to be honest. Can't give you the exact date, but it's been decades.
And by 14-4, you don't mean scoreline, you mean 14
divisions.
Grades.
Yeah, so we had divisions like you have from under 20s up to men's 60s and women's, 50s. And so there was 18 divisions, and the way that Origin works, whoever wins the most divisions takes the shield. New South Wales being the holder, they only need to retain the shield, they only need to win 9. So if it's split 9-9, New South Wales will retain. And New South Wales have held it for ever since I can remember, to be honest. And we're down something like 14-4 or something like that after day one. So a lot of soul searching, a lot of late night video sessions leading into Saturday's games. You played one game Friday, 2 games on Saturday.
Island Time here.
Oh, that was on too if that ball had gotten through.
Yeah, good defence. Threw the head out there. So you're getting a bit of a hiding after day one.
Yes, we were. We were getting a hiding. True story. So we did what New South Wales people do. We knuckle down and
blame the ref.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. Paid the ref. Yep. No, we just simply did our video work, had some meetings. Tried to analyse what went wrong. A lot of nerves, I guess, maybe. Came back on Saturday. Happy to say that after round one Saturday, we won most of the divisions. We turned them over, but we did go into the last games on Saturday. I think we needed to win all 5 games to retain the shield, so we were in all sorts of trouble. Queensland had won 9 divisions. We had only won 4, so 4 series on the line, 5 series on the line, and they just needed to win one of those, just one series, and they get the shield. So we're definitely looking down the barrel. And then our women's 45s managed to win, clinch that division.
Shannon Tormoody, just interrupt there, sorry, Tread.
You all right?
Goes over for the 4th touchdown for White Eddie. Just a quickie. Wasn't actually. Took the ball up, come back to him in and goal. Pass around the back, don't often see that one. An easy touchdown there for Shannon.
Both of these teams are looking sharp, although I know the score is heavily in favour of Waidiri. Islanders, they got some sharpness about them as well all the time.
Well, you missed the first 5 minutes of the game while you were asking people to give you their autographs, but yeah, they come out really sharp. They tipped really sharp.
Yeah.
So the conclusion of this origin?
Well, the conclusion was that we won all 5 divisions. We won the 2 senior divisions, then won the mixed opens, which is terrific. Oh, there's a bit of controversy. He goes, no, I got you. And he says, okay, I'll accept that. And that's the Fiji Cup right there. And yeah, we needed to win the women's opens, which we haven't won since I don't know when, maybe 2012, so at least over 10 years. And a great job by Peter Forrester and his staff there. And the women's opens, New South Wales women's beat Queensland, which was, I think that's when everyone went, hang on, we're a chance here, because that's just never happened. We haven't beaten them for a long time. And we needed to win the men's. And Carly Banks and her crew got the men's home. Carly Banks, Nick Good, Scott Buckley, terrific coaching crew. Carly goes upon her winning ways. That's what Carly does, which is win tournaments. And we won the Origin. It was incredible. All hanging on that last game.
I heard there might have been a bit of an early crow maybe from the opposition.
Do we have to go there? Yes, I think Queensland felt like they might have had it won. They might have made a few social posts about one more game to win.
I only say that because the last time I was over at your house, you had this 2 metre by 2 metre framed in your shed picture of that post.
Yep, I'll bring it out every 2 years for Origin. Thank you very much for your social media post.
All right, enough of the Queenslanders and the New South Welshmen.
No, it was good. It was a fantastic series. State of Origin, as it is in rugby league in every sport. It's just a great rivalry between 2 proud states. And then afterwards, you have a beer, you laugh, you talk about good times, and you do it for years to come. So, thus is the great thing about Origin and the great thing about sport.
Island Time sort of wrestling a bit of momentum back here, Trey, just while you were going down memory lane there. In terms of defensively, they haven't quite had the ease in terms of the attack down on that scoreline.
No, I mean, they've been pretty good. They've asked some questions here, Waidiri, because they've got a bit of individual brilliance about them and unpredictability. Waidiri has so far been able to get there, but it hasn't been easy. I mean, Waidiri's a very experienced composer. We talked about Too Fresh in the mix. Waidiri are very similar in the men's. They know how to get the job done. They know the business. They've come up against Island Time, who are quite young and whippy, and the scoreboard says otherwise, but they've actually taken the game to them.
Someone's obviously...
Passive out the back, well defended, well read.
Yeah, really good defence. Someone's obviously talked to Anthony. He's got his shirt tucked in.
They've probably said they're calling you a Queenslander, so that's enough to make you tuck it in. You know what? I'm looking at you from side on. Take your shirt out, mate. You better take it out. You look like an orange wiggle. Take it out.
Don't throw stones in that glass house. I will stay quiet. Island Time. Over halfway. 3 touches up their sleeves.
Down from half. There's a flick pass. Oh, here we go. There's a bit of Fiji touch. Well done.
How did you, when you coached against Fijian teams at World Cups,
yep,
you might not play them too often, how did you coach against them in terms of not being able to go, this guy does this guy does that, this is the way they run it?
Yeah, it's difficult. I think the very first thing you have to do is show them respect. I think that's the first thing. I remember playing in the World Cup. Now, in the World Cup in Coffs Harbour, we were dominant. I think we only led in a handful of tries all tournament. We were very clinical in that final. But I remember playing Fiji in the outside fields, and they probably took it to us harder than anyone. I think we might have won the game 6-2 or 6-3 or something, but we just showed them no respect, and I was really frustrated and disappointed that firstly we do that to another team. And then, we're just breaking assignment in defence. Like, they're going one-on-one doing these flares, and we're trying to match it with them. They sucked us into that. It's like, you can't beat them in that. So you've got to just say, look, they are who they are and they're brilliant. Stick to your policy. And if they beat it because they just have some unbelievable natural skill, you just cop that. That's fine. You cop that and you actually celebrate it. You appreciate it and you celebrate it.
5-0 in a blink of an eye. Waidiri in this first half. go up against Island Time. Again, it's just their clinicalness down the end. They're really finishing.
Yep, but they've got their set plays. They know how they run, and they're just doing them.
Get across before this.
Oh, there it is.
Hit.
Oh, he spilt it. Had it in that link hole right on half time. That would have been a nice reward for a good half from Island Time.
Would have been a great way to go into the first half break. 5-0 Waitere up against Island Time. Be back in 2 minutes for the start of the second half.
Some are born into wealth or power, but in Fiji, we are born into happiness. It fills our eyes, our ears, our lungs, and our bellies. Because here we may be born into happiness, but there is more than enough to share.
Welcome back to the Fijian Cup, the 2025 edition. See the grandstand there. Looks like there's no one in it. I tell you what, there'd be at least 300. They are just all in the shade because you cannot be out here in the sun. There's a lot of hands on hips.
Yep.
A lot of water being drunk. Joined in commentary with me, Tony Tread.
A lot of hands on hips, a lot of deep breathing, a lot of hydrating, and that's just us here in the commentary box. A lot of thinking about the pool and the cocktails at the Shangri-La. That's what we'll be thinking about in the next hour or two as it really heats up. It's 9:45 in the morning here, Lawaqa Park, Sigatoka, beautiful coral coast of Fiji, and we're about to start the second half. And I'll tell you, Maya, the score is dominant to Waitere, but the only difference is they are being very clinical in offense on the line, running their plays beautifully, where Island Time a little bit more Fiji touch, flair, and haven't quite got there. Opened them up but haven't quite got the biggies.
Yeah, Island Time I've been impressed with their intensity and the way they've come out to really give it to this Waitere team, but just shows the class again.
E4 Jones.
I'd say they're not even in second gear, and they're just running these touchdowns in like it's a training run.
Yep.
But again, when you played with each other for as long as they have, the top clubs, if not the top in New Zealand.
Yep.
Waitere.
You see E4 Jones here coming off the splitter. Could score, goes back to the short side. Just nice little pass. He's probably the best player in the world at the moment, E4, I'd say, after his World Cup and Trans-Tasman performances. Watched an interview with him where he said that most of the times he doesn't even know what he's doing with the ball, so it must be hard for the defence to know.
On time with their first opportunity this half. He's been electric, this man here.
Yep.
I think it's the number 6 for the Island Time team. I don't know if it was 6 or 9. I've been trying to search his number out the whole first half. 8 it is. That's why it's not 6 or 9. Hayden Wong, he's been very good in their best. We see him here again. Footwork, speed.
Yeah, that's an intercept. Is that a play on? No.
I'm sure that bounced.
Yeah, ball, ref all over it. She's all over it. Well done.
That'll be in your leather edition. One hand, one bounce.
Yeah, interesting. I might do an amendment to that. That's not a bad idea.
Well, I tended to find every time you lost because of one situation that happened in the game, there'd be a new rule the following.
That wasn't very often. Wasn't very often.
You're in the mood of making people annoyed at you today.
Yeah. Why did he come straight back? Play on. He'd be offside there, I would suggest, and he is.
Yep.
Probably Wong there, was it offside?
Good call there from the referee. Really need to keep these two teams apart, particularly at this grade, so we can see the skill that's available. It's on show here in this one. Tormudi now fakes to Scudder. Goes out to the Planza. Here's again. Great to see them bringing this young fella into the middle, isn't it?
Oh, great work. Numbers. Beautifully stripped it for numbers on the loop. Clinical, great hands. Just a tad too sharp with their attack. Nice little rooster there. Stripped them for numbers. Straight through the hands. Beautiful passing. Well, they're shown that they will be a force to be reckoned with again in 2025. Wairiri.
Have you seen many of the other men's teams or talked
No.
to many of them while you've been signing autographs back at the resort? You don't know who's here?
No, not really. Not really. I haven't. I know Elements are here. They look like they'll have a strong team.
You got
As one.
Yep.
As one are always strong.
Bolts, Elements, yep.
Yep.
A lot of good quality teams here, which is cool. And look, I've mentioned it myself a couple of times. It's more about the holiday than the touch, but actually it's important that you still have that quality, that competition.
Yep. They still want to win. Like, they still want to play great touch and they still want to win. It's just, as I said, it's just not the be-all to end-all. But it'll take a good team to beat Wairiri. Oh, nice numbers again. Well done. That's gone forward. Yeah, picked up by the referees there. Well done. Good refereeing.
Kali Rua spoke at the UN Assembly earlier this year.
Really?
Yes. She is doing incredible in her mahi.
Wow.
There's more Prime Ministers and Presidents wouldn't have spoke there than have spoken then. She got to speak there. Not only a fantastic referee, one of the top females in New Zealand and the world.
Yeah.
Also, the work she does is incredible. Here they are, and again, there he is, our man, Wong. Threatening. I have this sense he's going to get across here sooner or later, Trad.
He's got the footwork, doesn't he? He looks dangerous every time he touches the ball.
Just in this heat, he'd be one of those annoying players where you just want to go up and be able to make a touch, but you've got to be prepared. Latry, getting through that gap that wasn't there. Tormudi, if someone can, he can.
He's been very good, Tormudi.
Yep.
Very good.
Player that holds a lot of money no matter what team he's involved in. A leader, super good human.
Oh, just shows the dummy, sells it beautifully, grits the teeth, knows he's home now, takes the foot off the gas. Just look at the dummy, just show and go, gets on the outside of the defender. We've said it before, Maya, we'll say it again. At the 6-minute mark of the second half, this is when the oxygen starts to deplete, especially if the game is out of your keeping. Humidity takes its toll. You start looking at the clock, not so much the scoreboard.
Scan back into their work. They seem to be regularly, they pass it out to their left. Instead of taking the dump and have a backdoor, they throw it straight back to the right and attack back through the middle.
Yeah, well, did I notice that they'll come on tight on the wrap, which is on the sub box, which is fine. Then they'll shift it to the left, their left middle or left link, and then check it back for a 33 or a 32. Just trying to move that defence over and then catch them coming back. Generally speaking, though, the crispness of the pass is spot on. They let the ball do the work, saving their legs.
Bit of a positive touch in there. I'm not sure who that was there. It's our man that just passed the ball. We haven't seen too many of them, very friendly at this tournament, but
yeah, it's not a tournament where you find the physical aspects, especially like Australia, New Zealand, especially like even in Sydney. It's a very physical game, but you don't see that here. Or straight through. Oh, he's gone for the flick. He's gone for the flick.
More Scudder there.
17 there, he's out of play, offside, Scudder goes through, and It was on, I've got to say. He just got his hand to it. Was it necessary? No. Was it on? Yes.
Was it appropriate at this tournament?
Yes, absolutely.
We need to see more of it, actually.
Yes.
They should get an extra point for their touchdown if there's some quality action like that to be able to
Like
score
it can be like Supercoach. A flick gets you 2 points. A lob over the top gets you 1 point. We're going to have like Supercoach points. I don't mind that.
Do you play Supercoach in the NRL?
Yeah, I love it.
You don't play fantasy?
Nah, I play Supercoach.
And do you always lose because you fill your team with St.
Mate,
George
I'm the
players?
Premier, actually, mate. I won it. I've won it three times.
Are you the only one in your group?
No, there's 10 of us. It's a private group. We're all footy heads. We're all Supercoach heads. There's prize money. It's cutthroat.
Do you play with like your nieces that are at primary school?
No, mate.
Nephews?
I play with some of the best minds in the game.
You obviously have no St. George players in your team then?
No, hell no. I'm here to win. I'm like Waididi and Too Fresh. I'm here to win. I have no Dragons players. If you got Supercoach points for failed short dropouts, I'd have my team stacked with Dragons. Meanwhile, E4 takes an intercept and scores right down the hey diddle middle and puts it down. Put it down, son. There it is.
It's never enjoyable to get an intercept or chase one, particularly when you're reffing, but
yeah.
over here even worse. I was quite surprised you didn't pass out to Puipi.
That was on. That wasn't a bad play. E4 just read it really well in the link position.
He's looking in real good nick, isn't he?
Yeah. He's looking fitter than I've seen him. Like is he trimmed down, or is that just he's shaved his moustache a bit, or what is it?
Well, obviously he hasn't shaved his moustache, not in this month.
No, not the mullet either.
Looks super fit. And it's not even touch season really start.
Maybe he's just buying bigger clothes now to make him look thinner. E4, tell us the secret.
Doesn't work. I've tried it.
In all seriousness, though, he's looking quite trim, isn't he? He had a hell of a World Cup, hell of a 2025 Trans-Tasman, and his Indigenous tournament, Māoris versus Indigenous, was phenomenal as well.
Yeah, you spoke glowingly of the teams that come across, the Aotearoa Māori teams that come across on Fiji's pre-New South Wales, State of Origin.
They're fantastic, yeah. No, honestly, all jokes aside, so we had a Māori contingent that came out, men's, women's and mixed. They toured New South Wales. They played against some of our club teams and then culminated in a two-game series against our men's, women's and mixed. And they were cracking games. The Māoris were like, they were great. Their ability, their touch skill, the connection, their people, representing their iwi, the culture was phenomenal. Yeah, I was very impressed. Very, very impressed with that touring party. The quality and calibre of those players, we were a little bit surprised, to be honest with you.
What, you don't think Māoris can play touch?
No, I know they can play touch. I was just surprised at the level they went to, the growth we saw just on that trip alone. And because they didn't have a lot of time together. And I believe now they've locked in another tour, this time to the Gold Coast. So kudos to them.
Yeah, really special what the Touch New Zealand Māori crew are doing over there with touch for Māori players back in New Zealand. Definitely open up more opportunities, more resources, strong structure, always has been.
Yeah, it was incredible. Great connections, even meeting our players and just, educating them in the culture is terrific.
One of the comments you made was that you've seen a lot of players that you hadn't seen at the New Zealand level, and you were sort of surprised how they hadn't been at that level, just in terms of their ability, the quality.
Yeah, pretty much. Like some of them are playing, and I'm going, well, how are they not why are they not representing New Zealand? I couldn't, because in our women's, remember our women's won the Origin Series, and the New Zealand Māori women's took it to our girls really well. The mix were phenomenal, the men's were terrific, and I was looking at that going, wow.
11-0, Wairere up against Island Time. We had some interesting play on the field next to us.
We've had an intercept after the siren, and a touch is called, and the referees paid it, and the crowd did not like it. No second guessing that the intercept was taken by a local Fijian team.
11-0 this one, Wairere take it out. That's the end of our first cycle of matches and all of our grades. Up next will be the second of our mixed masters, so don't go too far, and we'll have that one here for you.
In Fiji, happiness doesn't need an audience, but having one doesn't hurt.
The Fijian Cup, supporting grassroots Fiji. With international teams flying in to go up against the best club teams in Fiji. Over 50,000 in prizes for each sport, the Fijian Cup is placing a spotlight on untapped talent. A tournament like no other.
In Fiji, music isn't something we do, it's who we are. Music is connection. I would welcome every guest to come and experience this. You see the real Fiji.
Some are born into wealth or power, but in Fiji, we are born into happiness. It connects us not just to each other, but to our land and to all who play on it. It shows us its hidden depths and highest heights, because here we may be born into happiness, but there is more than enough to share.
Welcome back to the Fijian Cup Touch Championships. This is our fifth game of day one, second of our mixed masters grade. Kaiawa up against the Elements team. We see there one of the stalwarts in New Zealand Touch, a contributor, not only on the field but off it, Sandy Hackett. Back to our mixed masters. I'll tell you what, I really enjoyed the first game we had in this grade. Just looking out, looks like it's going to be a somewhat evenly matched team. Elements, a club that you've had a bit to do with, Tread.
Yep, Elements, a fantastic club out of New Zealand. Love the Elements boys. And of course, Kaiawa, some great people in Kaiawa too. We've got Katie Shaw, former Australian player. Hello out there, Katie and her family. Jess, Josh Smart, and the great number 12, Wade Brunson. Bula to you, Wade. We'll see them all in action right about now.
What a start here from the Kaiawa team. Good honesty call, no touch, and for the first touchdown there was the number 11, Katie Shaw.
Right on cue, Katie Shaw, great player, as I said, former Australian representative, comes from a great family of touch players. Short numbers there on the inside, great hands, Katie. Oh, did she plant that? Katie, be honest, did you drop that?
Fiji, all good, brother.
Let's have a good look on the replay. Oh, Shorey! Come on, Katie! It's not the NBA.
Here they are now, though. Elements want to hit back straight away.
Nice long ball.
Long ball, but easily defended. We need to make an apology. The Conquerors, not from Fiji. A lot of Fijian families in the team.
Yep.
Actually from Port Hedland.
Port Hedland, WA. Wow, all the way from WA to Fiji.
That's a long way.
It's about 9 hours. Plus, yeah, that's in all honesty, about 9 hours plus. So well done to them.
I can't imagine they think this is too hot, maybe.
No, they're probably wearing beanies.
Here they are again after going up 1-0. The referee said it was a touchdown. Tony Trad reckons it wasn't.
I think the viewers at home know it wasn't. Anyway, Kiowa up 1-0. Spreading the ball, checking it back now. Nice dump here at speed. Good footwork off the left with his numbers here. If he passes short, there he does. Great footwork, great touch.
Very similar spot on the field.
Yep.
You've seen there, the number, I'm not sure what it was, he set that one up, but he was pretty happy. There he is here, you'll see him run through.
33, I think it is.
Yeah, might capture him here in the background. You'll see him, he's happy with his work. 35 here for Kiowa. Try scored down.
Good. Oh, he's only just got it down. Well done. Well done.
Spot.
Well done. We don't have a 35 on our team sheet, so
you won't be getting your chocolates for that setup.
Yep.
Elements though, down 2. Come to this left-hand side.
Good defence there, Kiowa. Have all the answers so far.
Yeah, pretty easy there from Kiowa. Katie Shaw doing it at both ends. Good defence. Nice work. They just seem to be a lot more structured, don't they, the Kiowa team?
They got some experienced players, as I mentioned, and Josh, Katie, Wade. They know what they're doing again. Here we go again, the 35 again, just trying to get the ball live off a quickie. Use his footwork. There it is, the left foot. Jesus, quick. He's got a left foot snap. Someone knows. Someone text me if you know this guy's name, because we don't have him on our team sheets. We need to have him. He's got great footwork and he's involved in everything. He's orchestrating the attack out here. Sweeper play. Good defence there by Elements.
Have up the sleeve here. Quickie back to the middle of the field. Just goes for the dive. Defender's calling a touch.
Ball down.
He says touchdown. Again, that's cool. No argument there.
No.
See it here in the replay. Hopefully they got it to ground this time.
I'm sure they have. Little quickie play. Ooh. Ooh. He's got it to ground, but was the touch made? You're one of the leading referees. What's your call there?
Always support the referee.
100%.
Great decision.
100%. Great answer. Nice and clinical, that. Nice little quickie play.
I can't say I've seen too many uniforms like this Elements one. Someone's...
I could see you wearing that down Potowa Shopping Centre.
You won't catch me in anything white.
Shannon Huggins. Thank you very much. Number 35, Shannon Huggins. Had to get his name. He's been in absolutely everything. Shannon, welcome to the Fiji Cup, my friend.
Top New Zealand player. Here we are again, Kiowa. It's been a great start by them. Up 3. Been impressed also with Nicholas O'Halloran.
Long ball, there it is. It's on. She grasps it, gets it down with a great dive. I beg your pardon. That was really good work with flow, clean dump.
Yep, Raylene Kuka, great touchdown there from the winger.
I like the dump there by the 13. Good step off the right. See you later.
Great dive from the winger there.
Well done.
Held his space well to Kuka.
Silbury showing the skills, still got them, hasn't he? Former New Zealand Men's Opens captain. Just picked that up, left, right, bang, long ball.
He was the fastest too.
Nays?
Yeah. He was so quick.
Yep.
Thomas Martoy getting heavily involved here on attack.
Good defence, very good defence there. Huggins
It's sort of
up
going
to
back
roll the ball quick.
to what we sort of found last year in this mixed grade, right? Where the guys on one of the teams probably a decade or decade and a half, maybe younger than the other team, just having that natural foot speed.
Yep.
Elman's doing a great job.
And that's seniors, as you said. Someone's 30, someone's 35, some are 45, some are 50, 60, as we've seen.
Hackett here with the ball. Called the big guns into the middle.
Yep.
Ooh.
Cox, Kanui Cox in there to close that and shut that one down quickly.
Nice little pop there. Sandy would have been in.
Yep. Brunson a dummy half now to Cox. They'll go to the box. Link around the back. She'll pass to Shaw.
This has been the really pretty part of this game, isn't it?
Yeah.
From Kaiawa.
Very good.
Right from the first tap off, they've just been doing the exact same thing. 3 to the box, keep fresh subs on. Really direct down the middle. Scoop. Come to the short side.
Good play. Good defence. Kudos to Elements there. That was good defence. Let's see if they can get down the other field and get some scoreboard pressure.
When did you stop playing touch? Did you ever play?
I did play. Not very well. Not very well.
I knew the answer to that, so I didn't ask.
I stopped playing 90s, 92, 93.
So did you play like State Cup and stuff like that?
Yes.
Or? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Did you play for Australia?
Did I play for Australia? No, I was terrible. I was a terrible player.
But isn't State Cup like your teams that go to nationals?
Yeah, so I would have played for Wests,
Oh,
State Cup being my affiliate, my club.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have a real... Oh, Joe and Go and Elements are on the board. Well done.
Troy Lomas.
Well done, Troy.
Cross for Elements' first touchdown. It wasn't nothing, just pure a little bit of individual brilliance, wasn't it?
A breakdown of communication and defence here. Troy just gets off his right foot.
Game of chicken with the defender.
Yep.
Fakes left, inside defender. Couldn't keep up with it. Gets across for an easy one. Then first one.
You can have a look at it here. One going out. Oh, breakdown in defence.
Yeah.
Wow.
The attacking link had actually cut back in, so the defending link went out to no one.
Yeah. And Halloran just put his hand up and said, on me.
A little bit surprised, I imagine, Kaiawa with that one. Back door, fake the back door, decides to come back left. Good defence though. Bit of a mismatch on this side. Both defenders did a great job, 4 Elements. Forward pass off the ruck, must have been.
So a good little moment here for, Elements. Got to try. Good defence now. They've got the ball in good field position. Got to get up over halfway. Well, he's going to call that ball down.
There he is, Shannon again. Doing it at both ends.
He's been impressive.
Sure it was him. I remember walking past Lukey's room last year when we were over here. I think he might have had 2 or 3 different flavours of hydration vessels in his hand.
Yeah, he's always been big on staying hydrated at the Shangri-La. Oh, good phase play. Should be an easy try here to the winger. And it is. Clinical. That's what I was talking about. We'll see this on replay. I was talking about earlier. You just take that one edge, come back against the grain, drop it for phase. Bang. Nice play. See, they took the right edge, then came back left, dropped it. Bang.
And just good discipline by Goad, wasn't it? Just to hold her space.
Yep.
Not to float in. Made sure it was maximum difficulty for the defender to get across to her. I'm going to say that this Kaiawa team, look, we've only seen 4 teams. Definitely the best senior mixed team that we've seen.
They look pretty good
so far. The boys in the middle.
They look pretty, and they look like a youngish senior mixed team, which, as we've said numerous times, is important. Sweeper play here. Fake the sweeper. The defense is up to it.
Good work there from Goad. She got told to go out, but she left with the timing. Oh,
Yep.
yes, easy touch.
Easy work.
Where the attacking player caught the ball and her at the same time.
Yep. Huggins is everywhere at the moment, isn't he? Offense, defense. He's going off for a break now.
We'll get to see if after a big night tonight that's the case tomorrow. But again, back into their structure. 3 up the side, back to the middle.
Quick dump, feed him.
This is the
And he
fourth.
does. Clicked it back. He might go here from half.
Got both of the middles up.
He will go from half, left foot. Going in, your mate. Good work.
Really good.
That's how you play.
Could just see it unfold from up here. Textbook, manipulating the defenders. Finish the first half of this, our second
Bang.
senior mixed game. 6-1. Kaiara up against the Elements.
Yeah, good work, Kanui Cox there. That's textbook.
That's the end of our first half. Like always, be back for the second.
In Fiji, happiness doesn't need an audience, but having one doesn't hurt.
We're back at the halftime break. This is our second of our mixed Masters grade games here on the broadcast. Kaiawa dominant first half, 6 up against Elements, 1. Really good work there we've seen in that first half. Trade from that Kaiawa team, particularly our man Shan Huggins.
Yeah, they've got a lot of weapons. Huggins, Cox. They've got a lot of weapons. But I think, again, like we've said to a few teams, they've been very clinical. They know what they've got to do. They're just going at three-quarter pace, really, just making sure they're done clean, crisp through the hands, just going through their systems. Defensively, apart from one breakdown, they've been really clear on what they've got to do. You can hear here from the commentary box, their comms in defence is really, really good. So they're just going through the motions now. So this will be another situation of, okay, well, let's just keep playing, but let's try and conserve energy for tomorrow.
And Kuka, Goad, Shaw, they're 3 female players in that first half. I think they're exceptional.
Excellent.
Quality defenders making the right decisions.
Yep, and also their work with those girls through the middle third has been really good, really clinical, getting good yards but clean dumps. They're not shirking their job, they're looking for the ball.
Elements get first start, and I'll tell you what, number 1, Kerry Tudor, he's a bit of a mischief. Just looking through his bio here, he says, watch out for Sandy Hickett. She always has 8 players on her team. She somehow influences the referees on her side as well. And he also gave a bit of a stick to Mark. Mark, one touch wonder, they say. Makes a touch, hurts his ankle, and next minute he's just ready for the party. Good set of D there from Kaiawa. Second touch, almost at halfway. Again, just copy and paste from that first half. Oh, nice lift there from Mark, talking about him. Now can they get on the outside? They don't really have numbers here. They have a cut. Oh, good work there. There he is, Mark Robinson. He must have heard the stick that his teammate, Kerry Tudi,
He's given him.
said about him. I think he made 5 of those 6 touches that time. Saved the try. Oh, and now here's one of those players we talked about. Back into the middle.
Oh, it's down.
Just a foot race to the touchline, sorry, and he got there.
Josh Smart, I think it was it? Yeah, it's Smart with the drop. Cox gives it to him straight away. Little in and away off the right foot. Gets it down before the touch is made. Classic. Well, Josh doesn't mind diving on these hard surfaces, that's for sure.
Just, I think it's don't want to do the undie run. And actually, speaking of the undie run, Kerry had some more to say on that.
More?
Yeah, there was another player in his team he was giving it to. Just lost that part of it. I'll bring it up. He says he very much likes post-game budgie smugglers to the pool. So back at the accommodations.
Well, let us know which pool, Kerry.
Steve Jackson, that's who it is. He said the number 5.
Right.
He likes a budgie smuggler strut to
at the pool.
Yep.
Right. Let me know which one, because I'll be at the other pool.
With your budgies?
No. Nobody wants to see me in budgies.
A little bit more of an even half this one so far. We're only 3 minutes into it, but Elements definitely picked things up. Their defensive set they did prior to this one was very good.
Cox straight through. He's called the touch, yes.
Oh, I'm not sure.
And the referee's paid it. No argument there from Kanui Cox, no argument.
Yeah, I think that's just the nature of this tournament though, isn't it? It was a pretty short 7.
It was short, but... Oh, yeah, he got him on the foot, but it's not as short as you think. It's probably a 50-50. Let's see. Oh, touch and go. I'm happy to support the referee on that one. But I like the way Cox is playing. As I said, the back end of these games, that's the way to do it. Just get a clean drop between 2 middles. Pick the ball up.
Katie
Shaw's
work rate, her comms is fantastic.
Yep.
She's leading the team from the lane. And defensively, she just really gets in. She's shut down quite a few promising attacking plays from Elements.
Yep. Oh, she's been a great servant of the game, Katie, and her sister Jess. As I said, represented Australia. I remember them as under-20s representing Australia, actually. Just fantastic, proud Indigenous women. So,
it would have only been a couple of years ago, I imagine.
Oh, yeah.
She is there. Katie Shaw, again, just back into this.
Straight back into it.
Great transition. Kyle really gets them on that front foot.
Oh,
I'm telling you, right at that spot.
It's the same spot.
There's a sniper hiding in that hole.
In the grassy knoll. Smart again, it looks like, is it? Oh, 6 to go.
Wondered why he didn't attack that space, maybe. Get into that in goal.
That was actually Goad then.
I love it how you have to put your glasses on to read.
Brunson with the ball. Goad to feed Brunson, back to Goad, and he spilled his bickies. Wado put him in a big hole there, that was on.
Doesn't get the assist.
No super coach points for Wade Brunson. Try assist 8 points. No, actually try assist 12 points.
12
points for a try assist, 17 points for a try.
I'm sure it's only 4 for a try assist in fantasy.
Yeah, but when you play with the big boys, you get the points, mate.
Oh, you get to make your own up.
Yeah.
Elements still, though, it's only 1-1 this half.
Yeah.
So been a much better half from them.
Now we for the intercept numbers. Elements appealing for 6 to go, but not being rewarded by the referee on that one.
No, right decision. We had a beautiful time of the day now. The clouds come over, Trev. This is
heaven.
It's the highlight of the day is the weather sometimes, because there's a beautiful breeze coming through.
Yep. There's a breeze right now. Somebody's burning some trees in the backyard. You can smell that. This is everything you dreamed of, Fiji. It really is a wonderful part of the world. It really is.
And it's the people that's more beautiful than anything here.
Absolutely. Oh, great play here. Great play. Finish it. Oh,
he's going to do a haka there. He was not happy with that pass.
He wasn't happy at all, was he? Nicholas O'Halloran just had to hit the winger, and it was going to be a classic try. That would have been up there for a try of the tournament.
Nice work, Robinson. Towards that box.
Oh, good girl. Saw some space, she took it, got some yards.
Careful of that spot of the field, though.
Yep, the grassy knoll, sniper. This is good drive if someone picks and goes here. They got numbers if they shift it, and he's gone the wrong way, unfortunately.
There was one of those jump in the air, and you're stepping in your head while you're floating in the air, but your body isn't actually stepping there. Bit of a collision in the back. Exciting game coming up next, very exciting. A lot of top players in this next game coming up. Trade the Open Women's one.
Open Women's?
Yeah, I'm surprised they're playing each other now. I'd almost think that might be the final, to tell you the truth.
So preview.
Preview, yep. who's who. NZ players. Legacy versus Galaxy Burn City. We're here back at this one. 7-1 Kaiao up against Elements. Kaiao on attack, runs in there, sets things up.
Good defence.
Pass was on, out
It
wide.
was. They had numbers there if they could have got it to the winger.
Snuffed it out though, Sandy Hackett.
You're right, they've been very good Elements in this second half, haven't they?
Defensive.
That's the way to go. Has he got the speed? Cox should get him. Oh, he doesn't get him. He's got away from Kanui Cox. Got him on the second time. Now he's calling it. That's going to be a late pass penalty, is it? Or a dummy half touch? What's the ref going to rule? He's going to rule the dummy half touch. It's fair enough, sir. And a little bit of confusion here, but it's clear that Kaiwa...
She's going to tap it. Watch this.
No, she rolled
Ooh.
it. Well done. Maya had absolutely no confidence in you, but
She
I
actually
knew
did
all
tap
along.
it. If you see the replay, she taps it first and then rolls it.
I didn't see that.
Like most things. Elements now, though, this is definitely their best opportunity.
Oh, good dump.
Oh.
She's in the ruck. That's a penalty.
Pay on.
Now, can they get on the board? They deserve
Oh,
to
did
be
you
on
see
board.
it? Yeah.
Oh.
Don't look away on purpose.
I missed it.
Chucky put that replay up just for
The
you.
directors put it up and I didn't see it.
Yeah. Intentionally. That's all right. Williams 1. Trade 0.
Dump. Had numbers, couldn't spread it. Oh, he's missed him. He's dummy half, he can't score. He finds the link and they're on the board. Well done, Elements. They deserved that. They really did.
Matoi's been really solid for this team,
Yeah.
setting things up. Here he is here.
Oh, there's a no-looker as well. They look like they're even in the mixed seniors. No-lookers are the flavour of the day.
Good to see Elements. They've won the second half. Well,
Yep.
winning, sorry. 2-1 up at the moment.
Yeah, good to see them fighting back. Let's have a look at this. Just a missed touch there. No-looker. Yes, a no-looker. See, that should be extra points in Supercoach. No-look pass should be 5 points. Super touch, we can call it.
Put that in your new rule book, the 9th edition. Kaiwa now, though, was on.
Oh,
She was in
touch
space.
is made. Touch is made. Yep.
Kuka or Shaw could have scored that one.
Yeah. Smart arguing. Ma'am, did I not get it down? She said, nope. Touch was made. Oh, left foot step. Good hands. Oh, Shaw. She'll ice this for sure. And she does. What great play. They had the big guns there. Kanui Cox, Josh Smart, Shaw to the winger. Step by Cox. Smart. Loop around to Shaw. Catch, draw, pass. Nice try. Bang, bang.
Sandy, the little blondie there in the box, she's crack up every time the ref calls out you're short 7, because she is short, she cracks up. There's a 62-year-old in this team as well. I forgot to say that at the start of the
you were
game.
talking about that earlier. In
Yep,
the
in the Elements team.
Elements team. Wow.
The number 12, 62.
That's fantastic.
Oh, nice gap here. Gets through. Just can't link up before the touch is made.
Graham Watts, 63 years of age. Well, good on you, Graham.
It should be a foot race. Him versus, was it Peter?
There's Graham. Look at him. Looking fantastic, Graham. Well done, mate. Welcome to Fiji. At 63, you don't look a day over 50. Thanks, Traddy. You're welcome, brother. Give me that $50 later.
What was your mate's name from Aussie? Peter who? The 64-year-old who played in the first game?
Oh, that was Peter Feldman.
That's right. Foot race between those two.
Mate, you know what? It's just, for people at home, like so Peter's 64, Graham is 63, and they're playing against people half their age. They are playing against 30-year-olds out here and more than holding their own. Unlucky as Kaiwa Spillable, and more than holding their own. So to people like Graham Watts and Peter Feldman, you just keep on keeping on. You're what makes this game great.
Great second half from the Elements. that took that second half out 2-1, but Kaiawa set that victory up in that first half. Dominant 6-0 lead. They take it out 8-2. Great game. Don't go too far. Like I said, this next Open Women's game will probably be the hottest game of the day in that grade. See you then.
In Fiji, happiness doesn't need an audience, but having one doesn't hurt.
The Fijian Cup, supporting grassroots Fiji. With international teams flying in to go up against the best club teams in Fiji. Over 50,000 in prizes for each sport, the Fijian Cup is placing a spotlight on untapped talent. A tournament like no other.
In Fiji, music isn't something we do, it's who we are. Music is connection. I would welcome every guest to come and experience this. You see the real Fiji.
Some are born into wealth or power, but in Fiji, we are born into happiness. It connects us not just to each other, but to our land and to all who play on it. It shows us its hidden depths and highest heights, because here we may be born into happiness, but there is more than enough to share.
Treddy, we're back. This is our second Open Women's game. Now, I might have got a little bit excited in that last game when I seen two of the probably top women's team warm up out in front of us. I thought they were both coming out to play in this one. Take nothing away from Galaxy Burn City, but it's not actually the game I thought it was going to be. We have here in front of us Galaxy Burn City and Legacy. This Legacy team's basically the Waikato Open Women's team, which I guess is a synonym for the New Zealand Open Women's team.
That's the team in white, right?
Yeah, that's the team in white.
Yep.
We're up against this. Like again, if I was to point out the top names in that list, I'd just tell you every name from 0 through to 17. So a pretty exceptional team here. Probably the highest quality team from 0 to 17. And then we have Galaxy Burn City. Now you had a look at a couple of the profiles from this team, the Burn City team.
Legacy have been exceptional some years here at Fiji Cup and in the New Zealand pathways, but I'll tell you what's exceptional. Number 20 for Galaxy, number 24 Justine Byrne and 27 Michelle Mottram. Can I just tell you and everybody else that Justine, number 24, and Michelle, 27, are 55 years of age. Yes, you heard correct, 55, and they're playing against 20-year-olds, 18-year-olds, 22-year-olds. That is incredible. This is a sport for everybody. They're 55. They're not playing in the senior mixed. They're playing in the women's open. So, wow. We've really had some special people out here today.
Yeah.
Oh, referee's down again, and you know where it happened, don't you?
I'm telling you, the exact same spot.
The grassy knoll.
I'll tell you what, there's been 4 near misses.
Yep.
I still haven't seen the pitch crew head out there. Anyway, Legacy, we see them here.
Straight through. Winger open if she finds her. She does. And try to Legacy. Well done.
Great try there to the winger, Holly Graham.
The Bermuda Triangle took another one, took another ref.
Yes, it's crazy there. It's going to get someone. Hopefully it doesn't. I'm not sure.
No, but
It looks like it's got a bit of sand in it, but we'll see the replay of that try.
I think it's Edamaya that went through there. And
Yep.
hopefully I got that pronunciation right. Straight through, showed a ton of speed, nice and direct. This, again, we've been saying this all day. This is the way to play today. Just get a bit more direct to start with. We found the winger.
Here they are. Galaxy, Burn City. Awesome mixture of players in this team. Nice work their way down to this attacking scoreline. Let's see how direct they are and follow through what you said, Trad.
Yep.
Strong dump, comes to short side, head
Good
numbers.
step, good D, one-on-one.
If you're going to go one-on-one, it's probably not the number 12 from the legacy that you want to.
You don't.
Zadie Sarah Baldwin, she's as fast as you can get.
Sarah Baldwin is not one you want to take
No.
on one-on-one.
Probably the best feet in the game as well.
Yep.
Woman's grade.
She was phenomenal for the Maldives against New South Wales Women's. I'm positive she was on tour. She wears orange boots, and I think she may have won the player of the series in that tour of New South Wales.
She's pretty exceptional in the Trans-Tasman as well.
Yep.
Down in Christchurch.
There's not much of her. She's a pocket rocket, but she's fantastic, fantastic. Oh, just opened up. Just caught Galaxy just sleeping for a moment and then just a dive over. Really nothing on back turn, nothing really on. Thinking about what we can do. Well, you know what? I'll just have a go at this. That's soft. They won't be happy with that, Galaxy.
No. Uses her length really well. Great diver, Kaya Kipper.
Great athlete.
Well, even her own team didn't know what was up. They were standing around and they started laughing, waiting for it to come back to them. Legacy now, 2-0 up. Galaxy, can they bring again?
Nice ball.
Oh, no, looks like there's going to be a forward pass.
That'd be a late pass, I'd say, from the link to the winger. Just a little over the top one-hander, but the referee's deemed it late.
I wonder where this Galaxy team is from. Like you say, a club
Sydney.
that's around. Well, it's definitely not Sydney.
No, not Sydney. It's incredible you're saying that the team before was from WA. We've got a team from Austin. Like, people are travelling from everywhere now to be a part of this tournament. It's really staking its flag in the landscape of touch football, the Fiji Cup. It really, really is. I think the thing that's curious for me is the timing of it is perfect for teams from Sydney because they just finished their Vorden and they're about to start this State Cup, which is like, I think, the 7th, 8th, 9th, something like that, of December. So this is a great time to sort of take your team away, you know, like debrief from the Vorden and get some running in your feet for the State Cup and a bit of bonding. I just don't understand why there aren't more Sydney teams here.
Well, there probably were 150 teams put forward their expression of interest, but there could only be 36.
True.
I have no doubt they try and share the realm where these teams come from. One Aussie team's probably enough to tell you the truth, Fred.
One Aussie's more than enough. Well, there's only so many trophies the Aussie teams can take home. There's a whole
I find it. So you didn't win more of the divisions than Queensland, but you still won.
Yeah, you're going back to Origin, because there's 18 divisions, because it was actually split 9 apiece, New South Wales retained the trophy. So we didn't win the Origin, we retained it, to be fair. So kudos to Queensland for their great effort and such great rivalry there. It really was nail-biting stuff. I think for us, when I say us, I mean New South Wales, we were happy that we won the men's, women's and mixed opens, the 3 opens divisions, which we have not done that for so long. So would we have liked to have won the series outright? Of course, but winning the 3 opens divisions for us was quite special.
Seen quite a lot of intercepts today.
Yep.
First one for this game.
Yeah, players getting up in the passing lane.
Yep. If you're defending properly, that was probably forward. If you're defending properly, there should be more, right?
Yeah, absolutely. If you're back on your heels on the line, you're going to give them time and space to get around you with the ball and feet. But if you push up, cut off the field, you're a chance to get an intercept, and you don't allow them the width to use the ball.
Idemir again and set up the first
Oh,
touchdown.
straight
Looks
through
like
again.
she's going to do it the exact same way.
She's got good footwork. Like, it's subtle. If we'll see this on replay, but it's subtle. It's like off. It's an in and away. It's off the right, off the left. So she goes very, very subtle footwork. Look at this. Bang. Watch the left foot. Bang. Straight through.
Not
Straight
a safer
up.
pair of hands than the co-captain, New Zealand Open Women's co-captain, or would be. Again, these girls, I can't imagine how many games they would have played with each other throughout high school, throughout the Waikato age grades.
Yeah, they would know what each other's thinking. They would know what they're going to do without even talking about it.
Now, Simmons up, ladies. Working. Working forward. Stay up.
Even in defence, you can see their systems are solid. They're working together as a group.
Quick transition, straight into it. Legacy, he takes that first one. Yeah. Nice passing there, just getting those extra yards. It's actually a bit of a credit to this Galaxy team, isn't it? When you look at the quality of the player in this Legacy team, just a little bit of a show and go there from the 14.
That's just a mismatch athletically, that's all. And you're right what you're about to say, that the Galaxy have actually done really, really well. This is just a mismatch. Like, just too much speed, but just defensively on their line, they've done very, very well.
They haven't got
threw it up in the air, the old Statue of Liberty play.
Wilson, the 14, I think it is.
Yep.
Maybe 14.
Yeah, he's 14.
Howell, Simone Howell, sorry. That's their fourth Legacy. Just 3.5 to go. But this is what I've liked from this Galaxy team. They've really had a crack down at this end, haven't they?
Oh, it's going to play on here.
Yeah, surprised it's not given a touch.
So am I. If she's tapped the ball forward and is then touched before gaining control, it's a touch, but perhaps she hasn't gained control. The Galaxy are surprised. They stopped, questioned the referee. Let's have a look at this. Touch is made. In the air, juggles it, touch. No, it's play on.
Oh, yeah, fair enough.
That's
Good
play
call.
on. She never gained control, regained control.
Back-to-back touchdowns there for Hal. She didn't sub after the first one. I dare say she'll sub after that one.
She's had 2 long ranges. That'll do her for a while, surely. Good chase too there by Galaxy, but no, that's good decision by the referee. That was a tough one to adjudicate on. Got it perfectly correct.
5-0 now. They really like going to that left-hand side to set up. 32 play on this left-hand side seems to be the way they like to set up their attack.
Yep. It's a quickie play off the right foot, looking to come back on the quarterback, but the defense was up and in perfectly.
Kipper and Harwitter in the middle.
Looks like Galaxy just going to put it in the corner, make it difficult for Legacy to get subs on, so they'll shift it all the way left as far as they can. That's the first. She'll pass to the link around the back. Will she? No, she doesn't need to. She takes the space herself. Oh, she's missed it. Well done by Galaxy there. Not as smooth as Legacy would have liked it. They'll get a 32 dump here. Got a shot, they got a shot. And they do, well done. Good defence there by Galaxy, did very well.
Sorry, Trailer just looking at the teams going to warm up. Probably the champ's about to be playing out on this next one. Got cramp. Galaxy though, probably their last opportunity this half to get across. You think Legacy will be happy with this one?
I think so. I think they just, got to go through their plays, get the running into their legs, get the cobwebs out. I mean, they've been pretty good. 5-0. They've been the most direct team we've seen. I really like that about them, and they've got another gear in them for sure.
be hard to know who to pass it to. There's so many guns in the team.
Yeah, I know.
They're probably...
But they're sharing it too. That's the other thing. No one is dominating the ball here, which makes it really hard to defend. I just like the way they've really centered it, just as they have done there, and they've just gone more direct and straight through. We have a look at that, you'll see they've got that dump dead centre field. She goes from dummy half, so you can play both sides of the field. Takes the left edge.
Ariona, see her go across. Boulder.
Show and go. Patience. Well done.
She didn't know if the ref seen she'd got it on the line as it rolled back, just making sure. 6-0 now. We might get a touch in this one. So we're just waiting for the hooter. Which will be, here it is there, 6-0. Legacy up against this Galaxy side. Right back for the second half, just after this break.
Some are born into wealth or power, but in Fiji, we are born into happiness. It fills our eyes, our ears, our lungs, and our bellies. Because here we may be born into happiness, but there is more than enough to share.
Back at the halftime break of this game between Legacy and the Galaxy Burn City. Been a pretty solid, I would say, start to this one by the Legacy team. I'm sure at any stage, Trad, they could just absolutely blow apart any team. They've gone through their processes, as you talked about, very direct and very easy tries, hadn't it been? But to their credit, even though the Galaxy Burn City haven't got on the scoreboard, very good commitment to what they do. They're sticking to it.
Yeah, Galaxy are going well. It hasn't appeared so much like a 6-0 game, but I think Legacy have been the most impressive team so far in that they're playing their systems, they're playing direct, and they're playing within themselves to conserve their energy. I like that directness. I think that's going to be important as the days go on and the games go on and the heat gets hotter. And you can tell they've got a lot more up their sleeve, which is good. So they're just doing what they've got to get done now and moving on.
Your bouncing castle over there still hasn't reached its height yet.
No, I can't see how they're going to fit a DJ in there.
It goes up in the air. DJ goes
But
up.
when's it going up? The DJ goes up in the air.
No.
It goes up in the air.
Oh my gosh.
The DJ goes underneath it, right? But it's got to go up. They've got to blow it up
Your
for the
bouncing
DJ to
castle
fit.
down here. There you go.
No, that's for kids. If I jump on that, 4 kids will fly up. They'll end up in Suva.
There's a height restriction and you make it.
Only just.
Legacy, unenforced error there. Unlocked him. Started the second half. Straight away into an error.
Yeah, not the way they wanted to start the half, I'm sure. But they'll get a chance here. They defend this set, go back to their box, start again.
A little bit of an interesting referee rotation I've been watching. Seems like they're almost using 4 referees a game there. Someone comes off and has a sub.
Oh, 4 referees?
Yeah.
I haven't noticed.
Not 4 at any one time, but at half time someone comes out, someone else goes in.
The referee's wearing the, what would you call that, watermelon shirts today?
Oh no, you had one of those on yesterday.
No, that was my sunburn. I didn't have a top one.
You couldn't see it anyway, I'm sure.
It's an interesting colour, but fits right in here in Fiji.
Well, the purpose is obviously to stand out, right? To make sure no players are confused.
Absolutely, and it does that. It's more a pawpaw, I think. It's more pawpaw than watermelon.
I'm surprised you know that
I know my
anything
colours.
other than orange or peach.
I know my fruit colours. I like my fruit.
No doubt.
Right, Legacy to the box, getting some fresh legs on. This will be the last coming up after this dump. Oh, she dropped that. Oh, she's picked it up too. No, she's going to pay a penalty.
Yeah, I'm not sure. That was in the ruck, I can only imagine.
Yeah.
Almost looked like it was going to be a tackle.
Yeah, well, she dropped the ball in the bend. But anyway, no, regardless, we move on. Legacy just working that 7 metre line. Get the drop right on the 7 for a quickie. Back off the left foot. Touch is made. She didn't look real keen to dive on the field then. They've got a sweeper in play, man in motion here. Read by the defence, and there's another drop ball, and this time the ref is all over it.
Nice strong touch, wasn't it?
Yeah, well done, Galaxy there.
Woodby wasn't quite ready for that one.
Yep, they defended repeat sets there. Good job by Galaxy. Now they'll go to the box. Get their fresh legs on. Bit of a breakdown in play there, no dummy half. They need to go forward here.
We've raved about this event, this touch event, but actually it doesn't stop after this weekend, does it, Tread? After this coming weekend, next weekend, however you want me to say it, we've got the
OzTag, yep.
It's another 2-day event, and then the following weekend after that, it's the Nines. The Rugby League Nines. So it's a massive undertaking these 3 weeks.
It's unbelievable, and kudos to Tourism Fiji, Tourism HQ, for taking this on. KBS, like all the sponsors that make it happen. It's not just a touch football tournament. It's a festival of sport down here in Sigatoka. It's unbelievable. So, yeah, it's a three and a half week festival of sport. Just so if you are in Fiji and you are heading down the Coral Coast, you can come down here to Lawaqa Park, watch the touch this week, and as Maya said, next week, the tag, and the week after the League 9. So there's so much sport down here. It's fantastic, and it's a great time of year.
Yeah, as hot as it is now, I couldn't imagine what it'd be like in 2 months or 3 months' time. It'd be unbearable. Beautiful time to be down here.
Great footwork.
Yeah, I thought that something went wrong there. Looks like it was a clear touch. And it was. Baldwin has to go back.
Yep.
6-0. Have we had a touchdown in the second half?
Not yet. Short ball. We have now.
Yeah, just dragged them left. Check back into the middle of the field. Drawn their whole defence across, hadn't they?
Yeah.
The spaces out on this right-hand side was huge.
Just got the left defender facing the wrong way here. You'll see number 1 just caught her facing the wrong way. Was able to then use the left footwork to turn her inside out, get to her short side. That draws the link in, opens up the space. She really needed to be making that touch with her right hand and pulling out. Beautifully picked up by the Legacy offence then. They just took advantage of it. So Galaxy now taking the tap, getting some field position. Hoping to see if they can put on a play to get on the scoreboard, but at the moment Legacy's defence is just all over it, and there's a turnover for not being square at the roll ball. Giving the ball to Legacy now in good field position. They'll make a couple of quick changes. Nice drive, eating up the yards there. Good job, and more yards. They've got them going back now. Well, they had them. If they shifted that, they absolutely had them, but they decided to hold it up and run a play.
Yeah, really the first time I've seen them so disconnected, isn't it?
Well, yeah, I don't know if they're disconnected. I'm thinking that they're practicing their plays, to be honest with you. I think they could have scored, but they're sort of trying to run through some of their plays. They've got one eye on game still to come. Just the way that they were communicating then, it was clear to me that they wanted to run a set play, which was that trailer, and they got the rewards.
That they did. Takes them out to 8-0 now.
been a very controlled game.
Yeah, that's probably quite an apt word, isn't it? It's not like they've ever tried to get into third gear and really take this one away or just willy-nilly pass it around, score tries to anyway. Very committed to whatever it is, the game plan that they had to go on with, trying their things.
Yeah.
Like you say, probably with one eye on a game tomorrow in the afternoon.
Absolutely. I think that's what it is. I think they're controlled, they're going through their motions, going through their plays against live defenders. They would have done it at training, but there's an opportunity with the unpredictability of an opposition to see how it works. And a lot of their plays would have options on it too, so they might run some of those options as well. Numbers here, straight through.
Trying to protect the knees.
I saw that.
Really aren't keen to hit the ground, are they?
Sarah Baldwin there, she got the ball down without shedding any skin. Have a look at it here. Straight through again, the directness, and no.
I'll tell you what, one thing about this year, I think that there's sort of like, I guess, the top 4 teams in each grade, and then there's their next 4 teams. There's going to be some really good games tomorrow, aren't there, in those semi-finals?
Yeah.
Hopefully the draws are such that they do meet in the semis rather than in the quarters, but there's going to be some very interesting, competitive games tomorrow.
Yeah, I think they're already eyeing each other out. I think they're already looking, at the draw, at the opposition, who we still have to play in our pool, who do we play, in the next pool. I think they're already doing all that, so.
Unfortunately, that attack went to nothing. You see now.
Well, we said, it's a festival, and they do want to win. It's just not at all costs, but they do want to win. So those teams that are here that are a real chance to win, and the rewards are great. As Legacy get away with the touches made, they have already looked at the draw. They already know who they're playing, who's in the opposition, who's likely to be crossover, and plan accordingly. Numbers again. Oh, great work. And she got that down. Thought Galaxy had done enough to snuff it out, but just some individual brilliance there. That's a great catch and pass. That's a great catch and pass by the 13.
And that's really tough, isn't it, for that winger? Your forward momentum to turn around and really reach backwards, gather it in, and then create that speed to get to the line before the defender gets across.
Absolutely. So just on 2 minutes ago, and Legacy bring up double digits, 10-0. Hasn't really quite felt like that kind of game. Galaxy haven't really been humbled like that. They've stood their ground, but it's just simply too much class from this star-studded Legacy team. Just cheap turnover there. Legacy will now just take it to the box as they've done all game. Eat up the yards, get the fresh subs on.
Like Woodby as a player, really calming influence. One of those hard workers.
Yep.
He does what's best for the team. Really enjoy watching her. Here she is, though.
Oh, she's hit the ground.
They've seen her coming. They just sent everyone to shove in on her.
They came from everywhere. We haven't quite seen her in the clear because she can run. She's fast. Hopefully later on our viewers will get to see her in open space. It's just like, oof. They actually look quite. The other thing about Legacy, they've held their form, they've held their shape, and what I mean by that is, as the games have gone on and the heat's got to most teams, they slump their shoulders, they get a bit sluggish and efforts. But these ladies have held their shape, they've held their form, so they must be in pretty good physical condition as well. They're still running at speed, as you can see right here, still running through processes.
You could hear there in the background, just asking if they're onside.
Oh, the numbers again. Oh, well, good girl. Yes. Get that out of here, she says.
Saves that from being the 11th touchdown as we see Legacy there. Again, methodical and dominant, and that one 10-0 winners over Galaxy Burn City. Up next we have the second of our open mixed games, so don't go too far.
In Fiji, happiness doesn't need an audience, but having one doesn't hurt.
The Fijian Cup, supporting grassroots Fiji. With international teams flying in to go up against the best club teams in Fiji. Over 50,000 in prizes for each sport. The Fijian Cup is placing a spotlight on untapped talent. A tournament like no other.
In Fiji, music isn't something we do, it's who we are. Music is connection. I would welcome every guest to come and experience this. You see the real Fiji.
Some are born into wealth or power, but in Fiji, we are born into happiness. It connects us not just to each other, but to our land and to all who play on it. It shows us its hidden depths and highest heights, because here we may be born into happiness, but there is more than enough to share.
Kia ora and welcome to the 2025 Fijian Cup Touch Championship here in the beautiful Coral Coast, Sigatoka, the city, Lawaqa Park. This amazing venue where this tournament has been broadcast out on Fiji TV, Sky TV, Fox, KO, Pacifica TV and on YouTube. These amazing pictures are brought to you by the incredible men and women from our Stream Shop crew, Tim, Anne-Marie, Chris, Josh, John, the master or director of mischief, Chucky, and the one that has to look after them all, mostly Chucky, Caitlin. So a big thank you for their amazing for our amazing production team. The shots we are getting to see, if you're not here enjoying it like we are, you get to enjoy it just as well through your screens. Up next we have the Essence Open Mix team up against the Coolum Bluefins. I'm really excited about this game, Tread. Obviously the Coolum crew from over your neck of the woods. But a lot of these kids, well, they're not kids, they're young men and women now in the Essence team are from my way, so excited to see them over here, still playing together. Amazing group of young men and women.
Oh, nice
what a
play.
hot start here from the Coolum Blues.
Yeah, James
Bluefins.
Price, former Australian representative, just comes around on the sweeper. That's his bread and butter play, the sweeper. Little kick out off the right foot and then just a shovel pass for an easiest of try. We've just missed that on replay there. But yeah, you would have known a lot of these Essence players when they were just young whippersnappers, wouldn't you, Maya? Here we go. Here's the sweep. Price comes around. Bang, little in a way. Nice pass for the try. Great way to start.
Most of them still are young little whippersnappers, that's the thing. Maybe some of them might be 24, maybe 23, but
24.
There's still definitely some 19 and 20-year-olds in it.
Yep.
Nice shot.
Oh! Yeah, I had the pleasure of watching them train yesterday out down there at the Shangri-La. They had a good session. Very pleasure of meeting them. Very very nice young men and women. Obviously, you've taught them well, shown a bit of manners and respect, but they were great out there, and I know a fair bit about this Coolum team. So this is two good teams going at each other. And two young teams, really.
Yep, definitely probably the more even of the mixed teams in terms of their age range. Keanu Matawhai, a great young man. He's really put this club together. It's been his idea. I think him and Cam Keys, just to try to keep that crew together when they all left the big smoke of Pairua and the region of Thames Valley. We see here Max Rihanna.
Oh, nice pluff left foot. Good defence.
Nice
Oh,
touch
no,
down.
he's missed him.
That was the duo, the Coromandel duo. I think.
He's called it. I think perhaps the referee's saying you were offside. Seems everyone's a little bit confused by that, but let's have a look. Dumps on about, the 8 at the first one. There's got to be another dump coming up here, I'd say. On the 7, here it comes. Yep, just past the 7. Oh. Well, I don't know.
The body language from the Bluefins player didn't really look like he thought he made the touch.
Yeah, he called the touch, and he was surprised he just got up.
Did you hear him, did you?
He called it. I saw him. He put his hand up.
No, he didn't put his hand up. That's what I'm talking about.
If you let the replay, if the director lets the replay go a little bit longer, we'll get 1-1 here. It'll be 1-1, Trad.
We'll move on. Bluefins go across for their second touchdown. Just getting on the outside.
Show and go
Does
again.
the 21 there, James Price.
Price again.
Exact same move. I think almost against the exact same defender too. So if they haven't got the tip after that happening twice in a row, I hope they get it when they come out next.
That's his
Gunner
bread
around
and
back
butter.
door.
Good defence there. Yeah, that's his bread and butter, Mike. He'll come around on that sweep. He's just deadly. One of the best on the sweep. He can get it down low as he just showed you then, or he can pass it as he did in the try before. They'll need to shut him down because he'll do that all day. Sinker pass, good defence.
So how do you defend that, Trent?
With the sweeper,
Yep.
They've got to pull a very hard corner and just jam him from the inside. That middle makes the touch, pulls his hard corner. His short side link steps up to shorten the gap, and then the open side just shut hard. Oh, a bit of a breakdown in communication there for Coolum.
Yeah, they had the defence broken down too, so missed opportunity there. Not sure why he went back to there actually.
Yeah.
They had numbers down the attacking side.
Not sure.
Essence team didn't make the most of that opportunity. It'd be interesting to see how much they got into the festivities last night, because the majority of this team are relatively well behaved.
The Essence team?
Other than the ones from Coromandel.
No, they were pretty good. As I said, I saw them training till late yesterday. They were pretty good. Oh, another great switch.
Yeah,
nice hands.
Late cut, and the link unfortunately just clocked off.
Yep.
Wasn't there. Pretty sharp team, this Bluefins team.
Sharp, yep. Yeah, they've got a lot of experience. That's Price again. Switch back, caught the middle chasing in. Link clocked off, as you said.
Essence go down. 3-1. Bluefin team, they look like the only real way you're going to stop them is not let them get to the score line, right?
That's right.
Because they're lethal on it.
Absolutely. They've got to be all over Price. They've had 3. He's had a hand in 2 and scored the 3rd himself.
Really have to defend well through that middle part.
Yep. I like that long ball pass for Essence to the winger, though. I think that's on. They've hit the link a few times, but I think if they hit the winger there on that right to left pass, they probably get Coolum. Oh, great shift there. Good yards.
They did this last time too. Before they check back in, they seem to get on that outside pretty easily.
It's Goodwin caught there. He's causing them all sorts of problems at the moment. James Price, number 21 from Coolum.
I think the the unfortunate thing is this Essence team is making it easy, particularly the boys in the middle. They're not really, after their body position after they make the touch, they're just standing square, giving the attacker both options and waiting to react, as opposed to forcing them one way or the other, right?
Yeah, I'm sure the coach just wants them to pull the corner, force them one way. They're just squaring up. Nice passive out the back.
Yeah, probably just ran that wrong hole, the Link topper there, because the passive out the back went straight into the Link defender.
Yeah.
So.
They needed to just, I can see what they're doing, they needed to get that 32 drop further over to the right, over the 50 to open up the defence, but they kept it too tight.
Once again, they're getting on this outside every time.
And funnily enough, this is the edge where there's a male link, so that shouldn't be happening. This is better structured defence. And there you go, great defence.
Yeah, that's where you get that outcome. Yeah, the left-hand half of this Essence team, they're really just being lazy and hanging on this left-hand side when the Bluefins come on up out of the sub-box.
Oh, he's running the sneaky. He'll go up the sideline. Will he have the speed? No, he won't. Great little play.
Sooty there, I think that was, the number 13 for the Essence team. The Woody Hunter boys back out there, number 16 and 1. Number 1's the younger brother, but definitely the more mature.
It's a better drop. Good read there by...
Good read, but really didn't move that winger at all, right?
No one's chopping holes out because the link didn't hit the hole. So everyone's standing still, so the defence will stand still. So if you're going to run that 32 pick on that right edge or any edge, you need to be chopping holes to drag those wingers in. Drag the defenders in, make the line shut down.
Anya Ballantyne there. Across Canterbury University. Flew over on the plane with her yesterday.
She's, I'm sure she played for Elements at some stage. I'm pretty
sure. I think she's in the under 18 New Zealand mixed team, and then they played for them. Joel got her in there. I think it was, not Joel. Sorry, one of the other coaches.
Carl,
that's who it is.
Nice drop here. Call it Price again. This one was touched. They look just a little bit more clinical at the moment. Coolum, don't they? But Price on the right edge here.
They're a lot more intentional with what they're doing.
Yep.
Rather than just ad lib touch.
Yep.
Winded herself, unfortunately, landing on the ball there in the corner. But again, it was easy. It's defence, it's getting beaten in the middle.
Yeah, so Price just put himself on a female there, and then he just made the dump. The dumper then split the link for one-on-one mismatch. They're just getting the mismatches easily on the girl link.
She probably had her say truth the link, and
if the winger stays out,
just needed to stay out. Yeah.
Hard though. The winger senses it's a mismatch and wants to help out. Right, attacking now, full one. So they run a sweep to the left edge. Oh, winger open there. Good read, good defensive read.
Good defence though. And again, really to nothing. There's sort of no sequencing in the attack.
Yeah.
No going somewhere for a purpose and knowing you can go to their next one if that one breaks down.
So they're running the plays, and that's fine, but there's one play and then another, and they're not linked. There's no real purpose to it, as you said. What are they trying to achieve there?
Let's watch this Bluefins. Oh, no, they might not get it here, but they've been creating numbers. And on this left-hand side, great drive.
Oh, Price left foot right. No problem. Good D.
Maybe with a short 7 there. This young man refereeing here, Trad, I think this was one of his first sort of tournaments here last year. And then last week, I'm pretty sure he was refereeing the men's open final at Pacifica Championship.
Oh,
so,
wow.
Yeah, what a year he's had.
He's just a young man, too.
Yeah, very young.
Wrist to play here. Oh, should have given it. No, he shouldn't have. Just beat him and score. Referee's going to award this, I feel.
Yep, from 30 away.
Yes. Well done. Well done, Essence. So lines him up here, left foot snap. See you later. He's called it. Perhaps he's offside.
Forward pass.
Yeah, nice footwork. Oh, he's got him on the heel, he's claiming. Anyway, the referee's made that decision.
Interesting to see here what adjustments the Essence team have made. They've been getting beaten on their right-hand side here when the Bluefins have had a set from halfway. Off the mark. Looks like quite a young kid there. Kid from the Bluefins there, Tread.
Price? Which one?
The number 8 maybe? The one making the touch here? Yeah, number 8. Much better here from Essence. Bit better flow. Stay direct in the middle. Too much passing. I'm not sure if they knew what they're up to.
Yeah, a little bit disconnect. Yeah, Zane Miller's number 8. He's a young man, 21 years of age. Queensland Australian representative in the juniors. Got a big future ahead of him, young Zane. Looks younger than 21.
Yeah, that's what I thought. 16, 14,
yeah, no,
very young.
He's 21. Probably always getting asked for ID. So he's better by Essence. Right on half-time. Oh, well done. Well defended. 4-2 at half-time. They've come back a bit there. Essence made a game. McCoolum definitely look like they're the sharper, but it's game on coming into the second half.
Yep.
In Fiji, happiness doesn't need an audience, but having one doesn't hurt.
4-2 Coolum Blues up against, Bluefins up against the Team Essence. Pretty fair reflection of the first half. The Bluefins just come out of the gates ready to roll. They got up quick. 3 pretty similar touchdowns. Essence sort of found their rhythm later in that second half. Got 2 good close calls, but went in their favour. Now they'll need to make sure they work out their defensive issues they had in this first half. Very much the same try all the time. Just that backdoor player getting on the outside, beating them in a foot race. Like you said, one of the top players in the country, Tread.
Yeah, James is a fantastic player. They just got to stop him on that right edge. You know, and he's been involved in every try, even the one scored on the left edge. He parked himself at left link opposite the goal, then got the drop. So they've got to find a way to nullify James and then just keep going with their plays. They're back in the game, but if they let him have his way and dominate his field position, they're going to Coolum will run over the top of him.
You think it's going to be pretty similar second half and Coolum Blues, Bluefins? I don't know why I'm calling them Coolum Blues.
I think it'll be the same for the Bluefins. I think Coolum will keep going about their business, go about their practice of their systems. I don't think they have to change anything. I think for Essence, it's about they've got to stop James. I think there has to be some adjustments made on the right edge. And then they have to look at their options in attack. So they run a splitter here. This is a great option, and that's a try. Well done. That's a great hit back, and now it's game on at 4-3. That'll give him a bit of encouragement.
Good interaction there between the defender and the referee. The defender thought he made the touch, which he probably did. Referee just saying, yep, seen the touch, but he didn't make it back. And that's his game, Keanu.
Yeah.
That's definitely his game. Long body.
Oh, and she's 100% right. He hasn't got 2 feet on or behind the scoreline. She's 100% right. And that is his game, and we need to see a bit more of that. A bit more. There's been a lot of passing, a little bit more direct play from them, and they get the rewards.
This is the end that's been troubling them, though.
Yep.
Just haven't had any answers.
That's better defence. Much better defence.
It'll be the sweep plays that'll be interesting to see what they come up with there.
Got a split on the girl. Did she make it, the winger? She's missed by the looks of it.
Surprising that. She's normally a really good defender. Anya had a good read, just didn't quite have the pace to get in there that time.
Surprised with the drop. He splits, gets the ball, good hands. She's just probably, the link just needed to strike him then. Just don't give him a chance to catch a pass. If she just strikes him immediately there, you probably get a late pass, but he had too much time, too much class. Just getting outside that middle too easy. They're not pulling corner anywhere near hard enough. Just giving him plenty of time and space. Just like that, they're back out to 2.
Josh here with the ball. Trying to create a bit of momentum. Max just not asking any questions of the defence.
Well, they're just not getting direct enough, so Coolum were able to just sit. This is better, much better. There you go. Body's in motion. Someone straightening up.
Yep. Yeah, I was about to say probably lucky more than better, but actually you're right.
No.
Finally getting back to being direct. Run into a hole, make the defence answer
chase.
your question that you're saying. And then
change your angles, direct, bang, there you go. There's just too much lateral stuff with them at the moment, too much lateral ball work. Just get direct.
Back in with one behind. Essence. 5-4, Bluefins up.
It just seemed like Price has got the ball there. He's playing a lot of big minutes. He's playing some big minutes. The touch has been missed and dropped over the line. Oh, opportunity lost.
Yeah, they had a mismatch on this side too.
They definitely did. Well, that might be the break that they need here, Essence, as they go to the box. And then they've turned it over cheaply. Confusion in the subbing pattern. Ball's gone to ground. Coolum Bluefins get good field position, good ball, and a chance to go back to 2 up.
Yeah, that was lazy there. Sooty, the number 13. That's about where the clipboard gets thrown out the back of the sub box.
Yeah. So again, Price is still on the field. As I said, he's playing some big minutes here. Wrist to play, juggles it. That broke down a little bit. Last touch here, so they've done well here, Essence, if they can hold on for one more touch. Oh, no. Oh, no, off the last play. It's a dead play, last touch. And a complete breakdown in defence.
Yeah, and no cons. Worst thing is he gave up. He didn't keep chasing. Everyone else could have carried on mirroring.
He fell for
just
the
gives
switch.
up here in the backfield.
Yeah, he just fell for the switch there. He should have just kept running.
Those are the worst tries ever, right?
Oh, they're heartbreakers.
5th touch.
Yeah.
Nothing's on. You get a chance to set. Everyone just relaxes, right? Gets on their heels, doesn't talk.
Yeah.
Gets beaten with footwork.
Especially when you consider they turned the ball over on their drive, so they had a chance to defend that error, and then get back down the field. That's a coach killer. This is good. Again, using, there you go. Oh, that was close.
Yep, good call, easy touch.
Yep.
Nice work there from Max, the 2 Maxes.
I like that they're using their feet here a bit more, not so much ball. Good one, nice check back. He's just tearing apart. Oh, she's dropped it, spilled the lollies.
Yeah, the boys in the middle are getting smashed defensively, aren't they? And the girls are trying to clean up the best they can, but pretty mission impossible.
Yeah.
Need to be accurate here. They're just trying to sub, get the job done first before you get off.
If I'm the Coolum coach, I would be just giving Zane Miller and James Price a bit of a breather. Like, you're up by 2, it's 5 minutes to go. Just give them a couple of minutes to get their breath, to, save their legs a bit. If you need be, you can always put them back in with 3 minutes to go and they can do their thing. But they just seem to be on the field all the time.
Keep referring to the coaches. I'm not sure many of these teams in this tournament have coaches.
Well, maybe not. Maybe not.
I say most of these things will be player coached, don't you think?
Yeah, quite possibly.
Strong touch there from Keanu.
Oh, saved the try there. Good hands.
Again, the girls, defensively, it's hard to get a read off what your boys are doing, right?
Yeah.
They're not pulling hard corners, so you know you can stay out.
So your shape is bent in defence, so they can't work out what comes next. Good touch. Oh, ball dropped again.
Yeah, it's twice, 2 in a row there.
Yep.
Could have been 8-4 quite easily.
Well, they're still in this essence. They just really need a good set here. They get field position and get some fresh players on, see if they get a crack at the line. Tell you what, there hasn't been much, Mike. There hasn't been many midfield penalties giving repeat sets. Straighten up. I don't mind that they're starting to run a bit
Is
more
that
now.
simply because no one's just taking 3 straight through
No
the
one's
ducks?
going direct, yeah. So if someone's offside, they're being let off the hook by the ball moving outside them.
6-4, 4 to go. Bluefins really have been in control of this. The scoreline almost suggests there's still an opportunity, though, for this Essence team.
He's offside. That's a correct call. That's a touch, though.
Good work there from the 14 for Essence.
Oh, no. An unforced turnover.
They have not been good in the second half coming off their defensive line.
Yeah, it's just some unforced errors. It's already led to one try. Now they're under a lot of pressure here. A try to Coolum Bluefins here probably puts the game to bed, I would say. It's been a spirited effort from Essence, but just a couple of things to work on. Just, their middles pulling corner, holding shape. That's the try.
Unbelievably quick there.
Yep.
So the defender is nimble and fast and got made to look like he was standing still.
Now that's Zane Miller again. Price to Miller. It's been the way all day.
Like at no stage did he look like he was running very fast yet in a flash.
Bang, ball down.
Outside, ball down. 7-4, 3 to go. Cameron Keys. Another great young man. He fakes the back door, looks for the follow.
Got him. Well done.
Yeah, really good work.
Very good work.
That's been the lethal pod, pod there.
Yeah.
Attacking wise anyway.
The attack's been fine. It hasn't been that bad. They've made adjustments at half time. It's been good. It's just the defense. It's just been their inability to stop Price and Miller. Like, that's it.
No comms on defense and no game plan, right?
Yeah.
It's a bit of everything.
True.
Shot mirror at the same time.
But I mean, I watched them train yesterday, and they were talking about their shape and pulling corners. And
so you are the reason the defence is poor?
No, I said I watched them train yesterday, and they were talking about shape. But they've come out here in a live game, and unfortunately, under pressure, they haven't executed. And as you said, their middles are sort of getting bent all over the place. See, the saver's not there. And they know they should be there. He'll know he should have been shutting that gate. Oh, yeah, he just had to be there. (8-5), a minute and a half to go. It's probably a fair reflection of the two teams, the score.
Yep, probably flat as Essence a little bit maybe.
Yep.
With Bluefin, those 3 touchdowns where they're sliding on the ground, just bobbled out.
Yeah,
scored
true.
those. Scoreline would be...
Oh, well done by the link there.
Yeah, probably
Mai's come in off the link
not the time to do it. You need to make sure you do it off the 7, so in the referee's head they're thinking scoreline.
Yeah.
If they're not thinking scoreline, they're more than likely going to give the touch.
Exactly right.
Because there's too much grey area.
It's got to get the drop on the 7. But it's a good read by Mai to come in off the link there and just make that touch. Because that middle was offside. I think the ref was happy to play on until she made the touch.
Nearly created something there.
Yep. Good defence there. Taylor Mai, Arthur Butler blocking up that right edge. Mai now taking it to the box.
This will be the last set of the game here. Bluefins will Make sure they're accurate.
There's a penalty.
Easy penalty.
I don't think Essence will mind that penalty too much. It takes a bit of time off the clock, stops the flow. They'll be able to just end the game here.
Winding down, last 5 seconds. Convincing win here. Maybe not on the scoreboard as much as it has been on the field from the Bluefins. Call them Bluefins. Winners here in this one. The second of our mixed open games, and the last one we'll see here for day one on this broadcast. Right after this, we're into our open women's.
In Fiji, happiness doesn't need an audience, but having one doesn't hurt.
The Fijian Cup, supporting grassroots Fiji. With international teams flying in to go up against the best club teams in Fiji. Over 50,000 in prizes for each sport. The Fijian Cup is placing a spotlight on untapped talent. A tournament like no other.
In Fiji, music isn't something we do, it's who we are. Music is connection. I would welcome every guest to come and experience this. You see the real Fiji.
Some are born into wealth or power, but in Fiji, we are born into happiness. It connects us not just to each other, but to our land and to all who play on it. It shows us its hidden depths and highest heights, because here we may be born into happiness, but there is more than enough to share.
Back for our second of our men's open games here on the broadcast. Final field going out to you through Fiji TV, Sky TV, Fox, KO, Pacifica TV and on YouTube. Trad, we haven't mentioned this enough, but $50,000 of prize money. What an event.
50,000.
Have you got anything like that back in Australia?
No. 50,000? No. It's incredible. It's incredible. But this is the beauty. The teams aren't here for the prize money. And I mean that sincerely. And you people are thinking, what? They're actually not. They're here for the experience, the festivities, the fun. And there are some people here that want to win, as we said. And if they win, they'll certainly be happy to share in that 50,000 prize money.
This open men's game, we've got the elements from New Zealand, bolts from Australia. What is it? You can give us some intel on the bolts.
Bolts, yeah, they come from Sydney, Australia. They predominantly play representative football for the University of New South Wales Rabbitohs, I believe, in the Vaughan Cup. So they've this might be their third year. They're regulars. Love the bolts. They come here all fit and ready to go and energetic, and then they get into the cocktails and the rum, and then on Saturday they come a little bit worse for wear.
This Elements team with the ball now, a team you've had a bit to do with.
Yeah, love the Elements. So Luke Chapman and the boys down there, and great community club, big on trade. Love these boys. A couple of really good players. Finn Barnett's out there, TJ Falau, Zeller, great team, and they've also been here several times and figured in the semi-finals.
Be a good guess to know what his favourite number is.
What's that, mate?
You didn't see the pictures?
No.
Oh, okay. Maybe they'll bring it back up for you.
No, I didn't see the pictures.
He had 555 tattooed on the back of his arm, and his number's 55.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
555. Short ball, yes, try. Nice ball work, nice and quick.
First touchdown there for Elements. He almost caught it before it happened there. Tread. Step
Left
back.
foot, bang. Short ball, no looker again. Seems to be the theme here.
First dot down there. Elements go up 1-0. Bolts now. First real opportunity.
Great work by Ty there. Sharp.
A player or two to watch in this Bolts team too.
In the Bolts team, mate, they're pretty much a good team all up. I don't mind Zachary Quintal. Adam Carras has been around, he knows what it's about, and Nicholas Headley. So that's number 12, by the way, Nicholas Headley. 11's Adam Carras.
Wait, Tom, there's a fake line here, yeah?
Zach's number 9. Fairly experienced team now, haven't played in the Vorden Cup for a while, and as I said, they come to Fiji several times now, might be their 3rd year. But you can hear the energy. Oh, it's got him again.
It's that same spot.
The Bermuda Triangle, the sniper's got him again.
It's been friendly today. It's taken a few off their feet, but it hasn't taken them out of the game, thankfully. That's a good defensive set here from the Bolts.
Very good.
Elements at full steam. Really only got to 10 metres into the attacking half with their 5th touch.
Comms were there. They look relatively fit to me, the Bolts. Fitter than I've seen them before.
Yeah, university students, you think
Yep.
maybe enjoying the lifestyle. Yeah, that's a good call. He went to try and put it behind the defender's legs.
Yep.
That's a good call there. Aim on Remini. Great referee. Rugby as well as touch.
This game's played at a sharp pace to start the game. Like 4 minutes into it, just under, and it's pretty sharp. We're late in the day. We're getting late in the day. So 11:30 here. They've already played one game. They're showing plenty of energy. Sweeper play, back against the grain, long ball. Tap back for a try, or he'll score himself. Great play there.
That's a really nice pass. And just sitting back here, seeing that big angle. That was over the left-hand side of the middle, right?
Yep.
That he was passing it back from. Gorgeous pass.
Comes back, nice pass. He could tap back for a try here if he needed to. It was very, very good work.
And not an up and under where the defender's got a heap of time to get across and snuff it out, right?
No, it had good trajectory. It was a nice ball, well over the 50. Came back a left to right pass.
So obviously our first opportunity to see this Elements team. This will be their 2nd game today. 2nd of 3. Just trying to see where everyone fits. Obviously we had Wairere earlier.
Yep. Oh, nice tread, nice defence there. Mahua Gamel.
He's off! The middle's off! Thank you! 5 always off!
Can really hear the comms lifted, can't you?
Yeah, they're keen.
Not exactly sure where the effects mic is down that sideline, but
I feel like I'm down on the field with them.
He's got to move forward! He's got to move forward!
You can hear that back at home. He's got to move forward, apparently.
ironically they have amnesia when they're down the other end of the field, though.
Good defence there. Mah Gemmel, just get up there. Mahuta, really good player, good young man. That's 6 to go.
Oh, no.
The ref should ask him. He has asked him. Well done. Love that.
Yep, good honesty there from the winger.
Just love that. The ref missed it. That's fair enough. They've said he touched it, ask him. The ref asked him. A lot of referees won't ask, which is I just don't understand why.
Pride.
Maybe. And then the Bolts player, he said, yes, sir, I touched it. Let's get on
You
with
got nothing to lose by asking.
Absolutely.
Even say he's going to unlikely be honest because it might be the detriment. We're in an honest sport, and generally speaking, if they know they did it, they'll say yes.
99.9, that's how I touched it, sir.
It's just a pride thing. Don't want to get the wrong call.
No, just ask. Don't be scared to ask. It's the players' game. I've just never understood that, Maya, from a coach's perspective when saying, sir, just ask him. No, let's get back. Let's ask him. if he tells you that, I touched it or I missed, then fine, and we get the right call. If he says I didn't when he did, well, that's on him and it's not on you, sir. We move on, right? There's no angst towards the referee there, so I just could never understand that mentality. Bolt's coming back at them again. Oh, 2 in the touch here. There's a chance. This is a bit physical too. This is going to be a push and shove.
But I mean, it goes like that when you're not anticipating the touch.
Yeah,
putting your hand up.
don't have your hand out. Yeah,
if you're going to go in there, head down and fully exposed. Oh, that's a kick and a push.
Yeah, and he's got it.
Some feeling coming into this one.
Yeah, it's wanting. This is easily the most physical and intense game that we've had today.
Well, I think, Element's probably one of those teams coming in that every other team knows they're probably going to be one of the better teams, so they get up for this one.
Yeah, good bunch of young men. Really, really great culture. Very well run club. I've had a lot to do with them. I absolutely love my time with Elements.
I love it how you premise your involvement in something by saying how amazing it is all the time.
I'm honoured to be part of it, mate.
When you were helping out the Essence team, you only watched them. You didn't help out because they were losing. But
mate, I'm not saying anybody's success or lack of has anything to do with me. I'm just telling you about the people. I'm a people person. The touch is inconsequential.
Well, you've changed since last time I've seen you.
The touch is inconsequential. Essence are great young kids, and you taught them, so kudos to you, Mr. Williams, because they're good kids.
You can move on.
Oh, you don't like it. Bolt's really targeting the middle. What's the ref going to call here?
What's your thoughts?
I don't mind that.
Yeah.
I thought he got a little bit up.
Yeah, exactly.
Got up.
He was planting it on one foot, right?
Yeah. So it could have gone either way. I think the referee what he's trying to do there is just calm the physicality down, especially in the ruck. That's all.
Good, move forward.
One in the league.
That wasn't me, lads. That wasn't me.
Oh, here we go. Oh, he's intercepted. He's going to get him for offside, and I reckon that is absolutely the right call.
Well, the replay will show it to us.
I'm 100% going to back the referee here.
Let's see if he got back 7 metres.
Who was that, Anthony Sinclair? Took the intercept? Thought it was. He'll turn around and show us his number in a minute. Yep, it was. But I don't think that's Anthony Sinclair, though. Yeah, it's more like Lance Davids to me. That might be an incorrect number. So that looks like Lance Davids. So it might be a number change we're not aware of.
I like what
that's Lance. Sorry, just got a good look at his face. That is Lance Davids, so that's a number change there.
I like what the winger's doing here for the Bolts. Really asking the question of the referee, just putting those little bits of information in, like the link's off. It's really smart. It absolutely does have an impact.
Does it have an impact?
100% it does. It makes you have a look.
Just brings your attention to it.
Yep, totally.
They got numbers. Oh, unlucky. Good pressure by Elements there. Just lost their way a little bit there. Bolts have been pretty clear in what they want to do leading up to this 2-minute mark, and that's the first time that I felt they were a little bit disconnected and unsure. They didn't handle the press defence from Elements, and it just hustled them a little bit and bustled them, and they came out of shape and out of direction on what they wanted to do in attack. Meanwhile, we get a 32 drop here. Winger's open if he can get it to him, and he can. Great football. Finn Barnett, one of the best players in the game, probably the #1 winger in the game, New Zealand international. Didn't have to do much here, though. Put to him on a platter. Great footwork. Easy.
That winger will be gutted, right? Doing all the talking in the first half.
Oh, yep.
Probably knew he wasn't going to catch the player when he caught the ball.
Yeah, that's Zach. These comms have been good, Zach. Yeah, they're definitely pressing up Elements. Taking Bolt's time and space away, force him to a quick decision, and there's the error.
Big difference in the comms in this game, isn't there?
Yeah,
in the previous games, you couldn't hear anything, really.
Yep.
But you can hear, literally since the game started, both teams really giving it their all, particularly on defence.
Oh, yeah, as far as the intensity goes, comms, this has been by far the most intense game. A lot more communication, a lot more physical. This is probably what we more expect tomorrow in semis and things.
Oh, didn't need that on the last touch. Can they create something though?
Flick pass.
No, will it be a touch and pass? Yes,
Yes, it will. This is interesting. David's probably had a word to say, a bit of banter, and I think the referee's absolutely doing the right thing here. Hey, everyone, let's just take a breath.
I don't know.
Oh, mate, it's
You
getting
don't
a little
stop
bit...
the game to do nothing.
It's a bit push and shovey.
If you're going to have a chat with them, make sure they go to the box.
Well, why?
Well, why stop it otherwise?
Take the heat out of the game.
You can talk to them on the run.
Take the heat out of the game.
That's what the chili bin's for. And you know what? They called it the chili bin.
The chili bin. It's a sin bin.
It's not a sin bin.
Don't need to go to DEFCON 2.
It's not a sin bin.
You're replacing the player.
Yeah, when you force up.
Force up.
Yeah.
Well, agree to disagree. I don't mind a referee taking the sting out of the game and saying, calm down, just
you
relax.
of all people, whenever the game was stopped, used to say,
Here we go.
don't stop the game and you're going to get a result. That's what you used to say all the time.
Mate, they've matured.
No, you just change your opinion when it suits.
The game has moved on. Move on with it, Maya.
From both of us.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Half-time there. An exciting game, a lot of intensity to it. What we want to see, elements up in this one. Be back for the second half to see if that intensity continues.
Some are born into wealth or power. But in Fiji, we are born into happiness. It fills our eyes, our ears, our lungs, and our bellies. Because here we may be born into happiness, but there is more than enough to share.
Welcome back to the halftime break. This is the second of our broadcasted games within the Open Men's Grade Elements. Currently leading 3-0. Shred, there was a lot more intensity in that one. A lot more communication we could hear through the effects, Mike, than in the previous 7 games.
Yeah, definitely more willing. Both teams really taking it to each other. The comms were keen. The intensity was there. Physicality, the speed of the game. It's actually been a good game. It's been more like a men's game that you would expect in a semi-final or, like between the two top teams. So, but can they continue into the second half? We've seen teams whittle away towards the back end of the second half, so we'll have to wait and see.
If you were the Bolts, how would you suggest they start attacking this Elements team?
I think I've just got to go a little bit more down the middle and use your feet. I don't think they have the skill set with the passing game. I think I'd just be trying to get like a dump between 2 middles and do a double dump. So maybe on the 4th, dump it, take off from half, check it back, dump it again on the 5th, and then go from half, straight under the post. I think trying to go through Elements rather than go around them is going to be a better option.
In Elements, while they're up 3-0, I wouldn't say they've looked fluent.
No. I'd be just saying, look, we've got to get through our 6s. Let's get our flow going through the middle third with no errors, complete our sets. And I like to take one edge and come back against the grain with the ball. I think they'll find some holes at link here.
Good D there. We're seeing 5 of the Elements players, probably in about 20 metres of the touchdown line.
Yeah, they're pressing up hard in defence. That's a
forward pass,
yeah. So you can see how Elements are really pressing. This is why I think that double dump would work. They'll press and you'll get a dump on them, then you'll take off from half, and then scramble, you dish back and go again. You'll pretty much scatter any defensive policy they have. This is where I'd like to see Elements improve in this area.
Yeah, hadn't really done much, have they?
No.
Get to the box and then we'll see what happens after that.
Yeah. Yep.
Again, coming on with no intent.
Yep, there was no intent there. There was no flow. They've got to really clean that up. Oh, and they've got a cheap turnover. I'm not sure what that's
Forward
for.
pass.
Was it?
Yep.
Wow. There's been a few of them in this game. So they're not bad here, Elements. They've got some nice plays and set plays. They've got some people like, with electric feet, good ball, Ty, Lance, people like that. But I'd like to see them do things on the run.
Yeah, beat them all day.
Yep.
Never going to get back in time.
Yeah. Because I just don't think when you're playing the teams like why they're there and there, you're not going to beat them, like that.
I thought you were a gold man.
Just come up. He went for a big touch, which had his momentum going forward, and then he had to back out of it. Could not keep up with the fast feet.
Yeah, just got him in the ruck. Won the ruck nicely. Got him out of play.
Rawton Winterburn. There was a try right at the touch, wasn't it?
Yep.
4-0 now. So haven't really fired a shot. Have the bolts?
No, not yet.
The defense has been fantastic. They have to try something different, don't they?
Yeah, they have to. They can't just keep going with the same well. And Elements defense is just getting up and hustling them, not letting them get clean drops on who they want. Oh, he touched, was he?
Yeah, I think it was a metre and a half short of the line too.
Well, let's see if they clean up in this set. Bolt's doing a very good job disrupting here.
That's 4.
Yep.
And they go to set up.
Touch. But that still wasn't a great set because even though it was 4, they were about to make touch 5-10 metres over halfway, which is not where you want to be. It's just that it was the middle from Bolt's got himself in bad position, which gave him that ability to run through from half.
Random question. Do you ever coach to, obviously their player was offside, to just stop and get the penalty and have a fresh set, get some fresh legs
Not
on?
through flow. We'll rather play on. I don't mind that on the line because, you get a full set, and, of course, you've now got that exclusion rule, 3 penalties inside the 7 and the play goes off. So wouldn't ask. We would rely on the referee to understand that there's no great advantage for us here. We're going to give us a penalty, but we would intentionally stop. No.
Really good defensive game here from Elements. Of all the teams to see, even though there have been some other nil scores, another forward pass.
Yeah, they're not being good with the ball coming off their half. That's the one thing from Elements I'm taking away from this game. Yeah, we're up 4-0, but we haven't been good in this area, and if we want to match it with Aswan, why they're there, and those teams, we need to be better coming off our line.
How good do those Fiji goals look?
I'm trying not to look. Good defence, good desperate defence. Hello to you too, Bulla Vanaka. I don't know why I'm waving back at the screen. It's not like they can see me.
Oh, I was confused at that too.
Yep. Good D. They've just looked relentless in their effort areas in defence Elements.
They haven't tried to go around them at all once or throw over the top of them, have they, Bolts?
No.
Why? It would seem obvious that when they're so well compressed that might be an option.
They may not have that ball, that pass. And I don't think Elements have given them the opportunity to set for that play because they've really hustled them and caught them in between strides, so you don't have a clean drop with the dummy half in play. That's why I'd rather see him go through them.
Yeah, he absolutely went in there with every intent to take that ruck out.
Yeah. Quickie winger, try.
That was set up from the previous touchdown, wasn't it?
Yep.
Knew the winger would probably come and try and save his mate.
Yep. If they can get a one-on-one with a live player, which is what they're doing, it's always going to be a try. This is a mismatch. So he's a live player now when he gets the ball, and it's just going to be a try. They've got a few tries like that, just getting quick ball to someone live, and they're just too good on their feet, Elements. They're too good on their feet for the Bolts team. Again, they've been good at both ends of the field, Maya, Elements, but not good in the centre, so that's where they're going to need to improve.
You said that they might not have that pass in them. Is that, like, how realistic is that in the men's open team that there isn't someone who could throw long?
Yeah, it can be realistic. I mean, people can throw long, but you can throw long and you can throw long. You know what I mean? So some guys can throw the distance, but it doesn't make it a real try scoring or a try threat. It's not a great ball, which allows wingers to recover or links to get up in passing lanes. And then you've got people that can actually throw it. It's a dead set threat. It's a wrist pass and it comes out sharp.
I liked what he was trying to do there.
Yeah.
Catch it, keep with his momentum, instead of turning back inside.
Yeah.
Keep rolling around.
That would have been fantastic, TJ. I'm pretty sure that's TJ up in the left wing. Catches it, doesn't quite have it in his grasp. Would have loved to have seen if he got that clean.
I was just about to make a comment. We haven't really seen Davids with his pace yet. And then we see it right there.
Yeah.
Gets on
electric.
That.
He's electric.
Turns on the turbo. Bolts though. Can they set up phase play like you talked about? They get in the end goal this time.
That's what they got to do.
Oh yeah, had to be over the dead ball line. Bit of a bummer those dead ball lines are as short as they are.
Yeah. Too short. Oh look, they're down on their haunches now. Elements. They've had enough.
Quite happy for that ball to have been thrown back to halfway.
Yep. They're looking up the clock and oh gosh, there's still 3 minutes 43 to go. Yeah, they need a good set here. Oh, Finn's going to get some yardage, which will help. They need another one backed up here. They didn't get it. That's forward. That had to be forward.
Quite a difference between Elements and Wairere in terms of the transition set, right? Coming off their defensive
Absolutely.
line.
Yeah. Wairere is very meticulous, methodical. They move forward before they go sideways. And there's a lot of intent of what they're doing, you know. They know where to put it. Elements is a little bit more, well, let's just get to the box, get some people on. We have a pattern, but it's not as clinical as what it is. Certainly don't. They're not going hard forward. You've got to earn the right to go sideways by going forward first. That's a try, I would say. Is he going to claim? No, he's going to claim the touch.
That definitely looks like a try, doesn't it?
Yeah. He's hurt himself there. Is he all right? Yep.
Well, that actually looks like an easy try.
Yeah. But we're way down the other end of the field.
Hadn't stopped during previous game.
No. Won't stop me in the future either. Oh, wow. That's 6 touches. Complete loss of the touch count. So they shift.
What's the reasoning? Because surely Elements would normally play like Wairere. They go forward before they go sideways.
Yep.
Are they just saving legs here, you think?
No, I don't think so. I think they just haven't been very good at it. And it's not particularly much that Bolts has done. They just haven't been good at it. They haven't been clinical. Sometimes the parts of your game just don't come together and you've got to go back and work out why and fix them.
I've been impressed with Gemmell. He's done a lot of the setup work for the ball players. Had his hand in a number of
been very busy, hasn't he?
Tries in that first half.
Yep. Looks to me like both teams have had enough now. They're just waiting for the clock to wind down. Elements will be happy with the 5-0 victory. Bolts would like to get something on the scoreboard if they can.
I think they'll get a penalty.
Got to go. They just had to be a bit more direct.
It's quite cool to see at the start of this round over on field 3, Wairere doing a haka to the Fiji team, the local team, just out of respect.
Yep, love that. No, love that. 2 great cultures coming together. And as you said, just out of respect for the Fijians.
Oh, he's gone in again, and he's undone himself. Hits the link, the 22. Bit of a tactic there from him. Going in to try and clean out the ruck.
Davids, what a ball.
Touched. Oh, the winger almost gave himself. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, good call. Well, they've got great mana, haven't they? They always have been, you know. Good, respectful team. Led beautifully by Minna Graham. They've set the benchmark here at this tournament for a couple of years now.
Yeah, I thought their last year's victory was exceptional.
Yep. I thought last year was the year they weren't going to win.
Yeah, that's why I thought it was exceptional, just in terms of the other teams and maybe missing a few of the people that they would normally have.
Some important pieces that weren't there, and yet they somehow found a way to win.
There we have the final hooter for the end of this game. The Open Men's Grade, Elements up against Bolts. Elements take this one out 5-0. And right around the corner, we'll be back into our Mixed Masters Grade. We'll see you then.
In Fiji, happiness doesn't need an audience, but having one doesn't hurt.
The Fijian Cup, supporting grassroots Fiji. With international teams flying in to go up against the best club teams in Fiji. Over 50,000 in prizes for each sport, the Fijian Cup is placing a spotlight on untapped talent. A tournament like no other.
In Fiji, music isn't something we do, it's who we are. Music is connection. I would welcome every guest to come and experience this. You see the real Fiji.
Some are born into wealth or power, but in Fiji, we are born into happiness. It connects us not just to each other, but to our land and to all who play on it. It shows us its hidden depths and highest heights, because here we may be born into happiness, but there is more than enough to share.
Well, it's great to have you here. The Fijian Cup Touch Championship for 2025. Lawaqa Park in the beautiful city of Sigatoka, down here in the amazing Coral Coast. Now, you've said it to me off here a couple of times. You just can't wait to get back to the Shangri-La.
Yes, the eighth wonder of the world.
Eighth.
Why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you want to get back there? Beautiful pools, fantastic staff, friendly faces, cocktails, Fiji Gold, Fiji Bitter, pick your poison, and just one of the best resorts in Fiji, certainly one of the best on the Coral Coast. I love it. I've been actually going to the Shangri-La for more than 30 years, if you can believe that.
I can believe that.
In the 90s. I was going there in the 90s. So, love the place. It's my home away from home, and big shout out to the Shangri-La as we shout out to all of our sponsors and the supporters that made this happen. Fiji Airways, Tourism HQ, Tourism Fiji, KBS Sporting Apparel, and of course the Shangri-La.
There we have tap off in the third of our mixed Masters grade. These two teams, tap and go, and two fresh, tap and go. First opportunity with the ball. Ooh, here it is, exactly what you said pre-game. You've seen this team last year and they were sharp.
Yeah, Daly, that was very sharp there. Number 10, was that Zane Timu? The right foot, short ball. Thanks for coming, Zane Timu.
That's really been the order of the day, right? The teams that have played direct and gone into the middle.
Yep.
They've been scoring the touchdowns, not many on the outside. And it's not like it's windy or anything like that.
As I said, you see a lot of teams are playing man on. So using the ball laterally not as effective. You've just got to go direct. And short passes, go direct from dummy half. Oh, they hit straight back. Do they get it down? No, great defence.
What a quality start from both teams.
Wow. Hang on, let's see how long is this going to last.
Is this the Masters or the Open race?
This is the Masters. So tap and gap to defend now. Oh, unfortunately from too fresh an easy turnover there.
I'm not sure if we're going to get a shot of our cameraman who's up on that. What would you call it? We'll call it a structure. I'm not sure it has an actual name. Not only there's a camera up there, but the camera's, an umbrella. The umbrella's for the camera, and it's unfortunately not for him. Oh, yep, there he goes. He ducks under there every now and then.
Yeah.
What a job he's doing. 6 hours.
I hope he's got the sunscreen.
Legend. Back to this one, tap and cap. Now back down here.
Turn over the ball. Both teams willing here with the ball and in defence, which is really good. Some great second efforts we saw a moment ago from tap and gap to defend the try that was Luke beckoning in the left corner. Oh,
another one of our Australian refs. And guess what? What do you think I'm pointing at right here?
He's the Bermuda Triangle?
No, the untucked shirt.
Oh,
obviously an Australian thing.
It's an Australian trait. But did you notice that one of the too fresh or tap and gap players actually fell in the Bermuda Triangle? Actually hurt his ankle. He's trying to shake it off now. He's making the touch right now. It looks like he has shaken it off.
It's crazy. We'll have to go out there and
investigate. We're going to go and do a field inspection,
Yep. Brad Smith. Another
great touch. Great touch. Wow, this is a cracking pace. Just remind everybody at home, this is the senior mix. This is absolutely cracking pace.
Good thing about these two, I think they're evenly matched. So you know how we've talked about in the senior mix, you get those 30-year-olds
the
versus
age gap,
those 45s.
Oh, wow, look at that.
And she loves it.
No, referee, no. Just let them play. Just let them play. Look at this. Can we get a replay of that? That was incredible. What a fantastic tap back. Come on. What's wrong with that?
Forward.
Oh, stop it. Stop it. You're not even in line with the ball. Not even in line with the ball. Come on, Maya. That was a fantastic try.
No, that was really good.
Yeah, great skills in the game. Well done to the individuals.
That anticipation, she knew before that pass had even got to her what she was going to do with it.
Yeah, that was terrific. That was just great football.
That was more than a tap back. She caught it and threw it back in perfectly.
Yep.
Backwards.
Looked good to me. I mean, we are all the way down the other end of the field, and the referee is right there. But got to hail the skills. That's fantastic. So really now, too fresh have had 2 opportunities to score, and unfortunately haven't come up with donuts. They've come up with donuts on both of those opportunities. So tap and gap still lead, but too fresh once again attacking. Quarterback play to the winger. Lush. That is lush touch football. You have to award that.
We've got the wrong grades here, Trad. There's no way that this is mixed masters.
Check out this quarterback. That is a QB phasing the air to the winger. This is fantastic. That ball, that's left to right. Here we go. Quickie, quarterback, left to right. Oh, my goodness. Beautiful. Hard to stop.
Rosie Bavon gets that. Touchdown for Too Fresh. 2-1.
This is enormous. Have we got the wrong grade? Can somebody check if this is really the mixed seniors?
1-1, but it feels like we've had 10 touchdowns already.
Yeah.
Good shape here.
Wow. Great hands. I don't know if you saw that, but he went to dummy half. The ball moved. It looked like he was going to drop it. Second effort to catch it. Held onto it. All happened in a split second, but beautiful hands. Tap and gap, short ball. 6 to go. Timu's running amok here once again. That hole was definitely there. That short ball was definitely there.
Action-packed first 6 minutes here in this one.
Yep. Zane Tumu's the one to watch here, number 10 for Too Fresh. For tap and gap. That's him with the ball.
A couple of wasted touches there.
Yeah, Jesse Green playing the touch. I think he's got a bit of a case there, Jesse, calling a late pass. Very, very experienced campaigner, Jesse Green. out there defending with Jaden and Viva, who's also experienced. Both of them making the touch there, Jaden and Jesse.
That's a lot of touches.
Yep. Very experienced campaigners. Here we go. Timu with the ball again. Good defence.
There's no way that was only 6 touches then.
You reckon you lost the touch count?
Good defence though, too fresh. Where's he running to? Did he think? Oh, 7 on, was it? No.
I don't know what that's for.
Oh.
Speak to your people, Maya.
Pretty sure he's from Australia, Chad.
Doesn't matter what nationality, they're all referees. It's a brotherhood. It's a brotherhood.
Too fresh now. Well defended. Getting out of that sandpit. No.
What's the Bermuda Triangle, ref? They can't keep this pace up. They can't.
We talk about the heat. I have seen Kitty Martin out on this field 4 times. So this is round 9.
Yep.
And she's already done 4 games.
She's a machine, mate. She's an absolute machine. Fantastic. Oh, down.
Yeah, ball down.
Oh, no.
Dummy half. That was ball down. Great catch there from Kitty. Those comms are still happening in this one, Brad.
Yep, Robert
Dummy
Chan.
half. Oh, dummy half.
Oh, there's plenty going on.
Yep, he was definitely dummy half. Just ask the player.
Yep.
Crazy, right? Ask the sideline.
Just ask the player.
Just ask the player.
No. Oh, it's...
Just a little bit of against the etiquette of touch too.
Yeah.
I'm pretty confident he knew he was dummy half.
Yep.
Oh, well, the ball never lies. See what happens. These 7s are very...
got about the right foot. Play on offside.
No need.
And,
There
try.
was really no need for that pass though, was there?
No.
Great catch. Hit the land infield. We'll see this in the replay. That winger had so much to do. And really it could have just been a nice little floater to her. Watch her here.
Yeah, should have been an
It's
easy
way above
pass.
her head. She's up in the air.
Oh, what a terrific job.
Hands in and gets the ball down. That's great body control there from the winger.
Wow, didn't get the numbers there. Is it 8? Wow, was that Sally Tuala? Contorted her body on her toes. That was fantastic. Kingston Lambert with the footwork. Sharp as from Kingston. Too Fresh take the lead. There's a lot of players telling the referees what's going on out there, isn't there? This is very willing.
Yeah, just before that last touchdown, I just noticed the 7 metres has gotten
shorter.
a little bit compressed.
Good defence, good defence. Couple of Fijians playing in this team. That's Cecilia.
Yeah, I thought I recognised it.
You got Robert, number 12. You got Robert Chan, number 7. They all played for Fiji. Played in the mixed team that I was coaching a couple of years ago. Really good players, really good people. That's late pass. So there's a few Fijians in this Too Fresh team. Cecilia, it's clearly she's one of the better players, female players in Fiji. I'm a big fan. Oh! Error there.
Opportunity here for Tap and Gap to tie this one back up.
Big opportunity.
Even contest, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Tell you what, the 3 tries, they've been outstanding, real high quality touch tries, right?
Yep, absolutely. Sharp as, footwork, ball skills. Defense hasn't been bad, they've just broken it up.
Everybody up! Not moving forward. No force field there, I need you going up. Move up.
I haven't heard that one before.
Keep going. Keep going.
No force field down here.
Yeah. Oh, good hands. Not so good hands there.
Yeah, trying to do a little bit too much there.
And a bit of a wasted opportunity there for Tap and Gap. They really need to make it most of that. Now sound effect mic's coming loud and through like loud and clear through the microphones, and it's almost as if you're down there on the field with them.
This first half flowing by, 50 seconds to go. The quality of touch has been exceptional.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I reckon we got another touchdown left in this first half. Might be here. Kingston Lamberg didn't quite get across.
No.
I wonder what our touch count is. Could be at least 4, I'm imagining.
He's looking dangerous here, though, Lamberg. Another penalty. Not sure about that one. Let's say it again. Just let them play. Just let the players play. Nowhere near the ball, that. Referee penalised if we're not moving forward. I just don't know what impact that has.
Nice touch there.
Yeah, great touch.
From Cartonet.
Right on half time.
Probably a fair result. Wouldn't want to see a touchdown there after that penalty, would we, Tread?
No, I
2-1,
don't think so.
Going into this half time, 2 fresh up against Tap and Gap. Be back for the second half.
In Fiji, happiness doesn't need an audience, but having one doesn't hurt.
We're into our 9th round of Tread, so this is our 9th game. And I'm just going to throw it out there. Feel free to disagree. I reckon that's the best half of touch in all of the previous 8 games that we've seen today.
Yeah, I can't disagree.
I mean, it's only 2-1, but...
Yeah, but it's been the quality and the intensity. And we said in the previous game with Elements and Bolts that it was the intensity, the speed of that game is the fastest we've seen. Well, this one's taken it to a whole nother level because it's added some clinical play, some great attack, but just some equally good defence. There's a will to win from both teams. I kind of think that Too Fresh, because they're a pretty good side. They're, as I said to you before, they are well entrenched in the Fiji Cup as one of the best mixed teams. In fact, they're well entrenched right around the world as one of the best mixed teams. I think they've come out here expecting that they're going to win this. And Tap and Gap has said, no, you're not. We're in this game. And I think it's just created like this, oh, hang on, we better lift our game here. And it's been a terrific game. It's been terrific. I'm really interested to see whether the intensity and the speed and the skill level continues in the back half given the heat. But so far, I can't wait for this second half.
Yeah, well, this is only a, early spring day for the Too Fresh team. So
Yeah.
They're loving these conditions.
Yeah.
Here they are, though. They first to tap off. Both teams seem to have really, a lot of times they're looking at half-time into the tents and they're all just chilling out, grabbing some oxygen.
Yeah.
Both teams are in a huddle there
they're
with clear instructions. So
they're up for it. And Too Fresh.
And she's been outstanding, hasn't she? The number 8
Outstanding.
for Too Fresh.
Yep.
Sally Tuala, absolutely amazing. That last try is a try, or the catch anyway.
Yep. Saved a terrific try earlier in the game. Terrific performance. It puts him up to 3-1 now. Let's see how Tap and Gap respond to that.
Disappointed there, no doubt, Tap and Gap, because it really looked focused.
Yep.
Talking right from the start there. Great execution though, Too Fresh.
Tumo has looked dangerous for them. He needs to stamp his authority here. Here he is with the ball. Link for a try. That's down. That's down. Just on cue, Zane Timu steps up.
Just like the first half, bang, bang.
What's he doing now? What is he doing? Must have had something to say to the referee, I think, and he's not going to like what he said to him. Just tells mate, it's down, I'll make the decision.
He did exactly what you like. Stop the game, have no result.
No, I said
just wreck the flow of the game.
I said I like to stop the game when it's getting heated and just calm everybody down.
He must have been trying to calm himself down. Bang, bang,
well
just
done.
like in the first half. One touchdown each. Good work there. Tap and gap for us anyway. We want this one to be close.
Yeah, we want the excitement. I'm actually a bit excited. We want the excitement.
3-2. Too fresh now. Nice. Oh, excellent work there. The female players from this Too Fresh team. How good. The wingers are never left dying with the ball, are they? Anticipating the defenders coming across. We see it here. Long ball. Good defense from the tap and gap winger. Equal to it.
Wow.
Nice pass. This one wasn't called forward.
Cecilia's done it again. She's a great player. I said one of the best Fijian players. Did that easy.
3 sets, 3 touchdowns in the second half.
Wow. And once again, tap and gap have to answer back. And once again, we've got Timu and his partner in crime, Jack White. Not awarded penalty. Got to get on the right blade of grass. Very important.
What have tap and gap got here?
Nice play, good defence.
Female players in this game. It's just been exceptional.
Gone off the line, yeah.
Tough.
Sinead Tapau really going at the line there. They're not afraid to use their girls, which is fantastic for these two teams. Oh, I just don't understand that penalty.
I know now me saying this is going to change it, but been very few unforced errors that I can think of.
Yeah, you've just cursed them. Absolutely cursed them. Watch them drop the ball now. Good defence. Good defence.
Yep, you're not going to probably get around here too easily, are you?
No. Timu with the ball for White. Quarterback. Really needs to come up with something a little bit more at the moment. Oh, he's got him. Stay out. Stay out.
(4-2).
Had an
Too
opportunity
fresh
there.
up against.
Had an opportunity. They stayed out there.
I don't know who I want to win this one. I tell you what, I wouldn't mind a third half.
I don't know who. I don't care who wins. I just want to keep playing great footy, and I just like the referees to let them play it.
Great extra yards there.
Oh, the ref, she's got him play there. Oh, the ball.
Kingston Lamberg got his team another 20.
Yeah.
Is there a bit of a traffic jam? Was
Now
there,
that's
Trick?
Kingston. I think there's some numbers mixed up. I'm sure that's Lamberg in number 10. We've got Daly Harper as number 10, but I don't believe that's Daly Harper. That's Kingston Lamberg, number 10. So I'm thinking Harper might be 3. There might be a shirt swap there. Just getting, as they're running towards us now, we can get a look at their faces. That's definitely Kingston Lamberg in the centre of your screen there. Just to the left of the referee in the bucket hat. So he's now number 10. So I would say that number 3, who's caused a bit of damage for Too Fresh, is Daly Harper. I'm just guessing that one, but someone out there that can confirm, let me know. Anyway, we have tap and gap. Running the quickie, no. Oh, that play went awry. Last 2 opportunities for Too Fresh have not been great, to be fair.
A little bit more stagnant than what they were in the first half too.
Yep.
Nice lift there from the tap and gap link. Number 14, made 2 in a row. Cheyenne Campbell.
They got numbers here. Oh, he couldn't get the ball away.
Had to give it.
Had to. Last touch play. Oh, penalty on the last play. This is a real opportunity here for Too Fresh. They get one to go 5-2 with just under 5 minutes. It could be, or just on 5 minutes, it could be the end of the game. Cleary. Pinside ball. Oh,
Nate Wood's been pretty quiet. I remember calling his name a lot last year. Nate Wood. Didn't even realise he was out there, to tell you the truth. Touch and pass. Looks like the ref's coming across to call it.
What's the referee going to rule here?
I
Touch
don't know.
pass. Woods was trying to create there. A little bit of frustration. He's had a word to say to the referee. Or someone's had a word to say to the referee.
Sadly, the game's just lost its rhythm, hadn't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
It started off so well. Went
Yep.
try for try, and then, for whatever reason, make your own conclusions. It's just lost its rhythm.
Yep. If TNG, tap and go, can get a try here to go to 4-3, it might just flare up again, you know, for the last 4 minutes. Let's see how we go. Timu with the ball. Short ball.
Oh,
That's down.
Right on
That's down.
the spot was the referee.
Oh, he's been good, Timu. He's been great for them. Silky hands.
And you can even see it, the two defenders just acknowledging that that was the right call.
Yep.
She couldn't have been any closer. In fact, she probably could have touched the tacker. See her there.
Oh, yeah, perfect. That's a try. She is in. The referee is in absolute A1 position.
3-4, you got what you asked for.
Yep,
Is the
okay.
intensity going to come back?
Let's see if it comes back.
You have to defend the set, don't they? Tap and gap. Otherwise, it's all for nothing.
Now, this is the guy here for Too Fresh, number 3. That's Lambert with the ball now. The 3's the guy with the footwork. And I'm guessing, as I said, I'm just guessing that's Daly Harper. Picks it up. Out ball. Oh, footwork. Try. Wow. Travis Simpson, out of nothing. Looked like the defence had him covered. Comes up with a big left foot step. The simple, the Waikato, whatever you call it, looked like it was covered. The back left foot step and the low dive. Bang.
The link defender for tap and gap just, he looked up and went, what can I do?
How do I stop that? How do I stop that?
5-3.
Wow.
Tap and gap, get another and put that pressure back on.
They can.
Well
They can.
done. And, you know, to the referee's credit, in terms of focusing on making sure they walk forward in the previous parts of this half, that's sort of what aided that try.
Yeah, you've got to make sure that if you must move forward, you cannot roll back once the ball is outside the 7. If the ball is inside the 7 metre line, you don't have to move forward, but you cannot roll back.
Tony Trad, 7th edition, a.k.a. FIT.
Yep, fit. They're the rules of the game, my friend. They're the rules of the game. They're good rules, they are.
It took you quite a while in your career before they let you write them, right?
I was making them up for a long time. They just allowed me to write them. So you may as well write it.
5-4 though. I'm going to say
there's trouble here with the girls. There's a big mix-up. They've got 3 girls on the one edge.
And the Too Fresh girls do not drop anything.
No.
They are brilliant.
Wow, big mix-up in defence.
3, was it?
Yeah, 3 girls on the left edge, a middle link and winger. You see, that's the middle link. And there's the winger out there. 3 girls on the one edge, and Too Fresh picked up on it immediately, shifted to the right edge, and that was it. It was over.
How do you reckon that happened?
Bad poor subby coming for line. I'm not really sure. It shouldn't happen. We all know that. That's unfortunate.
I think that's 5 tries now, almost in the last 5 sets.
It's a big ask now.
Yeah.
For the tap and gap.
And if they do score, they probably won't get a set unless they get a turnover.
Yeah, the clock is not in their favour. No hurry for Too Fresh to come up here. Tamiri again with the ball. Good defence.
Look, being direct today has been the recipe.
Yeah.
I mean, if anyone else has been watching these games, they'd know what to do when they're out here next. Condense the defence. Look how far in that winger is here for Too Fresh.
You've got to get direct. You've got to get to direct. Or you've got to just take one edge, come back to the other. That'll do it. That'll do it. It has been a very, very good game. toing and froing. 2 fresh are going to come out victors. Well deserved, but Tap and Gap, by no means have they been disgraced. Defensively good, offensively good. There's the hooter. Robert held the ball, touches made, and 2 fresh, probably our game of the day, have taken out a 6-4 victory over Tap and Gap. That's probably done them for the afternoon. They'll be heading back to the Shangri-La, sitting by the pool, enjoying the festivities and thinking about tomorrow. So well done to both teams. We'll be back shortly with our next game in the Women's Opens in the Fiji Cup.
In Fiji, happiness doesn't need an audience, but having one doesn't hurt.
The Fijian Cup, supporting grassroots Fiji. With international teams flying in to go up against the best club teams in Fiji. Over 50,000 in prizes for each sport. The Fijian Cup is placing a spotlight on untapped talent. A tournament like no other.
In Fiji, music isn't something we do, it's who we are. Music is connection. I would welcome every guest to come and experience this. You see the real Fiji.
Some are born into wealth or power, but in Fiji, we are born into happiness. It connects us not just to each other, but to our land and to all who play on it. It shows us its hidden depths and highest heights, because here we may be born into happiness, but there is more than enough to share.
Welcome to game 10 of day 1, the third of our Women's Open games, and this is the game I thought it was going to be last time. Joined the commentary with Tony Trad. Full send versus Legacy Open Women's. A bit of a who's who of touch players, the quality of the players in the Legacy team. We've seen it on display earlier. Also, full send team. Very interested to see the result of this one. Trad, I can't predict anything. Maybe when you look at the paper you think Legacy, but
Yeah.
full send. We've seen them last year. They're pretty awesome, weren't they?
Well, absolutely. They're very much in control of the game. I mean, on paper, this is the best game of the day. 2 very good teams, both star-studded. New Zealand internationals. Expecting a good game here, but haven't seen anything of full send yet, so we're a little bit of unknown quantity today, but the game's away, and let's see how Legacy go. They were very impressive in their first game. Let's see how they go up against full send.
Nearly went straight over there for the first touchdown. Good defence. Full send. What have Legacy got the backdoor play? She was pretty hot in their first game.
Yep.
Edemir. Good defence, full send, straight away. This is going to be a different team they face here, Legacy, than the one they did
Yep.
earlier.
I'll see what Legacy are doing, as we said, we've been saying all day, taking that edge and checking back inside to the other edge. I would have liked to see them just to start the game, go at the line on one edge, just go at the line, and then just really condition Full Send to say, well, you better come over because we're going to score and then go back. It's almost like they've gone to the option before they went to first base.
Yeah, good first set, bit of tactics there, letting the ball go over the sideline. Yeah, well, I'm not sure what this penalty's for, though. Oh, yep, touch and pass, fair enough.
Touch pass, yep.
But yeah, this player on screen was the key player in that first game. See there, Kipper. I'm sure that was. Harweda. Nice extra yards there. Good work. Some Priestley. Wardby. She got going. These two. Almost like going to be a quickie out to this left. Step off her left. Come back to the right and throw. That's what she did in the first one. I said it. She's going to go the other way.
Both teams just feeling each other out. Lexia had a few shots on the line now. Not bad. Just running a few plays. Not really pressuring Full Send's line at the moment. I'd like to see him go at the line a little bit to start this game.
We made comments in the previous game that Legacy was in with regard to them sort of knocking out a second gear, going through their process. Be interested to see how true that was, if there is another gear in them, particularly if this Full Send team can sort of get in the lead on the scoreboard.
Nice touch coming up here. Yeah, it's a very good point. So sometimes you'll see a team and you'll think, yeah, they're just in second gear and they can go up a couple of gears, but they've got to find the way to go up to those gears, and sometimes you just don't. And that's when you come off as a coach and go, well, we were flat. Why were we flat? You know, why couldn't we find that gear?
Nice yards from Wardby. Again, supported by Tauranga. Howell, double try scorer in the next one. Previous game. And here she was. She set them up and scored the rest of them. Sarah Baldwin again.
She's an X factor.
Yeah, she is exactly. Plenty of fast and plenty of got good feet, but
she's an X factor,
isn't she?
Yeah. And you know what we've just seen here is we're watching a game where two teams are going at each other, and they're going at the same pace, and that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. And then someone steps up. We're talking about gears and says, "No, I don't like this gear," and takes it up a gear or two, and catches the defence by surprise. And that's exactly what Sarah Baldwin did right there. The game's going to and fro with a nice momentum, and she's just broken that momentum, gone up 2 or 3 gears, went bang. Incredible. You just cannot give her any one-on-one room at all.
We'll see what have they got. Can they come up with?
Oh, that won't be 6 to go. That's thrown into it. What's the referee going to decide there? She's going to say, I think that's the right call. She took her time to think about it, but I think she's got that right. They threw it into her. She can't disappear. She didn't play at the ball. What would you have done there, Maya? You've got how many test matches as a referee in all honesty? Over 100? So what would you have done in a situation like that? Because that's relatively unique. You don't see that all the time.
Yeah, sorry, I was looking down at the team list. Well, genuinely was.
Good answer to my question. Oh, that's gone straight through again, right on time to save Maya.
Oh, did they get the ball down?
Yeah,
she
I
looked
think
sheepish. That's going to be interesting looking at this replay. Willison gets through there.
Yep.
Nice and easy.
Direct. Go at the line, Willison.
See what the put down is.
Yeah, easy.
Just getting ready for the landing.
Yep.
Willison playing for Newcastle in then RLW.
Yes, very good player.
New Zealand 7s player, 15s.
Well, I think a couple of individuals there, Sarah Baldwin and Wilson, just went up a couple of gears. Bang, bang. So maybe there's the answer to the question. Do they have that gear in them? It looks like they do because they've just gone bang, bang with a little bit of extra speed, bit of directness.
So not so much the how to go to the next level, just the who?
The who.
Because Wilson wasn't really in that game one.
Oh, nice ball. Oh, what a terrific touch. Alicia Priestley. Oh, wonder if we can get a look at that. The way she contorted her body, looking to go out to her right, contorts back to her left and makes a touch with her right hand. Can we get it? Oh, we can get it. Have a look at this. Priestley on our right edge. Right of screen as you look at it. Here she comes. She'll be going out here. Sees it. Comes in. Look at this. Oh, incredible. That happened right in front of us. Her body was out, and then she just came back in.
Harwood out, sets things up.
Direct again.
Keeper, who does she link up with? No, couldn't quite get there. Good defence.
So there you go. You've had Keeper. You've had Sarah Baldwin. You had Willison all running direct. 2 have led to tries. That one almost led to a try. I think they've discovered how they can break down this full send defence. Full send trying to go man on, and they're just going right past them.
Keeper and the referee had a couple of conversations already in this.
That's not unusual.
Start. Full send. I really hope they are the next to score. Just like to keep this game close. Scoreboard pressure. Dummy half here.
Dummy half, got to get rid of it. Yeah, well done. That's good. And shift again.
And go.
Oh, winger, great job.
Push that forward.
Yeah. Did a great job by the legacy winger there.
Took her time away, right?
Absolutely. Amaya, I hope I get this right, but I think it's Amaya Hiu. Correct me on the pronunciation. But she stayed on her link, and even as the ball moved away, she didn't drop off. She didn't knock off. She stayed on that position, stayed on the field position. Ultimately, the ball came back to her. She's all over the link, put pressure on her.
Amaya Hiu.
Amaya Hiu, I beg your pardon. Amaya Hiu, well done. Straight through again. Oh, foot in the air. I think she stayed in the field of play, has she? She has.
That back foot would have been close.
Woo!
Just wondering if I could see the white paint. We'll see it here.
Once again.
On the Willison.
Offside, yep. Once again, direct. Oh, she's on the paint. I think she's on the paint.
How good does the camera work from our crew here?
Oh, my goodness me.
The stream shot crew.
That's incredible. He just got that right on the money to even know to look at the feet. Wow. In any case, it's 3-0 Legacy over full send. Coming towards the shadows of half-time.
Actually, I think there was Anne-Marie down there on that end.
Anne-Marie, is that you? Was that you, Anne-Marie? Give us a wave.
Trying to take the credit off it.
Yes, there it is.
Yeah. She's giving you the finger. She's giving me a wave.
She's waving at me. Great work, Anne-Marie. Outstanding camera work.
A little bit of a lull in this one. Both teams back and forward.
Yep.
Bit of a bail here from Legacy. Don't really get forward first.
They need a good drive here, and they're going to get it. Shifted 2 parts to the right now. Shifted. No, she's held it up. That's going to stop the flow. Direct right foot. Perfect. They can't go man on with them. They just can't go man on with them. Kaya Keeper is just eating this up. Just eating it up. They just tried to go man on. She leans in. Bang. Off the right foot. See you later. You just can't do that. Great athlete. Beautifully balanced when she runs, and just leans in with her right shoulder and then bang off the right foot, beats her short side.
Significantly more involved in this game too than the previous one.
Yep.
Which is good to see. With all that star-studded New Zealand talent in the team.
So I just like the fact Legacy, we haven't seen them throw much ball. That's not to say they can't. They've just gone direct for 4 tries. Bang, bang, bang. So at some point, full send have to play shutdown. At some point, they have to say we have to actually hit. We can't go man on with this team. Nice defence. Nice defence.
We haven't really seen any teams make the required adjustments, particularly defensively. I felt like often I've heard you talking about this team's going really direct, they need to come in and shut things down, and it sort of doesn't happen as the game goes on, or this team's really tight so they need to go to phase play or go over the top, and that doesn't sort of happen. Is that sort of, I don't know, the humidity, temperature, the sort of the, I guess the focus about, touch and all that type of stuff?
Yeah. It's starting to rain here, if you can believe it.
Crazy.
Where has that come
There's
from?
There's not even a cloud that looks like it's got rain in it.
Where has that come from?
Well, the umbrella has been shifted, thankfully, for our man on that tower over there.
Yep. So our camera people are nice and dry, goodness me.
How ironic, right? All the teams have come out of the tents into the sub-box to get into the rain.
Just to cool them down a little bit. Mate, I think to answer your question, part of it is, as you alluded to, not all these teams have actual coaches. Some are player coached, so you don't have coaches. When you're a player coach, sometimes it's very hard to think under fatigue, and you're worrying about your own game. You're not looking at the game holistically and the trends of the game, the patterns. So you're not identifying what the opposition are doing and what you need to execute to combat that. And sometimes they just don't know. Sometimes they just sort of know how to play this way, and if you see this, well, what can we do? But hopefully the halftime break gives us some chance. But you're right, there hasn't been a lot of adjustments. There hasn't been.
So you're right. As quickly as it came, it went, the rain.
Yep.
A couple of seconds respite from the heat, and you know what it's going to do. The humidity is just going to be crazy, isn't it?
It was just a teaser, really. It was just a teaser.
There she is again. Oh, no. She's asking the question. I tell you, she does it with a smile. I think that's why she gets away with it.
She's a smiling assassin. She's questioning the referee with a smile.
Yep.
Are you sure, ma'am? Ma'am, are you sure?
Nice trick. 5 seconds to go. Can they get this ball
Sweeper,
down?
she's got him short here. Got him. Oh, it's gone forward.
Yeah, forward pass. We'll have the tap.
Nice play. Little sweeper. Look at this. Oh, good, she's good. She's so athletic. Ma'am, are you sure? Just think about it. Are you sure? Then she smiles, gives her a clap.
Have a tap. I can't imagine full send will do too much. Pretty confident we'll see the Legacy Open Women's team take a very well-deserved 4-0 lead into this halftime break. We'll be back to see what happens in the second half.
Some are born into wealth or power. But in Fiji, we are born into happiness. It fills our eyes, our ears, our lungs, and our bellies. Because here we may be born into happiness, but there is more than enough to share.
Welcome back to the second half of the Fiji Cup in the game, the Women's Opens game between Full Send and Legacy. Legacy currently holding a well-deserved 4-0 lead. I can tell you that the rain is back. It's a little bit harder, but nothing that I'd complain about. I don't think anybody's complaining. People are probably appreciating a little cooling down. Let's see what adjustments are made here. We spoke just before half-time with my co-commentator, Maya Williams, that probably we need to make some adjustments if we were Full Send. And the first thing we would do is change our defensive pattern, go to a shutdown, because the man on is not working. There are players that are just absolutely running amok, and one of them is Kaya Kepa, who's just taken off from half one-on-one. Sarah Baldwin, another player. Willison, number 10, another player. So let's see if they make any adjustments. We're about to start the second half.
I'll tell you one of the quite funny adjustments that were made, and that's with the cameraman. Chris has been up there in 3,000 degree temperature up on that tower, and now the nice weather, the cool wind and the rain comes out, John decides to do a swap with him. So
coincidence?
Yeah, coincidence? I think so. They've just thrown Chris into an ice bath to try and revive him. Bring him back down to normal human temperature. Sarah Bolden, the gun. You'd say probably the best female player here at this tournament?
On what I've seen, Just that X factor, mate. The one thing about Sarah, like I've seen her, she's got fantastic feet, as you know, great speed, footwork. I'd like to see them make her pass. I have seen her pass, so she can throw a ball. But it's not her go-to, it's not her preferred. So when you're trying to defend someone as great as her, you've got to say, look, they can score, but we've got to make them take their least favoured option. So for Sarah, that'll be make Sarah pass and make her pass long. So that's why they've just got to shut and let her throw. And it's same for Kepa. Kay Kepa, like, make her pass. Make her pass.
As we've seen all day, though, haven't we, Trade? The defences are just not tight enough in the middle.
No.
She's been a freeway. Tight pass there off the ruck. Fourth touch here. They're going to get one to set up. Howell, see her here, going to set things up for
Here
Baldwin.
comes Sarah Baldwin. Here she comes. Right foot. Right foot. Oh! Wow.
There was actually good defence from the 11 to keep up with Baldwin there.
Yep. She just shattered her long enough to put pressure on her.
Tiara Nitipuni.
Good job. Good job by Tiara there.
That would have been a great catch, wouldn't it?
Yes.
She had to dive for it. Quite stick.
But you can see Baldwin again running. You know, you've got to shut her. You've got to make her throw long. See, can she throw that 25, 30-metre pass? That's what you need to test out now.
What a full scene got. What's it they can do to get that first touchdown on the board?
They've got to get some field position first of all. They've been unable to get any field position and consistency with it. Haven't earned any repeat sets, really. It's just relentless from these legacy girls. Look at this, just taking up the yards.
Great
it's just
yards
been
there.
relentless.
Good work from Graham. Skip to there and then pull the handbrake up.
Yep. Here we go. She's going to take off here. That's down.
That was great work there. She stepped off her right like she had been first half.
Yep.
This time the defender was still in front of her though, so she knew she had to come back off her left. That's where the space would be. You see here,
Bang,
the two
left.
still there. Oh, the other one gets back in, sits up halfway to for an easy dot down. She's dominated this one.
She certainly has. Again, if they continue to give her space and room and try and man up and they're worried about her outside support plays, they're not worried about her, she's going to continue to hurt them. The most dangerous person on the field is the person with the ball. Sweeper coming here. They dumped on the wrong middle though, so they'll come back with a trailer maybe. There it is. Good defence. That's pretty impressive. They're up 5-0. They're not missing assignments in defence either. They're not clocking off. So Legacy dominating this game, stamping themselves as one of the outright favourites to win this Women's Opens Fiji Cup. That'll all take place tomorrow. Saturday being... intercept! Unfortunately not. Saturday being culmination of the round games plus semi-finals and finals.
Yep, Royalty and Legacy.
Yep.
The two top women's teams we've seen so far.
Correct. So Royalty use the ball a bit more. Legacy like to run direct. It's going to be an interesting matchup when those two meet, if they meet. Looking for are they going to do a 32 drop here by the sound? No, they've turned back inside. It's just opened up from nothing.
Wilson didn't know which one was the touchdown line and the dead ball one.
Well, not much on here. He just shuffles it out to the link here. Left foot. No shutdown again. Just worrying about the outside player. Wilson, not the prettiest put down she's ever done, I'm sure. But equally as effective.
You'd probably have to say that's the game. I know there's still 6.5 left, but sadly, Fulton haven't looked like getting across.
No, they haven't had much field position. When they have, and it's been very rare, they haven't done much with it. And Legacy have had all the answers in defence. They've had all the answers.
Tiarani Tipuni, in saying that, has had a great game. Defensively and on attack.
Defensively especially, yep.
This is better here from Legacy. How?
Oh, I wanted to shift, but Sarah Baldwin wasn't watching. There was space down the sideline if she stayed alive. They've got their 33 dump here. Good touch. Great defence there.
Great touch. There she is.
Again,
Zipuni.
just spoke about her a moment ago. Really good defence.
Just going across and really creating that forward momentum. That was a really good set there. Nice drive. Fresh subs on now. Fifth one coming up, I think.
Yeah, unfortunately, they just can't get field position. Legacy's defence just up in their face every opportunity.
Almost feels like full send probably know that this one is not within their grasp.
Yep. Well, they just got to keep playing. That's all they can do. Try and minimise the damage in defence. Good shift there. Shift again. And they do. Well done.
Iramia, haven't said her name much this half. Kepper
Wilson.
and Harwood, they've been the dominant pod, particularly in terms of the try scoring. A nice little shower.
Iramia now. Well, sometimes, you know, we saw what Iramia could do. She did it in the first game. But sometimes when players have the hot hand, like Capo has and Sarah, you just let him go, you know. Like, honestly, Kepper's been terrific. Sarah Balder's been terrific. Just let him run, let him have the ball, and you just wait for the time that you'll need it. Good touch, good touch. Referee right on the spot to make that decision. Looks like you're going to run a split and ML. Good D, up and in their face. Well done. Well done to the full send girls. Oh, it's good football.
Oh, that was a gorgeous pass. Left
Great
to right.
ball. Yeah, good ball. On the
Across
run.
the face of the defence.
Ran a little out ball. Looked like nothing was on, but just a little outline and then the pass created the numbers. Just enticed the Lincoln winger. Created the numbers.
That was quality, that.
Yep.
Well, listen, you love being a winger when you get that type of service.
Serve it up on a platter.
Lovely touchdown there. Isha Priestley.
Priestley be saying, give me more of the same thing. I'll just catch it and put it down. I don't need to do any more.
Rack the stats up.
Yep. This is tough collision. Wow.
Good to see she's up though.
Holly Graham has just come in like a missile and cleaned up one of the full send girls, totally by accident. She's just shutting down.
Exactly. It's the way you want your player to defend,
Oh,
right?
yeah. And, you know, late in the game, you want that intensity. You want them to stay on assignment. Let's have a look. Ball comes back against the grain. She reads it, comes flying in. The ball goes down, but she's already there to make the touch. That's a heavy collision. Heavy collision. Oh, goodness me. Chauncey is down. Hopefully she's just a little bit winded and shocked and she'll be okay. She's moving around now. I can see her lifting her head, moving her hands. That's a good sign. And they're going to help her up. So this is a great sign. She just copped an extremely heavy knock. But it looks like she's going to be okay, which is fantastic. Meanwhile, we'll play on with that ball down.
Minutes ago, 7-0. Legacy up against full send. A little sneaky play.
Got the sneaky away.
She pulled her hand back. I don't know why, the defender there. I don't know if you've seen it. We'll see it in the replay. She must have been caught offside. It's almost like she didn't want to touch her.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see it here. Maybe.
Go back to the short side on the sneaky. Oh, she did too. She did too.
Maybe she had gone past that.
Yeah.
But nice little play, a little bit of a trick play here from the Legacy team.
Nice.
See her came it up.
Does she stay in? Yeah, she stays in. That's lovely try. They're pulling out all the stops.
Last opportunity for full send. Here's been their key player,
Unlucky.
Tipuni, the number 11. 2 touches left in this one.
Here's the hooter. Ball goes to ground.
And Legacy, a dominant win. 10-0, I think it was previous game. 8-0 this time. It's 2 we've seen on this broadcast. That's the end of our 10th. 3 to go. Be back for the next game. Will be between our open mixed teams. See you then.
In Fiji, happiness doesn't need an audience, but having one doesn't hurt.
The Fijian Cup, supporting grassroots Fiji. With international teams flying in to go up against the best club teams in Fiji. Over 50,000 in prizes for each sport, the Fijian Cup is placing a spotlight on untapped talent. A tournament like no other.
In Fiji, music isn't something we do, it's who we are. Music is connection. I would welcome every guest to come and experience this. You see the real Fiji.
Some are born into wealth or power, but in Fiji, we are born into happiness. It connects us not just to each other, but to our land and to all who play on it. It shows us its hidden depths and highest heights, because here we may be born into happiness, but there is more than enough to share.
Back here at Lawaqa Park, where the 2025 Fijian Cup Touch Championship has been held. We've been blessed with a little bit of rain in the last game there, Tread.
Yeah, a little bit of rain cooled everything down.
And who would have guessed, now that the rain's gone, John's come off the big tower and Chris has had to go back up it. Not sure the health and safety of that tower. In this game, it is the last of our mixed open games. We've seen this team earlier, too fresh. They had a pretty dominant performance in their first game here. They're up against the Power Rangers. One Lance Wartanet, massive contributor to touch, particularly up around the Auckland area. A great man. He's leading this team here. Doesn't have the boots on. Probably why he's got the 0 next to his name. And also one of our guests over here from the USA, Tread, playing in the Power Rangers.
Yes, number 14 for them. That's Caitlin Sigatoka. Flown all the way over from the USA to participate for the Power Rangers. I'm not sure what the connection is there, but good on her. She's a great young player, great referee. Really good person. Had a bit to do with her when we were over there for the USA team in their preparation for the World Cup. So Power Rangers first on the attack. Let's see what they've got. Relatively unknown team to this tournament.
Oh, that was delicate.
Yep. They got numbers if they want to shift, and they are going to shift. Will they shift again? No.
I know it wasn't much of an intercept, but Lewis with his second one got one in an earlier game.
Yep. I'm expecting Too Fresh to sort of be too experienced for this team, but this is the beauty of the Fiji Cup. You get these teams that turn up and all of a sudden they surprise you in their skills. Things don't go according to plan, as always.
I wouldn't say casual, but it's quite a relaxed start already for this one.
Yeah.
When you just think about the intensity, we come off with that Masters mixed game and then into the Open Women's. It's much more of a...
Oh, nice ball. Oh!
I wonder if they're going to call that one forward or not.
I don't think they were going to, but Amy Milburn's just spilt the lollies there. She wouldn't be happy with that. That was... What a beautiful ball. That was effortless. There's Katie Sigatoka. G'day, Katie, all the way from the USA. You see Katie down there at the Shangri-La. Make sure you say hello.
Make sure to tell her only one drink at a time as well. Is that TK?
TK Moki?
I think it is. Good defense here from Too Fresh. Power Rangers only able to just get into the attacking half.
13? I think it is.
Yeah, casual start, isn't it?
It
I'm
is.
going to say that now, casual.
We've had a few games of intensity and skill and sharp, and this one's just filling each other out again. But mind you, it is coming towards the end of the day. They've played quite a few games. Probably starting to think about that first beer or cocktail back at the Shangri-La. But they've still got work to do here, both teams. Too Fresh on the attack. Nice ball again. Oh, she spilled it.
Oh, she's not going to want the third pass.
Oh, my God. Amy.
0 from 2.
Amy, what do we say? She's got a smile on her face, and that's all that matters. Good on you, Amy.
We'll know what the boys think if they start passing to the left-hand side.
Wow.
This is a little bit better here from the Power Rangers.
Yep.
A little bit more intensity in these drives. 5. Wow, that popped up early. They're not even getting over halfway.
No.
Maybe that's why Too Fresh know that they've got a couple of touches up their sleeves because they're not having to come off their own line.
Yep.
Do they go long and left again?
I think they do.
She probably catches a one-hander around her ankles, right?
She'll take it, River. 3 times a charm. Can see it coming. Too Fresh just trying to bring the defence up. Quickie, she's going to be going here. Give it to her. Oh, she's done it again. She's done it again. Bad things always come in threes. They always come in threes.
3 times a charm 30 seconds ago.
Yep. Amy, don't worry because they come in threes. So there's no way you're going to drop a 4. There is no way. What I like, I know we can get him, but a moment ago, we can't zoom in now, but a moment ago, she still had a smile on her face. I'm not sure how much the boys will be smiling if this game keeps going down to the wire.
But look at this defense. Power Rangers. Yeah. This is the fourth touch, I think.
Yeah. Mocky. That's Mocky there, isn't it? Yep. TK with the ball. We had the ball. Now he's got the ball. Dumps. Switch back. Good hands. Oh, flick pass. But unfortunately, they just haven't been able to get over halfway once again. What happens here? What happens here?
All right,
oh, nice flick pass.
Too Fresh.
Send it to Amy. Oh. The crowd want to see it. There'll be a huge cheer.
That last one, he almost ran it over to her as well. I'm telling you, they need to stop putting it in the bread basket and put it around her ankles. Guarantee she catches it.
Something up high, 6 foot high, she'll jump and catch it. Anyway, this is the best field position that Power Rangers have had for a while.
How ironic. After the onslaught they've had against them, they might go down.
Oh, God, here we go. Oh, that was almost 1-0 to the Power Rangers.
Could be leading this game.
Wow. Great left foot.
Power Rangers.
I can't. It's a power.
Yeah, there we go. You know, do you eat power?
Yeah, power.
Do you eat it though?
Huh?
Do you eat it?
No.
Oh.
What is power?
You don't know what it is?
No.
Seafood.
Oh, seafood.
Yeah.
Oh, I love seafood. Love paua.
Well, you don't know what it is, but you love it.
Love it now. It's one of my favourite foods.
Power Rangers, can they get the first touchdown in this one? That would be, I don't know if hilarious is the right word.
Good defence. So they're like, oh, penalty on the last. What? So they're like the seafood rangers. That's what they are. Quickie play for ECD. They got some ability. They're just starting to really show us some things now, the Power Rangers, and they've got a bit of footwork. Down at the line. Too fresh all over that.
Yeah, 3 defenders in there.
Yeah, all over that. Sweeper coming. There he is. Fakes it. Oh, he's missed him. He's in the in goal. Oh, great defence. Great defence by the winger. You know who it was.
Yeah.
You know who it was. Amy Milburn. Give her a wrap. Well done, Amy. Switch. Oh, wow. Wow. Well, I'll tell you what, the Power Rangers could have actually been in the lead, but then again, so could Too Fresh, and as it stands, no one's in the lead.
Too Fresh now, though. They definitely look like they've stepped it up a gear here. Tread.
I'll tell you something, though, in all jokes aside, we've got just 4.5 minutes to play, and Amy's still on the field, so she's playing the whole first half. She hasn't subbed. Still sitting on that.
Can't
left
sub
foot.
till you get a try, I think.
Is that the rule?
The policy is. For
Hit
the
her, hit her. Oh, no. Touch, yeah. I think that's the right call. I think that's the right call.
Yeah, that was interesting. They looked like they just clear and obvious, didn't it?
Yeah.
Whacked it out of the hands.
Too Fresh just getting up his line speed. There they go again. They're really coming up on the Power Rangers line, just stopping their flow. Mocky with the ball.
Tell you what, if he's picking on the end of the set, it'll be a huge long ball to whichever side he didn't come from.
Oh, sent him flying. Oh, intercept.
The ref didn't know what to do.
Oh, no, play on. She's giving them a penalty. Oh.
Yeah. Didn't have their eyes on what was happening in the back play. We
Doak's,
see it there.
Doak's asking the question, and rightly so. He said, but ma'am, I'm away. I've taken the intercept. I'm about to go 1-0. Oh, wow. Just hold it for a second. No one wants to score in this game.
They've got a bet on, right?
Yep.
Best score shouts first round.
Yeah.
Amy's off.
No. No, she's not. Isn't that her on the wing?
Is it?
Yeah, I think so. She's not coming off till she scores. It's what the people want.
I tell you what, this has been a very different game, Trad.
Yeah. Yep. All right, let's go. Swing it to the right edge. Give it to Amy. Oh, they've gone the other way. They've gone the other way. Oh, she's caught it. Are they going to award it? The referees are discussing. Definitely a clean catch. Is it a forward pass, or are they happy with the ball? No, they're happy with the ball. It's going to be 1-0. And a terrific try. Graham holds it, puts it down. 1-0 to Too Fresh. Great hands. Right, seriously, great hands.
There's just something about that, right? Go left-hand side.
Yeah.
No luck. First time.
Oh.
Come to this right-hand side.
Nice bounce. Wow. Ooh, plenty of speed. Goodness me. That's Kira Fisher. She was motoring at Link. She's got some
very
wheels.
good. She's very, very good. North Harbour player.
Yeah, boy. She made up that space. He has a pretty good bounce out, and she just mowed her down.
Too Fresh have definitely taken it up a level. They're not so casual through this orange zone of the field.
Here we go. Flick pass.
Just passed it straight back into numbers. The defender was well and truly beaten.
Not sure that was the right option, but it's been a very unusual game. I don't know quite how to describe it, but
Power Rangers are just bailing. They just need to hang around for that
Yeah.
extra pass.
well, they've had a few choices, a few chances, the Power Rangers as well. Like, they've had a few chances. Very unlucky not to get 1 or 2 tries themselves. Well, we're a minute out from half-time. Too Fresh attacking the line.
A 1-0 game. Does it feel like that to you, Drew?
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. I think I'm like everybody that's been following this game. We're just sitting here waiting for Amy Milburn to catch that ball and put her demons behind her. Just one good left to right. Come on, Marwin, throw it. Oh, the hands with the link. Oh, my goodness.
Are you kidding me with that catch?
What? Was that Fisher?
Yeah.
What a catch. Motoring at 100 miles an hour. Look at this. In the left hand, back to the right. Misses, makes. Oh, oof. What a play. What a hole that she hit.
They just need to be accurate here, the Power Rangers. They don't want to give the Too Fresh team another opportunity. 10 seconds left.
Inside ball.
Just need to take care of this touch, and I think one more.
TK Mocky, he'll just take that. That'll take us to half-time, I'd say.
Yep, short 7. They'll just get this roll ball away. Need to defend here. And there he is, half-time. Huda 1-0. She's been a weird game, I'd say, that first half. It'll be interesting to see if the second half is anything like that. Come back if you want to check it out.
In Fiji, happiness doesn't need an audience, but having one doesn't hurt.
1-0 in the first half of the mixed open game between Power Rangers and Too Fresh. How many times did we say that during that half, Trad? There was a half a touch that was unlike any I can say definitely today, but that I can remember in recent history. But the player of the half, I'll leave it up to you. Who was it? None other than?
Player of the half for me, Amy Milburn.
She's going to get one.
She's getting one. She's a great player. She's been an awesome winger, and she's getting one. She saved the try with some really good defence. She's run out. She's done her 3. She'll get one. This is the try. What a great catch and put down there. Wow, that's fantastic. I have it on good authority for our viewers at home from one of my fishermen down in Pairoa that Paua means abalone. So they're the abalone Rangers. Paua. I've never had abalone, I must say. You said seafood, but it's actually a specific type of seafood. So, abalone. It's very big in New Zealand, isn't it, eating abalone?
Eating paua, yep, it sure is.
Yeah. In all truth, I've actually never had it before.
Cream paua, bit of onions. Fried up. You always see it goes down this left-hand side.
Oh, try.
No, there had to be a voluntary touch or a touch or something.
Any reason to overrule it.
They were shoulder barging each other.
I don't know. There's a bit of a discussion going on here. There's certainly uncertainty amongst the referees.
Yeah, the ref come across in that last touchdown too.
Yep. He's going to award this, is he? No, he's not. All right, let's just play. I like that. I like that.
I can't believe I'm saying it, but I'd love to see a little bit of normal play here in the second half.
Oh, left to right. Try.
And sadly,
yep,
It's wrecked by a touch and pass.
Now, I'm not happy, Maya, and ask me why I'm not happy.
Because you're Australian.
No, apart from that,
Okay, why aren't you happy?
I'm not happy because Amy Milburn is not on the field.
Yeah, I was going to bring that up.
She's been replaced, well, given a rest, I should say. Replaced is a bit harsh. She played the full half in this heat in Fiji, so kudos to her there.
You keep talking as if it was her fault. I thought those passes that she received were terrible.
It's not about fault. I want to see a smile on her face. I want to see her get a try. Oh, here we go. Oh, he's come in. TK's come in. If he stays out, there's probably numbers there. They're threatening. Polder Rangers are threatening. They just haven't been able to ice it.
Now they're the Pydor Rangers, are they? The Power Rangers.
Power.
Just call them the Rangers, I think.
Might be easier for me. Oh, turnover here. So the Rangers are going to get ball in good field position.
You can always tell which team and where that team come from when the crowd's going berserk.
Yeah, over on field 2 in the mixed opens division on field 2, we can tell you that the Fijian local team has scored against Essence. Thus the crowd just exploding. Quickie, quarterback. Oh, that might be down. Did she make it, Fish? I think she's going to call missed. She's calling missed. Good honest call.
Double movement there. Gets the first touchdown.
Yep.
For the Power Rangers.
Good call by Fisher there.
It just ducks under Fisher's hand.
QB.
Misses, and then he needs to go again.
Get it down. He's got it. Nothing wrong with that.
You know what the score is?
1-1.
1-1.
1-1. Walters gets, Cruz Walters, quarterback here, gets it down, doesn't quite get to the line. Fisher misses. He goes on the second effort and gets it.
I think that's going to open the floodgates, Trent. I think we're going to see a flurry of tries now.
I think so. Oh, nice QB to the winger. Good catch. Good defence. Oh, that's great exchange of play. Wow, there's some effort areas there. Great exchange of play. Good defence.
Lewis Claridge made both touches.
Oh, that's down. So this is a bit tougher for Two Fresh than they anticipated. I guarantee you that they thought they might have a not an easy game, but like a not so difficult run into for the end of the day here on a Friday. But the Rangers, the Power Rangers have really put it to them. They've had to work hard.
I just think they haven't taken their opportunities.
Yep.
It'd be 6-1 otherwise.
Well, true, but then they've had a long time to overcome that. And they haven't been able to. Full credit to the Rangers for that. Mocky at half. Quickie on the link. Got him. That wasn't a bad play. Is he onside? The referees didn't say he was. Geez, that was close. I'd say that was very close.
The defender got up and told him to pick the ball up. I got you.
Yeah. Oh, intercept.
Jesse Tuavai, I think it is. Number 8 for Two Fresh. Stoodles his way down. Even intercepts aren't intercepts in this game. There's nothing regular about this game. 3-1, Two Fresh now. Up against the Power Rangers.
And that's the biggest lead of the game. Although it's not such a big lead, it's the biggest lead of the game at 3-1.
We're yet to see the emergence of the Two Fresh winger.
Yep.
Number 3. Amy Milburn.
I wonder if they're sharing a half, so Amy played one half and then another winger plays the other half.
And Kira Fisher plays the whole game.
Well, she looks like she can. She's fit and she's fast. Fisher, look at that, just easy. Look at that. Like, there's nothing wrong with that play, but she just read it. Switch back, good defense, well read. Fisher again on the hunt.
They've done a late cut so often the defenders aren't even really sort of going for it now, right?
They're not falling for
They're
it
just
now.
holding and waiting for the
cut.
Yeah.
Where if they stayed out a few times, they actually would have had numbers. Oh, ball to ground.
Oh.
She's on. Ladies and gentlemen, I can tell you that she's on. Amy Milburn is sitting on the left wing, waiting for a right to left to cross the line. There she is. You can do it, Amy. We got you here in the commentary box. Good defence, very good defence. Swarming defence by Too Fresh. Really hustling and hurrying the Rangers' attack. Right to left pass, good read, good D.
Might have been a good pass to miss, right?
Yeah.
Probably would have got over to the winger.
If it clears and gets to the winger, it's half a chance.
It's one thing when they're doing their quickies and they're getting the ball back, they're not running, as you talk about, that intent to score.
Yeah.
They're still bouncing around, sort of. Again, it's always about making the defence.
Make a decision. You've got to make a decision. You've got to be more direct. There's got to be a bit of directness about it.
Get another opportunity. He's been pretty active down this end. Here's the number 2.
Yep.
For the Power Rangers.
Goldsmith. TK Moki's through. Oh, again the cut, when the cut probably wasn't needed, but they're going to get the try. You said he's been busy, he's been sniffing around. Moki just goes straight through, picks up Goldsmith. Uses Walters as a bit of a dummy because he has been dangerous. Walters, they've gone for it, they've fallen for Walters. Nice hands for a big guy. TK Moki, that's silky hands, that's soft.
Oh, he's got probably the biggest pass in New Zealand on him too.
Has he really?
That's why I'm surprised they haven't seen a few more long balls. But good skill again from the number 2, Goldsmith.
Yep.
Just waiting, not getting to that ball too early.
Yep.
Letting it get as close as he could to the ground. Definitely deserved one, and only one behind now.
I know, and they're back in the game. Oh no, it's a try to Too Fresh. I say oh no because it's Graham, is it not? I looked, I thought Milburn was going to get one, but it was Graham. She'd been replaced. The crowd have gone up. They thought it was a try on field too.
Here's the replay of that Too Fresh touchdown. Simple draw and pass, nice long ball over the top.
Good hands.
Yeah, great hands. She hasn't had any easy ones,
Yeah.
has she? Both have been around the shoelaces.
No, she's done it twice now. Great catch, get it down, made it look simple. Made it look simple.
Back up by 2, 4-2 now is the score. Just on 2.5 left. They have a sweep play that must have been
Good
forward.
D. Really good read there.
2 to go. What setup did they go to here, Trent?
I think they're going to run the quickie left to right. No, couldn't. It was the last touch. So they couldn't do that. Really nothing there.
Good plays, just maybe the wrong option at the end of them.
Yeah. Oh, unlucky not to get a ball down there. That ball was along the ground moving. Great footwork, great yardage. Doak has the ball now.
It's a hard one to know what to take out of it this game. Well, Too Fresh in that first game were electric, weren't they?
Yeah, absolutely.
Straight away, you were saying they're the team to beat.
Yeah.
They're going to be hard to stop, and then we see this where, yeah, Power sort of just hung around on the scoreboard anyway.
Yeah, they have. They have. I mean, like, Too Fresh haven't really played many of the plays that I've seen them play in the past, running passives out the back, you know, splitters. Oh, here we go. I just think they've rushed it a little bit and been a little bit spasmodic in the way that they're attacking. No touch. Oh, he's got away with it. I'd like to see them a little bit more clinical, a little bit more intelligence into the way they're attacking. Well, there's breakdown in play here, but it looks like Pardo Rangers are going to get another shot here.
Kaylin and Kahurangi. Was here's what does TK do now? There he is. One of his bullets. Yep, there's something wrong with that side of the field for sure.
Yes.
45 seconds to go. This will be the last set of the game. So the ball is finally retrieved.
Well, they'll take the win too fresh. Was it clinical? No. But it's still a good way to end a successful day for them. They'll go into game 2 undefeated, continue their race to the title. As for Potter, they could be Polder. Rangers. As for Rangers, they can be quite happy with their day. I'm not sure how they went in the first game, but in this game, they've really showed they've got a bit of ability. They can hang in there with the best of them.
Yeah, a lot of late cuts, but other than that, they definitely do get the defence to make decisions. There's the full-time siren for this, the last of our mixed open games for today. Up next is the men's open. Final game for the day, Wairere versus AS1. That's going to be a really good game, so don't go too far. We only got 2 left. You won't want to miss either.
In Fiji, happiness doesn't need an audience, but having one doesn't hurt.
The Fijian Cup, supporting grassroots Fiji. With international teams flying in to go up against the best club teams in Fiji. Over 50,000 in prizes for each sport. The Fijian Cup is placing a spotlight on untapped talent. A tournament like no other.
In Fiji, music isn't something we do, it's who we are. Music is connection. I would welcome every guest to come and experience this. You see the real Fiji.
Some are born into wealth or power, but in Fiji, we are born into happiness. It connects us not just to each other, but to our land and to all who play on it. It shows us its hidden depths and highest heights, because here we may be born into happiness, but there is more than enough to share.
Here we are, game 12, or round 12, sorry, for day 1 of this Fijian Cup 2025 edition. The last of our men's open games, the third on this broadcast for day 1, the one you've been talking about all day, Trad, AS1 versus Wairere. Just looking at the AS1 team, it looks like they've only got 10 players.
Yeah, they might be a little bit light, but traditionally AS1, Wairere, they're the 2 top teams. So looking forward to this being a cracker, but as I look across the field, yeah, I think you might be right. That's going to be tough with 10 players as the weekend progresses.
They're all fit, fast and young though, so I'm sure they'll have no problem. A few names that are generally in this team, not here this year. Unknown of this is their third game, none of those first 2 results. But we get a chance now to see what this AS1 team looks like. Already seeing Wairere. It's a relatively straight pass. I tell you what, these kids look agile, don't they?
They do, as you said, fast and fit. Not to show and go on a trailer there, but the defence is up to it.
Nice, exciting start.
Yep. Showing a bit as one there, showing they're not intimidated by the reputation and the stature of this Wairere team.
Tahita Hula had an outstanding game when they're on the broadcast before. I'm interested to see how he goes in the middle, number 23. 2 23s here, so actually, might not be him. There he is, the man you referred to, the potential top player in the game at the moment.
Yeah, interesting to see what he does in this game, because in the first game, they had the game in their keeping. He didn't have to do much, he just went through the processes. This game's a bit different. This is a challenge, so whether E4 Jones really asserts himself on this game, that's what I want to see. First chance here. Wide there with the ball. Nice ball, good defence, tap back's on, there it is. Good try.
Yeah, scuttered a Puipi. He's done that a million times before. Oh, just seen, I think that's Mikey Wilson. Looks like he clutched at his hamstring there. Hopefully not.
Hopefully not. Nice ball over the top there. Link just bit too hard, couldn't come back. Tap back is on. Holds it and pointed the ball and gets it down.
No, looks fine. Got the drink bottle. There's one now. Here they have the ball again. Pretty enterprising start from them on the attacking end. A little bit less direct here. Just wasted a few.
Little outlines there, but the defence is up to that.
A lot of different players in this as one team.
Yeah, they're different to what they've been in the past. So maybe they're going through a transitional phase. Maybe a couple of senior players, experienced players couldn't make it this year. But they certainly don't look overawed, that's for sure.
2 Aussies on here refereeing this one. Smith and Smith.
Smith and Smith.
Got a Kiwi referee just to make sure the integrity of this game remains at the level it should.
Stop it. Good drop there on a 32.
I still can't get past that last game. There were so many abnormal things about that last game. It's not
crazy.
funny.
Crazy. But that, yeah, I'm just looking at this as one team. They look extremely young compared to what they've been in the past. Why did he? Good ball position here. Jones with the drop, should get it back, does get it back, left foot. Good ball, try.
Just change the type of pass he gives there. It's like a one-handed bullet across the front of him, not the normal spiral you see everyone try and go to.
Yeah, just got to get it to the zone. Look at this, comes off the left foot, bang, knows there's the hole there, just get it there. A little bit of a no-looker. Winger just missed assignment there. And that's a danger of Jones, you know, because if you try to go one-on-one with him, his footwork will beat you every time. If you go 2, he can still beat. If you go 3, it opens up spaces on the edges, so all he has to do is get the ball there. He's realising that if you're going to double team me and triple team me, I'll shift it to the edge. We'll get the space there. So as one not really able to penetrate this defensive line at the moment, looking for answers.
Why did he obviously won last year, but how like at 100% do they almost look this year? They look sharp in every facet of the game.
Yeah, they've got all their facets locked down, and you can see that they still have a gear or two to go into it, but you may not even need to do that, you know, as long as you keep doing the 1%ers. And that's the thing about this team, why they're there. They just do the 1%ers over and over again, and so they're never ever beating themselves.
There he is, scoring all the tries like he did last year. Hamiora. I find it ironic. The mixed masters have to have 4 games. They were the first round and the last round today.
Yes.
And all these other teams, what brings me up, I've just seen some of the mixed teams, they've gotten rid of the drink bottles, and out comes some with a little bit of blue in it and some with a little bit of pink in it, and the Fiji gold in others' hands.
Yeah.
So the touch is definitely finished for the day for our women's and mixed grades.
Yeah, it's parked the touchable for a while. We've got other things to do now. As well, we're in Fiji. Do as you do in Fiji, as the Fijians do. Meanwhile, the rain. This is the heaviest we've seen it come down. I wonder what effect this will have on the ball.
Good defence, wide at it. As one having opportunities, but I don't think they've got in goal yet.
No. No, they haven't really threatened yet, mate.
Economical, that's the word that I've been looking for the last two games. Why did it going about their process? It's very economically
efficient. Very efficient, mate. 33 drop for a quickie.
Again.
Touch is made.
Much better defence there. Good shot from the floor. Kota Nui. Sorry. They won't stop though, these young fellas from
As one, no, they won't. They're looking to try and get some field position, but the Wairere defence is just too good.
Wairere again, defence.
Yep.
Didn't look like they were really pressing forward, but look where they stopped them.
Yep.
Just inside the halfway, attacking half. Man, they're sharp.
Jones comes onto the ball now. Nothing really doing at the moment. Shannon Tuani's been very, very industrial for Wairere. He's got his hands on everything. Played for the New Zealand All Blacks. He's
All Blacks and
touch
All
blacks.
Blacks.
Couldn't get that out.
Power, Paidor,
I'm
All
doing
Blacks,
my best.
All Blacks.
Played for the New Zealand Touch Blacks.
The humidity.
He's loving it. He's loving it. I'm dehydrating over here. But he's a very, very good player. He looks so at home here in this Wairere team. Look, he's just organising the defence there. Just making the touch. All over it.
Once again, getting that turnover in that same spot. You think? I'm sure, Trent, well, maybe actually. I don't want to say I'm sure, you'll say no just to disagree with me. But if you're coaching this as one team, you'd just get them going straight up the guts, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
1,000 miles an hour.
Yeah.
Their youth, their speed.
Their speed, their footwork, yeah.
Yeah. The link there, the number 9, nowhere to be seen, so the winger had to hold in. And an easy try down that left-hand side. Scudder just getting on the outside of the number 9 there, which made the link.
Yep.
Easy touch down there for number 23. Always good when a team has two of the same numbers.
Yes, but the 23 I'm interested in is the younger one, a little bit slider. He's just gone off the field. He was on earlier. That's Chaz Crackett-Crosby. There's a name for you. Chaz Crackett-Crosby. But Chaz is 15 years of age.
Ah, that was smart. I like the way you did that, pressing on the bio to see the difference.
Yeah, 15 years of age. Unbelievable. Oh, there we go. Here's a chance. Knocked down. So what would it be like for a kid, 15, to be playing with some of these great players and the way they conduct themselves and the way they go about their business, you know? That's him right there. Good on you, Chaz. It would be a big thrill, wouldn't it? Oh, there's another one. So they're clearly playing for the future, you know, planning for the future.
I'm not sure that was Chaz, that was just on screen. It's one of the AS1 boys.
Oh, was it? Well, there, my mistake. They look very young. Let's have a quick look through there.
Nice yards.
Cody New's only 15.
Tormudi. There he is. Here's the young fellow to watch out for. Oh, no.
So, yeah, as one have got some new ones. You've got number 4 there, Kota Nui's only 15 years of age. Unbelievable. Number 7, Ricky Collier from AS1. He's only 16 years of age. So it's a real changing of the guard happening in this game.
Oh, that was a bounce ball there. Lucky to get away with it.
Yeah, very.
That would have been a great chase down that one. I see the number 1 there from AS1. Wharemanaki. He nearly had that one. Not sure too many would have tried to chase him down. Much better defence here from S1. Got fresh subs on though, wide it. Big task ahead of them.
Jones on the move. Split up play to a quarterback, to the winger. Try. Nicely played.
On the other side of the field this time, Poi beat. Tipped
That's
one
nice.
back in for an earlier touchdown. This one he scores himself. Same move they run 3 times there and did 3 different options off it.
So you run that splitter and you have to mark up on E4. You can't go man on with an offside player because he's a live player. He's got great footwork. So he needs help from the outside, and as that comes in, he just simply dishes it. He could rip that to the wing himself, but he chose to hit it to the half, who's what we call the quarterback, and then they just relayed it to the winger. Very, very difficult to stop. You start going a little bit man on there, E4 just goes to the line. Tough.
5-0 in the last minute. There's one. Still throwing everything they have got at this wide team.
They're very young boys. They've got some 15-year-olds, 16-year-olds, 17-year-olds. You know, this is a great experience for these AS1 boys playing against these wide boys and coming to the Fiji Cup. Fiji should be at school, shouldn't they?
Yeah, exactly. But if you're not going to be at school,
where else would you be?
I wish I had a day off. I was in Fiji trip.
Oh, yeah. Oh, what a great line. What a great line being run there.
Surplus to requirements out on this right-hand attacking side. Goes over for a second in a row, which takes Wairere up to 6-0 for this first half. One more to come before we get into the final game for day one of this 2025 Fijian Cup.
Some are born into wealth or power, but in Fiji, we are born into happiness. It fills our eyes, our ears, our lungs, and our bellies. Because here, we may be born into happiness, but there is more than enough to share.
See there the AS1 team getting the words from the leader of this team. 6-0. A few of the boys head down, but they'll be just preparing to come back in the second half. Again, doing it tough. Only 10 players. That'd be hard enough in New Zealand conditions, let alone these ones, Trev.
Yeah, very tough when you consider these conditions, and they're playing against such a great side. You've only got 10 men. But as I said, they've got some young boys there. They could probably run all day, so they're getting a Harvard education at the moment on the game of touch, and they'll be soaking it all in as we start the second half of our promotive game. One more after this.
It's just been classy, hasn't it? Wairere, the 2 games I've seen them.
Yeah.
Really, really classy. Everything done well.
Yep.
Not necessarily at 1,000 miles an hour, because actually there'd be probably no better outcome because of the way than what they're doing. So.
Well, they don't need to do it fast, mate. They just need to do it right. And as I said, they're just controlled in what they're doing, and they're doing the 1%ers over and over, going through their systems. They don't need to be doing anything at 100 miles an hour.
Something tells me for the more senior player in the team too, instead of probably really, really, really enjoying the festivities the nights before, they know themselves a little bit better what they can and can't do, and they only really enjoy it.
Yeah. Oh, intercept. Intercept. Wow. As one, just shifting the ball a bit, checking it back on the inside to find some space to get some yardage, and the intercept happens. Oh, well read. Like a thief in the night.
I don't think a single one of these Wairere singlets are on the right player, to tell you the truth.
A commentator's nightmare.
Straight out to 7-0. Fresh set here. Some referee Smith. Must have been touched in the air.
Let's see if Aswan can trouble the scoreboard here. What have they got? Sweep and play. Oh. No, he's gone in for a hook. Gone in for a hook. It's the referee's claiming that on the dump that the ball player or carrier has put his arm around him.
I'd love to see a replay if we do get a replay of that. Not sure if we will. It would be good to see because it's not something you normally see get called anyway.
It used to be prevalent a while ago. It's not so prevalent in the game at the moment. I'm not sure we can get a replay of it, but...
All strong touch there.
Left foot step. Numbers. Straight out to the wing.
And again, just knowing he needed to stay straight though, didn't he?
Yep. Yep, he hasn't really needed to do too much. Just his presence been enough to worry Aswan and create the numbers. So straighten up there, as you said. Easy ball to the wing.
Yep, you'd just be cashing in if you're the winger outside.
Yeah. Yep, they're not doing too much. They're just catching and walking over.
The old $5 or chocolate bar per try you used to get when you're a little kid. I tell you, he'd be a rich man, that winger.
Yeah.
8-0 though. Just see one of our last senior mixed teams, the Outcast crew coming out. They must be on this last round. How ripped off must they feel?
Yeah.
Of all they would be loving to have probably be 6 deep by now.
Yep. They're thinking to themselves, why were we the last game? Who made that draw?
Had to be here first. I think 6 o'clock was the leaving time. First game and now last game.
Why they're there, just going past their business like a machine, getting field position. Through their hands now for looks like they're looking for a 33 drop here, are they? Yes, they are. Open side quickie, fakes it, looking for a trailer. Oh, gets them on the outside with the link. Nice play, just as one defence. They're not sure if they want to play man on or shut down there.
See a lot of the top Kiwi players over here. Not many of the top Aussie players.
No.
Reason for that trip? Is it because they weren't early adopters of this tournament? Now it's so hard to get in that.
Maybe. As I was saying, there's not many Sydney teams here, not many of the top teams. I don't think they quite understand what they're missing out on. I think once they get a sniff of how good it is, the touch football, the quality, the actual environment, the whole experience, I think they'd be lining up to get in.
And the 50K basically pays for your whole trip, your whole team's trip.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, pretty much. If you win it, you're virtually getting a free invite next year. And that includes your airfares, accommodation.
And a ton of vouchers for rehydrating tomorrow night.
100%. So it's value. It's value you can't beat. I just think it's a bit of a hidden gem at the moment, and people in New South Wales and even in Queensland don't quite know about it.
It's ironic saying hidden gem when there was 150 teams applying, but it's probably another 200 teams out there who aren't applying.
Don't know, yeah, that's right.
Their rain's been constant. It's been quite nice because the humidity hasn't had a chance to really
set in,
pipe up and get muggy. So.
Oh, they're just stripping them for numbers easily now with ball movement.
As I said,
as one aren't sure what policy to play, they try to come in, they get beat to the outside. There's the legend Mitta Graham, one of the all-time greats of New Zealand touch.
I thought they set us up well last year with the Tony Trad commentary box at the top of the grandstand, but we've really lucked in this time. Up here on the deck of the VIP club rooms.
Yep. We're getting the cool breeze. We're dry from the rain, but we're getting all the benefits. As once again, opportunity to try and get on the scoreboard. They're getting a Harvard education, these young kids, on how to play the game with some of the game's best. You saw Mitta Graham on your screen not long ago. He's the coach of Waidere, New Zealand great. Oh, ball down. That's one of the few errors from this team. They've been quite clinical. And they get a repeat set as one. Let's see what they got.
Yeah, you can't say I've seen them make too many mistakes. You're right.
No, they've been very good. They're just very methodical, mate, in everything they do. 1%ers, basics. They don't make mistakes. Nice out ball, good defence. I mean, when you look at why they're there, you watch them play, mate, right? You're not going, wow, oh, unbelievable, that was amazing. Like, it's not like they're doing those wow factor things, right? But keep in mind, they've won, I think, the last, 3 Fijian Cups? They've won Whakatane, right? Because they do the simple things, they do them well, and they do them often, and they do them religiously. And they don't need the X factor when you're a machine like this and you just say, right, you want to beat us, come and get us because we ain't beating ourselves. They just wear you down. They're clinical, just very clinical. They've got some very nice plays and they've got some serious touch IQ, but they don't need the pizzazz because they just do those 1%ers so well.
Yeah, and I think it's probably more their demeanour. They're really humble crew.
Yep.
It's not ego. It's get your job done. And I think, if someone jumped around and went, yeah, and pussed up and all that type of stuff, we might think it is well, but they just go about it, like you say, methodically.
Yeah, that's not them, mate. As you rightly put it, they're very humble men. They represent very, very well. And they're not into that kind of stuff, mate. And they don't need to. Their football does the talking. Yeah.
And I think the cool thing about them, it's the co-popper, it's the team, the club that's first, not the individual.
Yep.
And with all the superstars you have in the team, again, it's not about you. It's actually about the club. And if people come into there just from outside looking in, and actually it is about them, I don't think they last very long in that space. So
I agree. I think Miller gets rid of them. He would weed them out because it's not what they're about. You can just see that. I mean, you look at E4, as we said earlier, E4 hasn't really gone wow, bang, bang. We all know he's got a lot more in his armory, but he's quite happy letting other people have some ball and do some things because they're winning and they're doing things right. He's just doing his thing. He's doing what the coach and the team require of him.
And again, it's there's no facts behind this, but just in my opinion, I think there's a lot of players in New Zealand who would be less likely to give their club jersey away than they would their New Zealand jersey to someone else to swap or something like that, such as the connection they have to their club jerseys. And it's about finding that at the New Zealand level. You talked about the Aotearoa Māoris coming over and playing prior to Origin, and one thing you've seen stood out was their connectedness and that they're playing for more than themselves. They're playing for the team. They're playing for who they were in terms of being Māori. Yeah,
that's exactly right. I mean, I've been lucky enough to, as I said, I've spent a fair bit of time in New Zealand with the cultural aspects, have coached against New Zealand, mate. Got a lot of great friends there. And I've done the same in Fiji, so I understand that whānau, the connection to your iwi, the community, all that kind of stuff. I get it. It's very hard to explain. And when you see the Māoris come over, they've got that connection to something that's bigger than them, bigger than them. And the Touch Blacks, fantastic organisation. They get that connection. They'll really, they'll go up 2-3 gears, mate, because they'll just all go up as one. I think that's what everyone's been waiting to see recently, just them to lift. And with a World Cup in New Zealand in 2027, not sure where it's in. I've heard Auckland. I'm not sure if that's fact or just rumour, but that's what the world wants to see. The touch world wants to see New Zealand find that connection as a entity, as a nation, and culturally, and lift and challenge Australia. Really.
Yeah, a lot of changes happening in that space, as you probably know better than I, Tread, in terms of in that coaching and manager spaces, that high performance changeover of staff there. So it's an opportunity, isn't it, to reflect and keep doing the things that we're working and then make those changes to take that next level. Yeah, it's all about, that's right, it's about opportunity and working towards a World Cup. You've got a World Cup in your backyard. Oh, they're on the board as one. Well done. Good honesty there. One chance. Same ball was down. Yeah, that was great work by Bennett. He went at the line there. Really took it to him. There he goes off the left foot, then the right. Oh, nice slide dive too, Bennett. Well done. Throws the ball back. I think it was Bennett. Hopefully I'm right. Yeah, it's a great opportunity. Great opportunity to have a World Cup in your backyard. I mean, I was lucky enough to experience that in 2015 when the World Cup was in Coffs Harbour in New South Wales, Australia. And lucky, that was mud bath.
It was, but it was still a great experience.
I even think that game you were talking about earlier when you played Fiji over in one of the backfields.
Yeah.
I think I ref that one.
Did you ref that?
It was literally nearly up to your knees.
Yeah.
That wasn't a game of touch. It was a game of mud polo.
The boys in that team, and we all know in 2015 that the final was pretty clinical, etc. They still talk about the spray I gave them after that Fiji game. I absolutely sprayed them.
I'm still copping it off Peter Mack for disallowing that first try where Mitter threw it around the back to Kev. It wasn't even me. I wasn't on the field.
All right.
Yeah, I was on the sideline with the arm up saying it was forward. So.
Yeah. What did that finish, 12-2?
Yeah.
Okay.
He said it would have finished 12-3, which is his point.
Pete.
There it is, the final hooter for the last of our Open Men's games here on day one of the 2025 Fijian Cup Touch Championships. A convincing win by Wairere. You called it, Trad. It was a Harvard-like education from this team. Has won, though. I'm sure that's the Wairere of the future players in that one. We have one to go. We're finishing the day the way we started it with our mixed masters. Looking forward to that one. Come back and watch it with us.
In Fiji, happiness doesn't need an audience, but having one doesn't hurt.
The Fijian Cup, supporting grassroots Fiji. With international teams flying in to go up against the best club teams in Fiji. Over 50,000 in prizes for each sport. The Fijian Cup is placing a spotlight on untapped talent. A tournament like no other.
In Fiji, music isn't something we do, it's who we are. Music is connection. I would welcome every guest to come and experience this. You see the real Fiji.
Some are born into wealth or power, but in Fiji, we are born into happiness. It connects us not just to each other, but to our land and to all who play on it. It shows us its hidden depths and highest heights, because here we may be born into happiness, but there is more than enough to share.
Welcome back to the final game of day one of this Fijian Cup Touch Championship, being broadcasted out through Fiji TV, Sky TV in New Zealand, Fox, KO, Pacifica TV, and on YouTube to the rest of the world. This tournament here, 36 teams from around the world. Literally, this tournament, 150 teams putting forward their expressions of interest for this tournament, but only 36 here in the city of Sigatoka at this awesome venue, which is Lawaqa Park. The octopus still hasn't found its feet yet, Trad, but no. I'm sure it will when we put the DJ on top of it, and you're going to have a bounce on it, you reckon. Well, last game, we're finishing the day the way we started. We've got the Outcasts here up against the Brothers. Outcasts, a pretty gun team of ex-representative players from New Zealand. Brothers, the team that we commentated a couple of times last year, Trev.
Yep, we did. The Brothers. Oh, nice play. Oh, forward pass. Interesting. The brothers, they've got Brian Legrande in their team. Number 3, very accomplished referee. Yeah, very accomplished daughter of Joe Legrande from up North Queensland. Very accomplished referee, deciding to take her chances playing here, so well done to her.
Playing here?
Playing. She's playing. That's her with the ball right now, all the way from Australia.
Yeah, well, if you play, you only play 4 games. If you ref, you do 8. So
good choice,
smart
Bree.
decision.
Bree, good choice.
Outcast, Bartlett, Stacey Viz. Yeah, offside there, just getting up a bit too early.
Yep.
Fresh.
Outcast would have to be one of the favourites for the senior mix, wouldn't you think?
I would say so, yep. It'd be interesting, though, after the last game we watched with, was it Too Fresh, I think it was? And Tap and Gap. Yeah. But, yeah, when you look at the names of the players anyway on the team sheet.
Yeah, going through the Bartletts, you're going Eugene Grant, you're going through their team. Man, they've got some big names. Stacey Viz.
Much slower pace to this one than the one we just come from.
It's their last game of the day. I think both teams are going to be happy to hear the full-time siren. We haven't even got the half-time yet. Both would like to get the win, though, that's for sure. Oh, a bit strong on the pass, but well taken. Cut back. Good defence.
Yeah, really good defence from the brothers.
No panicking from the brothers.
I haven't asked you for a winner all day, Tread. You've sort of given Outcast their props. You think they're going to win this one?
Win this game, you mean, or win the?
Yeah, this game.
Yeah, I think Outcast will win this game. So I've just say every Outcast fan has just slumped in their seat as soon as I said that. They just mocked. There you go.
Oh, he got around the outside.
Yeah.
You just always thought the defender was going to get there.
That's a try. The brothers, well done. Trad, you've mocked them. You've just stopped Outcast dead in their tracks.
You stopped Amy Wilburn, I think it was, from catching one of the touchdowns.
I'm rooting for Amy tomorrow. She's going to come out and score 100 tries.
1-0. The Brothers up against.
Well, first shot at their line.
Outcast.
And they got a try. So that's warning signs there for Outcast.
I'll tell you one thing, though. They have played 4 games. See this? Is it sick?
That's
down. Yes. Great touchdown there. Excellent line run there.
Great line.
From the number 12.
Sarah Corbett, that was.
Corbett.
Yeah, great
While they've
line.
had 4, they've definitely copped it perfectly for the first game and the last game, weather conditions-wise, haven't they?
Yeah.
I think it feels quite even nicer now than it did game 1 this morning.
Well, they'll be softer. The stingers out of the ground, and believe it or not, as this game started, the rain stopped. So they've done all right. It's nice, cooler conditions, but it's tough, isn't it? 4 games in Fiji.
Yeah. Yep, hard enough sitting on a deck under an umbrella, getting brought water and Powerade, let alone having a run around out there.
Out there, yep.
It could go up again here.
So DeBarra's again on the line. They're 1 from 1, shots on the line.
Yeah, it was sort of nothing on 2 and they got across. So.
Outcast defence coming up this time, so putting a bit of pressure on them. They're slowing the game right up here. Oh, straight through the middle. Defence up to the task. Those
really short in goals are making it quite hard, isn't it?
Yeah.
Particularly, we've talked about how you need to play the game direct down the middle.
Yeah.
A lot of dummy half options, but jeepers, it's pretty limited when you get into the in goal.
Yeah, of course, because the first thing is to get into the in goal, and if you're acting half, you can't score. So then you've got to look for somebody, and you have to change direction, change angle. Next thing you look down, you're almost on the dead ball line. You just don't have the time to do it. Oh, ball shut down. That'll be 6 to go.
Knock himself out running into those arms.
Yeah, I'd be staying right away from him. Right away from Jason Emery.
I'm sure he was playing professional rugby, if not last year, the year before.
It would have surprised me. Would not surprise me.
massive shout out to our referees. As I said, I think the most games our referee's done today is 8. I think the minimum is 6. It's just a massive day. I'm not trying to put anyone off. I'll tell you what, they look like the team that's having the most fun, don't they?
Oh, yeah.
Big day yesterday in the build-up to this tournament. All of the Wahine were out playing golf, called slushy golf. So you can imagine, yes.
Right. No, they're great. They're a great addition to this tournament. You see them at Shangri-La all together, having fun. They're always laughing and partying and joking. They come out here and in between games are part of the festivities. They're dancing with the music. And then, of course, they get to the games and it's game on, right? And they're just a wonderful addition to the atmosphere of the Fiji Cup. Now, Outcast. Running the quickie. Breeze on him and shut down. Well, this is interesting because if you have a look here, the Bras have actually got Brie Legrande in the middle, which is not something you see in mix very often. So they're definitely going to go at her Outcast here. They're showing a ton of confidence in her. The Bras, they go the other way and the ball's down. So that's an interesting tactic. I've not seen that for a long, long time. Showing a lot of confidence in her to defend there.
Your thoughts why, tactically?
I don't know. Yeah, because I think you just leave her open to the quickie to get one-on-one on live player, the splitter. There's a whole ML. There's a whole range of plays with a live play you can take her on, but not really sure what the reasoning behind that is. She's gone out to the wing.
Maybe she's just fitter, faster, and way more left in the tank at this end of the day.
Maybe. Well, she's playing in the middle. Look, she's got the ball there going out of half.
She refs, she plays, and now she plays in the middle.
She does everything. She does everything. Interesting. I wonder if she's going to come off now. Or... Oh, she's even put a hit on as she comes off. It's still 1-1 here. Both teams really not firing much.
I'll tell you what we haven't seen is any incidents in the Bermuda Triangle there.
No.
Sand trap.
Yes.
Fortunate.
That's a good point.
It was happening every other touch, it seemed like, first half of the day. Nice setup here, I reckon. Just drag them across that right-hand side.
Oh, that's play on. That's play on. He's going to call the touch, but I think the referee's going to ignore it.
Yeah, if it was a touch and pass and you catch it, can you play on from it?
Gives a little wave to the wing.
Can you play on from a touch?
Yes.
You can.
No, it goes back and gives a penalty. It's a touch and pass. First offence is a touch and pass. You can't play advantage. Let's have a look what happens if that is the case here. Oh, that's touch and pass. Well, yeah, you can't actually do that by the letter of the law. Because the touch and pass is a penalty, and that would have been a penalty to Outcast, but you can't actually play on.
What if it's a forward pass in the end?
Yes, you can.
Well, you've just contradicted yourself.
You can't play on. Is that what you're asking me?
Yeah.
No. No, if you throw a forward pass and it's intercepted, you can't play on for the try because it's a forward pass. It's a penalty. You always, unfortunately, got to go with the first offence. How am I doing? How am I doing?
No point in arguing it. You made
Hall
the rules.
of Fame referee, how am I doing?
If you're wrong, you just write that one.
I reckon I'm 2 from 2 on that.
Hall of Fame. I'm from New Zealand. That can't happen.
Oh, you have Hall of Fame? You should be Hall of Fame. You don't. You don't? Okay.
Hall of Fame made for the wrong things. The brothers, though.
Oh.
That was interesting. I thought we were going to see the old under the leg one. What do you call that?
He went to do that, didn't he?
Something ball.
Tunnel ball?
Tunnel ball, that's
tunnel ball?
one.
A little bit of touch tunnel ball. Oh, ball goes out.
It's a hard game to read, isn't it? As slow as it is, it's still not the old normal scenarios.
Oh, there was tunnel ball. Did you see that? I'm pretty sure 16 from dummy half has thrown that through her legs like tunnel ball. There you go. You call for it. There it is. This is what you want. Oh, no, it's gone in front of her. It's
what do you call that?
Of her. A flick pass.
There we go.
Right,
Sun's out. Spoke too soon.
Yep. Sun's out, and they're happy because it's ready for them to go back to the Shangri-La and enjoy all it's got to offer as they take a 3-1 lead, the Outcasts.
Yeah, easy touchdown there. Stacey Viz is probably saying, get away from my side of the field.
See, what you don't want is to be playing in these conditions, in the heat and the humidity, and just as your day is wrapping up and you're thinking about getting to the pool and the cocktail and it starts to rain, right? So
was that a voluntary touch there? I wonder if Chuck can play that replay for us again. Just wondered what your thoughts are here, Tread. This player just goes through.
Oh, dummy half has touched an offside player. That's actually a touch. That's a changeover. That's a changeover. You're testing me, mate, but I'm 3 from 3.
You would be anyway, regardless.
Who wrote the rule book? Yeah, look, it's difficult for the referee to read that, to be honest with you. But technically speaking, by the letter of the law, if the dummy half, who cannot score intentionally, touches an offside player, that's deemed a touch. That puts the player onside, and then because you are the acting half, you lose possession of the ball.
It's not necessarily just an offside player, just any defensive player.
Any defensive player, correct.
Here we have it, though. Outcast up 3-1, doing it pretty easy again.
They're defying the mock that I put on them, the curse. They're 3-1, looking for their fourth just before half-time. Cabral's waiting for them. There's the dump. Picks it up. He's taking him short. He's through. Oh, a little bit of a mix-up there. Again, I think they're short in goals. The short in goal areas played a part in that. Just ran out of room.
Those at home might think, I wonder why they are so short. There seems like so much space, and there is, but there's all those big fixtures, big holes in the end there where I think, not sure if it's lights that go in there necessarily.
Yeah, I think they're portable lights. And they just become too much of a player hazard to warrant extending the in goals.
There's the second to last half of this one done for day one. Outcast 3 up against the Brothers. 1 half left to go. Don't miss it. I'm sure there'll be something in it for us all. Go, go, go,
In Fiji, happiness doesn't need an audience, but having one doesn't hurt.
Go, 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 Here we are, Trad, back for the last half of this being day one of the Fijian Cup. We can see the massage tent getting a little bit more use than it was earlier in the day down there.
Yep.
Some of the amazing Fijian staff.
I've had my eyes on that for a while. How do they feel about massaging commentary staff? Does that work for them? Or?
Yep, just as long as you're not Australian, I think.
Do you think tomorrow we could try and call the game whilst we're on the massage table?
I think some of the gibberish coming out of your mouth this afternoon, it wouldn't be much different. So
that would be a first.
That would be great, though, wouldn't
Coming
it?
to you from Sigatoka, the Coral Coast, Lawaqa Park, on the massage table. Welcome to the Fiji Cup.
The crowd's...
Just a little bit lower.
I was going to say this in the first half. We talk about the experience coming to this tournament, but you literally come to and from the grounds in an army truck.
Yeah, it's incredible. So you rock up in the morning, and to paint the picture for everyone, you rock up in the morning, and the Shangri-La has this amazing bridge that overgoes the river to enter it. All these army trucks are coming over. You think you're under attack. They come over the bridge, and everyone just piles in. Not even necessarily in teams, you know, like they just pile into these trucks, just like you see in the movies. And it's a 15-minute drive, if that, from the Shangri-La to Lawaqa Park, and everyone's in army trucks. It's like a scene out of MASH.
And again, that's the cool thing about this tournament. There's so many times where you're interacting with someone that's not from your team, whether it be at breakfast where we're all together, the transport to and from. what about the opening ceremony last night? How good. They just know, Rich and Amber, they know how to put on a show, don't they? The Shangri-La, like you could pick any of 20 spots at the Shangri-La, and it's just amazing. Finger food, just so much of it.
Yeah, the people from Tourism HQ, Rich, Amber, they do a fantastic job. The opening ceremony last night was brilliant. You know, you had everybody there from all the teams, mixing, a few speeches, dancing, music.
The DJ, he was on.
It was on, yeah. And that's the start.
Yeah.
That just sort of, it's an entree to what's about to happen, you know.
Better than most after parties.
Yeah, absolutely.
They say 9
right.
to 10, and I swear first person doesn't leave till 11.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
What time did you get home from that last night?
Oh, great touch there. Let's call the touch, shall we? I didn't get to bed till the wee hours of the morning.
Outcast up 3-1. Just wondering what's going here. And then we're trying to help the ref out, saying it was only a touch.
Yeah. Sun is out and it is bright and it is shining. It's perfect weather now. Conclusion of the day. It's, for those that are watching us right around the world, it's 2:15 in the afternoon here in Fiji on the Coral Coast. A lot of teams now would have made their way off.
You missed out on. We talked about the tunnel ball. That was the old when you do a cut and you throw it under. Yeah. You missed it.
A little bit of razzle dazzle. Okay, De Bras now. The sting has gone out of this game. The legs are starting to feel a little bit weary. The mind is willing, the body not so much. Nice rooster. He's going to release. He is. Good loop. Wow, if that was a dump phase, it might have been something. Using the ball a little bit, but Outcasts all over it. Just keep moving forward. Let's keep pressing forward. They know they've got this game under control. If they get the next try, they could just about ice it. Might be a bridge too far. Although that's going to hurt. Unforced turnover in rucking there on touch 3.
Yeah, they probably didn't take advantage of that, brothers. Outcast only had 3 on there for a while.
Yep.
I keep losing the referee when they're on this side.
Very similar to the Outcast
What did you say that colour was again?
Oh, I'd say it's pawpaw.
Purple.
It's a watermelon / pawpaw. Now, the brothers, they desperately need a try. They desperately need one. Oh, gosh.
Great
Just
work there.
bastard.
I think that was Philip Kong being the distributor.
Catches that, it's game on. With plenty of time. So Outcasts have dodged a bullet there.
Yeah, that would have woken them up, I imagine.
Yep.
I don't think they're under any threat of losing, however.
Well,
they're only 2 in front.
Well, you can't lose until you do. That's the problem. So 3-2 would have been game on. But as I said before, if they can get the next one and go to 4-1, they could really put some distance.
Oh, close call there. Good defense from Philip Kong once again.
The referees would be feeling it too, wouldn't they? I mean,
100%.
8 games for most of these referees,
Yep.
right? And this is the last game. And does their mind start to wander a little bit? Like it's the second half of the last game.
Yep.
You like to think it doesn't, but does it? To say, okay,
Well,
I'm
again, I can't speak for all referees, but for sure, especially when you got another day tomorrow.
Yeah.
And you might be involved in some bigger games tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's probably more the comms that drop away. So instead of having that consistency of comms throughout the game, you probably pull back on that, sadly.
Yeah, that's understandable.
You more reactively rather than proactively, I'd say, is probably what happens.
Yeah, that's interesting. That probably would be the first thing to drop, just the communication, talk, proactive talk, of course, to minimise penalties. The brothers, again, searching, seeing if they can get their second. There's a penalty for not moving forward. She has been telling them, you can actually hear the comms. They've been saying it, been having help from the sideline. Outcast not moving quick enough.
She's an Australian referee?
I don't recognise her, to be honest with you. Swim it back to the short. Long ball to the wing. If she catches it, oh, that was a real chance.
Yep, I've seen the referee on the far side. Pretty sure he was going to give the forward pass.
Oh, he was
signal.
calling it forward, was it?
Just think about it. They got those two opportunities.
Oh,
It'd be
yeah.
3-all.
Yep. It's game on. So Outcast has got to get up the other end of the field, use a bit of the clock, get some good field position. They don't necessarily need to score, although this will help. Will they shift again? They do. They've got numbers here. Oh, and stepped out. Unfortunately, stepped out.
5 minutes left on day one of this tournament, Tread. What's been your game of the day?
Oh, I have to go back. I would say, was it too fresh and tap and gap? That was the game of the day. That was incredible.
And your try of the day?
That's a good question. I think the one, and I can't quite remember now who did it, but it's a mixed game, I think. And the winger just reached up like an AFL player, manipulated the body, got it down, caught it, and got it down before the dead ball.
Yeah, I think that was the same game. The two
Same
fresh.
game, was it? There you go. Incredible.
Your
Just athleticism, incredible.
expectations coming out tomorrow. Now, look, we haven't seen all teams. I think we've seen some of the better teams in the grades.
Yep.
Your thoughts on who's likely to be there at the point end of the tournament in the men's and women's sections?
Oh, I think, yeah, in the men's, I think whether there would be clearly the team, I think. I probably, from what I've seen so far, and you're right, we haven't seen everybody. I think maybe Elements have a bit more in the tank to rise to play them in the final. So I'm expecting that would be the final. And in the women's, I think we've seen Royalty and Legacy. To me, they're probably the two best, I think.
And if you had to call it today, who did you think would get the chocolates out of those two women's teams?
I'm probably going to go with Legacy. So all the Royalty fans will be really happy about that because I've put the mock on Legacy. I just think they had a bit more in the tank. But, geez, there wouldn't be much in it. There would not be much in it at all. Right now, if I had to pick a men's and women's winners, I'd probably say Wairere and Legacy. But tomorrow's a different day, mate.
The Waikato men's and the Waikato women's.
Are they both from Waikato, are they? There you go, I didn't know.
Well, the majority of the squads are.
There you go.
So where all good things live in the Waikato.
What's that?
I said where all good things live in the Waikato.
Yeah, the Waikato. Lovely part of the world. Lovely part of New Zealand.
That's where they should have had the World Cup.
In Waikato. Yeah. I'm hearing Auckland.
I'm not sure where'd everyone stay.
So.
They've been looking promising, haven't they? They just missed out on two opportunities.
Yeah. Oh, here's a chance. Oh. Touch was made.
Third spin lucky.
Yeah, they haven't died wondering. Brothers, they've had a go. It's a bridge too far to climb now, like 4-1. It's a bridge too far to cross, I should say. And it's Outcast will get the win despite me tipping Outcast. They will break that curse and win. Move on till tomorrow.
Still got a
run a sweeper here, I'd say. Here comes the sweeper. Fakes it. Well read.
A few times here it's been Bartlett to Bartlett.
Oh, so many Bartletts.
Jetta Bartlett, the best of them all.
Obviously all related, right?
Yeah. Husband and wife and brother.
Nice.
Well, I think husband and wife. Purely by the same
quickie. Oh, she's copped a knee in the back there accidentally.
And that's her, Jetta, there.
Is she all right? That's pretty nasty. You'll see her coming across here in defence. Steps back to score. Cops it. Oh, right in the ribs.
Yeah, under the armpit almost too, right?
Yep, she's okay. She's walking it off. That's tough. That is tough. She's walking it off behind the dead ball line, so she's going to be okay.
Nice little left to right.
Showed it right to left and then threw it left to right. That was nice.
That's been a crazy thing in the last 20 years. 20 years ago, hardly any left to right.
Yeah.
Now it's just as common as the right to left almost.
Yep.
And just like most things left to right, like left-handed, just looks so much nicer, doesn't it?
Yeah. It's because we just don't see it very often, and when we do, it's not a great ball. So when we see a really good ball like that, it just looks lush.
In the last minute, been an incredible day here at Lawaqa Park. The locals who are here working on this tournament have done an outstanding job to prep this venue. It's looking immaculate. The field, fantastic. Other than our little Bermuda Triangle, the teams have come out and put it on display for everyone to see, haven't they? Trad, ref's done an amazing job.
Outstanding.
I have no doubt everyone can't wait to get back to the incredible resort, which is the Shangri-La, to rest, or maybe not even rest, but definitely rehydrate.
Oh, they're going to get one at the death. They do. Great work.
Does he give it?
Yes, has to give it.
Yes, he does. What a way to end the day. Lovely little touch there from Du Brothers. They go down 5-2.
Nice little
the
sweep.
Outcasts.
Brie LeGrand, she just beat her link all ends up and gave a terrific pass left to right to the winger. Well done. What a way to finish.
Great day to end this day. Thank you for being with us, whether you've been here for one game or all 13. You're a legend. Make sure you rest up tonight. Rehydrate like Trad will be. Come back to see us same time tomorrow, same place, on the same stations. We'll do it all again. Thank you for a great day. Bulla.